The tool addict. What's going on? We're live. Who's in the house? Who's in the house? Who's in the house? Come on, who's my first contestant? Who's the first one on the CP, the Tool Addict live stream? Come on. Oh, we got one in the house. Who is it going to be? Zach McDonald. What's up, my man? You are Pat Paulson, JT Lids, Diabolical 58, kicking ass. Can you guys hear me? Do I look good? Eddie Murray, Jay James. Woo! We're getting a full house. We got a non-moderator. Added him in. Mark Briner, what's up? Briner, I hope I said that right. Nick Pixel, what happening, my peeps? Yo. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm doing awesome. I'm doing good. Jake the Egg Mechanic, where you been, brother? Been missing you. Cornwell Pit, Pat Paulson says. Oh, man. Jesus, right like that, man. 15 people. You guys came in with we came in with authority. I'm at 1,499 subscribers. I need one more subscriber today. Which one of you guys is not a subscriber? All you guys are subscriber on my channel. Hit that subscribe button right now. Hit that thumbs up. Give me a little bit of love here. Come on, it's Friday. Tool Cartel! What's up, brother? I need 1,500 now. Who's it going to be? Who? Give me 15, 14.99. Give me 14.99 now. Give me 15 now. I need 15 now. Come on now. Who? Give me 15 now. Come on. I need 15 now. Who's going to be that 1,500 subscriber? Done. I got the bell. I was boom going. Jake James, check it out. CP the man has been up to. That is awesome, man. All the brew wrenches in the house. Isn't it awesome? Don't you guys just love it? Oh, Nick Pixel's wife got me. Dude, there you go. Thank you. Katie, is it? Michael Jones, what's up? Bringing in all the love tonight. Look at all the love. Everyday Fleet Tech, just paid twice. Dude, that's awesome. God, look at all the love. See the love I give? My channel is all about that tool love. That is awesome. 16 people watching. 2 minutes ago, we started going on this. I'm just blown away by this whole how everything's been going. I don't know, man. People come at me and talk to me all week long, and it's just like, man, I'm just happy you guys enjoy, me. Yeah, exactly. Tool love, Tool Cartel, throwing out them pink hearts, giving up that love. We're all about it. Got a little fireball today. Had a sip, had a good day. Got some good tools, man. I'm pumped about getting these sockets. It's been like a little bit of a what do you call that? Like a bugaboo. It's like a monkey off my back. Finally getting a decent set of depot sockets. I feel like I've had to like put through this. JT Lids, man. Oh yeah. Thanks for always keeping it real. I try to keep it as real as it can be. The one thing you can count on. Okay, as long Snap-on, Matco, Cornwell, none of those guys are going to pay anybody on any tool channels to do any advertising. Promise you that. They're the ones that are keeping it real. I want you guys to understand that right now. Everybody else, when you get, and of course, there's great companies, and also gave me some tools. I admit it. They did. I did a review for them. It was, it is what it is, and I'm happy to do that. For a company that I feel is worthy. But the one thing is about buying off the tool truck, that I'm paying for that shit right out of my pocket. That is all out of my dime, and I am gonna give you 100% honesty every time, because I don't buy. If I buy junk, I'll tell you I bought junk. It is what it is. I'll trade the shit off, get new. Blue wrench t-shirts, yeah. If there's somebody that's not a blue wrench in there, shout out. I've made everybody blue wrenches. And like I said, my channel is You Are Blue Heart for the Cornwell Friday Love. Everyday Fleet Tech. Buy that man a beer. Buy him a beer right now. You guys are at the bar with me right now. We'd just be getting lit and having fun. But I'm here. So, oh yeah, hell yeah, exactly. Secure men right here, blue heart in it. I like the blue heart because that's like, I'm all about the blue, the blue stripe. The blue line, thin blue line, boys. I support the thin blue line on my channel. All about the thin blue line. I just got new jerseys in for my shooting team. Pretty pumped about that. We've got a new contract with my shooting team. The big fella's got it going on sometimes. I'm just a lucky guy. A lot of good people, a lot of fortunate things, and I've never had to ask anybody for anything. That's the best part. I just do what I do, and that's all there is to it. Nobody's going without a wrench here. I have a Mac, Platt Paulson. I have a Mac 44-inch, 7/8 shank. So this is a 3/4. The Mac one I got is bigger. Actually, I should go get that to show the size difference. Hold on a second. Let's go get her. All right. Look at this. This is what I use. This right here, these Mac pry bars. So this is a 7/8 shank. This is a 3/4. You guys see that? See the size? I mean, this thing's beefy. This thing's the beefy. So this is the beast. This is the son of the beast. I would have liked to have a 7/8 one and 30-inch. 44 is all I need, man. I'm not in the heavy truck field. I mean, everyday fleet tech, you could probably use a 58-inch or bigger, but I'll take the Pepsi challenge with the old Snap-on Excalibur with this bad boy any day. 7/8 shank. That's a step up. They only got a 3/4. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Shooting footage, you could go to Chad XR650 on my YouTube page. I have another YouTube channel. Let me see if I can get you let me get you my other YouTube channel. There's no subscribers on. I don't even know if you guys can see it. YouTube shut that shit down because they're punks like that. Probably shut me down right now for let's see here. Let me go to my other YouTube channel real quick, and see. It's Chad XR650. Just search Chad XR650. Look at that, 1,500 subscribers. Man, that's awesome. I can't get to it right now. I don't know why it won't let me take that. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Chad XR650. Same as my email. Yeah. Just pull up Chad XR650. You can see all the shooting footage you want from me. Right like that. Just type that in. That's my other YouTube account. Go ahead, feel free to subscribe to that if you want to too. There's tons of shooting videos on there. You get to see stuff from old and new. A lot of stuff. There's stuff 2 years ago. I don't know if I have anything relevant. I stopped posting up stuff on there. It just because I only have 13 subscribers on that channel. It was kind of lackluster at best. Some stuff with my old Roadrunner. Yeah, I got 8 months ago. I did a deal. When I started my other YouTube channel, I changed up. Looks like the last ones I posted. Instagram. Go to my Instagram. Chad XR650's got some stuff on there too. Yeah, I had a few shooting pictures from last year. I never posted them on this account. I don't know if it gets hot, whatever. We'll trade it up. You can go look at all my YouTube stuff there. There's lots of business in that bad boy. Anywho, are your sockets? They're 3/8 Ag Tech, 3/8, 3/8 swivels. I don't really need 1/2 inch, so I get 3/8. I use the 1/2 inch to 3/8 reducer extension. Like I got a 33-inch extension, so pulling trannies out is where these swivels come in handy. Dude, I'm digging them, man. I think they're awesome. I think these cornrows I think they'll hold up every bit. I should buy I'll probably buy a Mac and a Snap-on and kind of compare them and do a little deal. Heavy wrench, what's up? Favorite pry bar? Oh, I got the adjustable, Pat Paulson. I do have the Snap-on adjustable. Great pry bar. Yes, yes. Sorry, I do have that adjustable one. Yep, I have that one. It's badass. I will agree with you on that. Oh, let's see here. I have the Excalibur. Yeah, Jake, I'll take the Pepsi challenge with the Excalibur with the old beast right here. This thing is. I seen the Excalibur and I flexed it. Let's see here. Toolbox footage. We got a non-blue wrench here. Sorry, brother. Got you taken care of right now. Good God, we're already up to 30 viewers. You guys just must. I don't know what I do. Yeah, there you go, Sin City Mechanic. Hey, appreciate the shout out. Sin City Mechanic. The other guy's not in here yet. Sin City Mechanic, great channel. Go check him out. I definitely, the Capri review was sweet. Dig it. That was awesome. I need to work on my half-inch game. Yeah, I'll probably get some half-inch stuff here next. They do, dude. They're awesome. I mean, I can't wait to get. I'm gonna probably get. I don't know what you got. What do you guys think would be a good socket to compare for deep swivels? If I buy like a Mac and because they're expensive, you know, if I buy one of them. Yeah, heavy wrench. You're probably right, but that's why I can't flex that 44 inch. What socket do you guys think would be a good one to compare for a swivel? I was going to get a 15. I don't know. Maybe a 13 would probably be better. I use 13s quite a bit in 3/8. Probably be better if I got 13s and just did 13s. You know, I know the heavy duty guys will be like, "Oh fuck, we don't even use any of that little pussy shit." Icon, yeah, I'll definitely. Lance Haynes is without somebody add that guy a blue wrench. Can you guys add moderators? Can you guys add moderators, or do I have to do it? Oh, King of Chuck, he got slipped by here. Someone post a link. What do you need a link for, King of Chuck? Lance Haynes slipped through. I was so fast because I was naked in bed eating Cheetos with nothing to do. Don't know why everybody else jumped on your stream so fast. I had the Snap-on one I used the shit out of. 15 and 17, hell yeah. Dude, that adjustable heavy wrench, if you don't have one of those adjustable ones, I mean, I use the shit out of that adjustable one. I like using all sorts of different pry bars. 15 and 17. Yeah, I know. That's what I knew. I knew the heavy duty guys are going to be like, yeah, the big ones. I don't know if I use a 15 enough. Oh, just chat XR650. Let me hold on a second. Let me go back here and search it. Let me give you a. I'll just send you right to one. Hold on. Please hold. Sorry, guys. I'm working on answering your questions. I got a link. It's coming in hot. Coming in hot. There it is. It's in the chat. There's the link. King Sport Tool Reviews, the other guy that did a shout out to me. What's up, you son of beast? Hey, that's great, Randy Jenkins. I like that. You son of beast. What are you doing, you son of beast? Joey Barth. Whoa. Another slip through with no blue wrench. Come on, man. Can you guys can't add moderators? I have a Snap-on use. We need to get somebody else on here. I feel like I'm just talking a lot. There you go. King of Chuck. Can you get in there, King of Chuck? King of Chuck. Is that like King of like Chuck, Brown Chuck? Because that makes me hungry. I want a cheeseburger now. Oh, yeah. What's up? We only got 18 thumbs up. Come on, guys. Let's get that love going. I don't know if it matters or what it does. I don't even understand what the thumbs up do. Do they actually help? I don't know. I have no idea. I'll join in 20. Right on. That's what I'm talking about. Bill Beckett. Yes, do I ever sell tools? I did. I traded off my gear wrench sockets today. I sold all my gear wrench deep swivels because they were poop. They were poop. Hey, Ag Tech, what's up? Oh, wow, that thing shot right up 26. Chris Carpenter, what's up, brother? You got yourself a blue wrench. Montebello Mustangs in the house. Mike Chains in the house. We got blue wrenches coming in hot. We got lots of blue wrenches. The love is coming in. I did a new top 5. Go video. Okay, I will check it. I will definitely check that out. I love watching videos when I'm just hanging out. Hopefully, I'll be able to watch enough videos when I start shooting this season. Next week is the official start of my shooting season. I have an indoor match, so I'm going to try to get some footage of that. CP sells a lot of tools and trades. Yep, yeah, I do a little bit of both. Doesn't the thumbs up get the video link on the Thumpers channel? I have no idea, Cuddy Tom. I really don't. Likes help the bandwidth. Well, that's cool then. Right on. I'm not probably big enough. I don't know. I think I've heard that name, VCG Construction. They're probably a big channel. In the big scheme of things, I'm pretty small. Like 1,500 subscribers is like, that's like a small town in rural Iowa. We ain't nothing. We're just good old boys over here having fun. And everybody will go, hey, where's Ohio at? Where do you live at in Ohio? Oh, Idaho? Oh, you said Ohio or Idaho? I said Iowa. Iowa. Chris Carpenter, it's kind of cold. Not bad. Not bad. Someone had to ask. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Vince is a cool dude. I don't know who Vince is. Somebody Vince. Who's Vince in here? I got Lance. Where they make them deer machines. Oh yeah, that's where we make the deer machines. The green deer machines. You best believe it. We got all sorts of green. That's old Jake Ag Mechanics. No, Jake Ag Mechanics. And IH. It's AgTech 45 is the John Deere guy. Bruce New. I shoot both, Bruce. Both. Not just one. I shoot both of those guns. little parody from Erico there. I love that. Bofa of these nuts. You want Bofa? I love it. Shout out to Erico, man. I love that guy. I think me and Erico would have a good time together for a day. We're both kind of goofy like that. I like him. Down to earth guy. Hell yeah. I'm trying to get down to that single stack nationals match in Alabama. Talladega, Alabama. That's my first one. What about a BFR, man? Yeah, big friendly. What's BFR? I got a big friendly hammer. I barely been. Yes, I've been to Mount Rushmore several times. I used to go up to Sturgis all the time. I was a motorcycle man. Pat balls and straight pimping. ACP, something like this. I walk like I got a pimp walk, and not on purpose. ACP, I'm a mechanic from South Side of Chicago. I've been watching your channel for a while. First time to chat with you. Mike Chains, I appreciate it, dude. First timer. Everybody get Mike Chains a big welcome to the channel. Definitely appreciate it. Yes, I have shot a Canik quite a bit. I actually, you search Nils Johannesson. He's sponsored by Canik, and I've shot his gun. He's got a pretty tricked out Canik. It's really pretty soft, but I've done some work on some Caniks. They're pretty simple, like Glocks to work on, super easy. They're good guns. My only problem is with Caniks versus Glocks is they're pretty much the same gun, except for the Glock Gen 5s now have a flared magwell, so I stay away from the Caniks because of that. They have such a small opening that when I do my reloads, the Glock is just faster. So I'm shooting carry optics this year, so I'm shooting a Glock for the first time full year this year. So should be interesting. I got a pretty sweet Glock that I got tricked out. I'd love to show it to you guys, but I'd get shut down faster than I fart in a subway car. Yeah. Oh, everyday fleet tech. No way, dude. My trigger on my XDM is so much better than the Canics are. Come on, man. Have you done a trigger job on a Canic there? My trigger on my XDM is like a pound and a half. I've got a powder river trigger. It's awesome. Hell yeah, everyday fleet tackle. I love Glocks. I love all guns though. Here's the thing. When you start shooting competitively, you start to realize that you don't really ever hate a gun because you like so many different models. It's just like tools. You want different shit all the time. And I won all my first year's trophies with an XD. Everyday fleet tech. I can literally knock the wings off a butterfly at 100 yards. It's no joke. I don't have any problems with them. There's really nothing. There's between XD, Glock, and Koenig, all of them shoot the same shit. They'll run and work like a champ. My XDM has 500,000 rounds on the stock spring. I'll have to show you it. I'll have to bring it down to you and show you it. It is literally beat to shit, and it runs like a champ. No handguns in Canada. Really? What trip goes? How important is two? Parts made a Glock recoil system that worked perfectly. Oh, damn. That sucks. That sucks. I don't know who Hearts is. I never heard of that. Yeah, there you go, Sin City. Triggers you can make dope triggers on an XDM. You can't make a trigger as good on any other polymer gun. Smith & Wesson probably. Smith & Wesson you probably can. Oh, Toolbox footage, man. See you later. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Hate to see you go. I know when we get to talking about guns, we lose people right quick. Magnum Research, big frame revolver. They seriously have one in 4570. Hell yeah, dude! I love them big. I love them big. Big caliber handguns. I got a 44. Love my 44. Couple of them. I got too many guns, too many tools. Yeah. Oh yeah. So she's back to 41 now. She's up and down. Hello, everybody in the chat. What's going on? Oh yeah, Montebello. You're in Alabama. Talladega is just down the road. Perfect. How far from Talladega am I going to be? Like 50, 60 miles? I'm staying at the. I'm just going to stay at a campground that's like a resort outside of it. So I'm going to the CMP range. Colt King. Yeah, I hear the Platt Pulse and the new Colt. I'm not a Colt fan. I'll tell you this. Colts get a bunch of people that like Colts, but they're literally usually terrible when you get them. But the new Colt King Cobra 357 looks cool. SIG P20, 226, 229 are good guns too. Yeah, it is. My 44 doesn't even rock me. I can shoot that thing like I can dump 7 rounds of 44 mag out of it in like probably under 2 seconds. I can dump an entire cylinder. Perfect. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be staying at this campground resort type deal. We're getting a cabin. Hopefully everything goes as planned. Right now, it's kind of it's so early in the year, it's kind of hard to say. Hell yeah, Legions are sweet. And Diesel. Yes, I do. I have some scan tool reviews on my account. If you look at my videos, whatever you want me to do a review on, I will do them. I will be honest. For some reason, people don't like watching my scan tool reviews. I've done them on an MDT-10 Mac. I've done them on a Snap-on ProLink. I've done them on I have a launch die gun. I literally love scan tools. Actually, I love scan tools more than I do any of my other tools. I love electronic equipment. I love, like buying sockets and stuff. I kind of just do that, but really my passion is diagnostics. I just seen there was an 8-channel Pico scope that came out, and I want to get on that. Doug Rouge. Oh, hey, Doug. Diabolical. Hey, appreciate your support, buddy. Appreciate you. that was like, yeah. Joe Robinson, adding the moderator. Fireball Friday, Hellfeller. I'm drinking Fireball across the channel. Had to say something. Hell yeah! It's all man in here. Thank you, Diabolical 58. Woo! God, I need to take a sip for that. The shot's for you. Yeah. JT Lids, we're at 1,500. Woo! We got it going on now. Love it. Man, I wish I could like buy you guys a round of drinks. I wish I was out like, this just doesn't, it's not cool enough until, yes. Well, technically I don't own this shop. It's a lease shop right now. I am looking at trying to find a new place, and I'm going to tell you right now, I am having one hell of a time. Let's just talk about this. 556. How can you beat a guy's name like that? That guy's like the shit. The shop where I'm at right now, this is just a little 2-bay shop. We got a guy in here that works in here, and I got a buddy. He has 2 car lots, and we share the shop. So I do my work out of here. He does his work out of here. We kind of split the deal up, but we have 14 spots out here, and every one of them are full. So we can't get cars in here fast enough. I have to actually turn people away for 6 weeks, and then now I'm actually doing mobile diagnostics. Wow, we shot right up to 50 people. Holy shit! So now I'm doing mobile diagnostics where I'm going out into different customers or going to different areas like shops and whatnot if they got something they need to figure out. Hey, Dana, what's up, brother? Hey, man, what's up, We the North? Yes. Yes, they're coming out with the new 3/8 deal. Anyways, I'll get back to that in a second. Sorry. So, anyways, we're trying to find a place, but in Des Moines, Iowa, right now, there's literally only 3 places for rent, and they are stupid expensive. The overhead, I mean, they want $8,000 to $9,000 a month for overhead. I only need about 4,000 square foot. So the biggest problem is I'm not going to pay. The only shops that are available are about 8,000 square foot. So I'm trying to talk to an investor, maybe buying. But we're talking millions of dollars. So it's not just a. I'm not that rich. We're talking millions for a building. So buying tools is one thing, but buying a building is another. So that's where we're at on that. Yeah, we went to the Blue Wrench Mafia 50 live. Let's see here. What did I miss out? Yeah, don't show the label. I didn't. No, I should wrap that thing. Let's see here. There's only 2 tool guys I watch, Snap-on Junkie and yourself. Hey, thanks, Bruce New. Appreciate it. We would like to get kicked out of the bar faster than hell if we were all together. Ha! Not my bars. They love it when I come in. They're all about it. Having yourself. Now, Maker's Mark's good, though. Chris Carpenter. Let's see here. Oh, Ted! Man, missed you, buddy. I caught your deal. I caught your comment the other night. What were you talking about, the toolbox? Man, God, you guys are awesome, man. I appreciate it. I don't, I feel bad because I know they freaking, they tax the shit out of me for putting on here. Hello, brothers and sisters. How we doing? Things not good. Saw another YouTube channel. Yeah, so the Snap-on 3/8 brushless is coming out. They're coming out with a whole new brushless line. They're really getting deep into it. Snap-on's gonna have a full deal. Here comes the heater. We got a thumbs down even. That's awesome. I didn't realize that. Hit that thumbs up for me, fellas. 57 people in the house tonight. Good Lord. We got a lot of people watching. Appreciate all of you. Tarek, man, you are awesome. Woo! Tarek's he's one of the guys. He's like the true OG CP the Tool Addict follower. He's my boy. We had to take a little shot for you, Tarek. Hell yeah. Yeah, I changed my deal because I have these spammers that keep putting links in, so you can't put links on my deal. So if you just send it to my email, Tarek, I'll try to get it. I need to just give you my phone number. Hell yeah, Will. Everyday Fleet Tech. Thank you, buddy. Woo! Everyday Fleet Tech. It's all good. Appreciate you guys. Man, it's awesome. Richard Morrison. What's up, brother? Oh, hell yeah. Richard Morrison was over in DeSoto. Hell yeah, man. Ballistic Power Glides. He's here in Des Moines too. Hell yeah, Tarek. Definitely. I'm not too shy to give my phone number out. Or you can just text me. That's the best way to get a hold of me. I don't even have time to look at my email most of the time. It's getting so backed up some days. I have to spend an hour going through it. I'm trying to find these buildings. That's what's killing me. It's going to be expensive. I'm going to be hurting here in a little bit. I promise you. Once I get a building bought, or not get it, when I find a building, it's going to get rowdy. I mean, we got 2 hoists, and I'm going to probably need 8. Get it up! What's up? Oh yeah. Okay. Go to Doug. Sorry. Yeah, but you guys are like close to each other or something, aren't you? Like you're right there. Hey man, I didn't get a chance to look at your deal. I was like, I'm half asleep, half awake half the time. Yeah, dude, emails are getting shitty. They're getting terrible. They're getting really terrible. Anybody want to come on? Who wants to join? I'll send you a link. Tarek, you want to come on? I'll send you a link, man. Let's get somebody new on here. Tarek's. I'll drive up to Cornwall plant in Ohio. I wonder if they'll give me discounts. Will Adams, dude, I would love to go see the Cornwall plant because it's one of the best. It's one of the oldest factories, man. I mean, they've been there longer. I mean, I don't know where Snap-on's factory started, if they actually had a factory there, but you know, they definitely had. They've got nostalgia there. Yeah, dude, I would take a trip up there to go there and see go to the Cornwall plant. It's a tool thing. What's up, man? Hell yeah, dude. I'm all about the toolbox modifications. You guys wait. I got a sweet deal coming up on toolbox modifications. You guys are gonna love this stuff. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Tarek. You guys live in like the best part of the world too. Like the prettiest. Hell yeah. Max started in Columbus, Ohio. I've been to Max plant. Well, I've been to the one in Dallas. I've been to Max deal in Columbus. I've been everywhere. I've been to Snap-on Toolbox Factory in Algona. I haven't been to the Matco Tool Factory. Anybody know where that's at? Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I apologize. I know. Yeah. Hell yeah, Tarek. I agree. But what are you gonna do? You know? Taiwan Tool Guy Thai. Hell yeah, Tool Guy Thai. That's hilarious. Yeah, hell yeah. That'd be awesome to go to the Cornwall plant. I think it would. It looks cool. If you guys have watched the videos, I should post a link up there for it. I've watched a ton of their videos in their plant. It looks cool as hell. No shit, Lance. I never knew that. That's interesting as hell. Hey, if it's not broke, fix it. How you doing tonight? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's Kennedy Toolbox Factory. That's another thing that's really cool about Cornwall buying that place. That place has got a lot of history too. Oh, that's terrible. Everyday Fleet Tech. I would literally throw up in a bucket and hand them back if that's how they wanted to do it. That's bullshit. If they want it, that I really don't even understand that at all. That's terrible. You know, it's. I really wish that I couldn't. I can't. I can't help it, but I just pick on them lately because I keep finding all this stuff where it's like, what the hell? Awesome, Tarek. I want to get you on a live stream. I want you on a live stream. So we need to get that. We need to make that happen. I think that'll be awesome. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know, I seen this guy. I'm going to start this new stuff, and it's supposed to be tobacco free. It's not nicotine. I got to look into this more. And I'm going to get on this stuff. I'm going to quit chewing. Carolina Snap-on, dude. What's up, man? I think I talked to you the other day. We have a bounty out on the thieves who stole the vintage. Oh my God, dude, the Cubert game. That is awesome. I would too. That I remember playing that as a kid. That was my favorite game. That and Joust. God, those were the days when you only had $1 to play video games. Just think how kids would be nowadays if they had to spend $1 on a video game. That's good, man. Keeps you out of trouble, right? If it's not broke, fix it. What? If it's not broke, fix it. I can't remember. Is your name James? I got so many people that I'm trying to remember. It's no kidding, Tarek. That bad? Tool guy Ty. I wish I had that kind of. That's awesome. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Can I give you some money back now? How do I do that? Where's that button at? Give that man a drink. Buy that man a drink. Dave. Damn it. I can't remember everybody's damn name. I'm sorry, man. I watched your channel. I watch some of your stuff when I can. I try to watch everybody's channel, man. So much good stuff out there. So many of you guys got some good content. You know, I try to support all of you that I can. You know, we got so many great people that are in the tool community. There's no comparison to the old snappy flarings. No, Pat, there is no. They still got the best flare nut wrenches. That's for damn sure. You know, Bill Beckett, Autobahn Dan, that guy helped me out last night. He's an awesome guy too. He's a big German tool fan. He kind of talks like that to me too. Like I kind of gather that he thinks that he likes the German tools and that which is good. I want to try more of them. I just don't. Man, you know, it's hard to buy. Here's the thing. I love tools, but it's hard for me to go buy like a set of right wrenches, a set of stall walls, a set of, you know, I want to buy all these tools, but God, man, like how much money do you want? Are you going to spend on the same damn thing? I've already got triples of shit. I don't need quadruples and fifths. You know, oh yeah, them pliers are garbage. Yeah, dude. That's why I only buy Snap-on pliers. I mean, they rust, but at least they're better quality. Yes, JT Lids, I will smash that like button on that comment. Has that? Yep. Has that stall wall? You know, what is it? I want to get all the shit, man. It's hard for me to get ratchets and stuff. I just don't use them. They're just gonna sit in my toolbox. Urea torque wrench? No, they put urea in. Yeah, Doug Yoda's in the house. Yeah, he's in here. He was in here earlier. I truly believe that there's a lot of great tools. I mean, I want to get some of this Token, Nipros, you know, but it's just like, man. Whoa, what is this? We gotta give this man a blue wrench. He almost got stopped. Blue glove. Yeah, delivered rusted. Never even used them. I have 4 wrench drawers. It's like, do I need a fifth? Absolutely, Terry. That's exactly what I'm saying. The thing, you know, what my problem is when I'm looking for a toolbox now, I have a pliers door. I need a pliers door. So I'm going to tell you guys that's why I'm looking at the Mac boxes, because they have massive drawers, bigger than anybody's. Mac's top drawer on their box, on some of their boxes, is almost 70 inches wide. And then the second drawer, 70 inches wide. I mean, they absolutely trump everybody's drawer sizes. That's one of the biggest things why I'm going to go with the Mac box, because you look at everybody's tool hauls, when you watch their videos and you see how their top boxes, they're just crammed with sockets. And I'm tired of having my sockets like packed from wall to wall. You look at those guys have those Maximizers boxes, and they just look like, oh my God, they got plenty of space. Because that's what I want. But I think I got a plan for this. I think I got a real good plan for this. God, I love talking to you guys. Every time I have a good one. I just, like, I feel like I want you guys to be able to talk. Just got the Ingersoll Ranches. I uploaded a video to my channel. Blue Gloves, I will be checking that out. Appreciate you, buddy. Has that screwdrivers. Yep. Weehaw. What's the other one? Damn it. The green ones. Weehaw. Weehaw's not right. Weehaw's the orange ones. Weehaw. I get those two mixed up. Man, I'm just start buying. Yeah, Joey Bart. I know. I need to do that too. Weira. Yeah, Weira. Weehaw, Weira. Yes, thank you, Tarek. And Just Wrench It and Tool Guy Ty and Plant Paulson. Jake the Ag Mechanic is Case. AgTech 45 is John Deere. Bearded CB, man. What's up, my buddy? God, I need to hang out with Bearded. We need to do like a video together, me and Bearded, since we're like literally like I could like skip to his house probably right now. I bought Weir screwdrivers that Flat Rate Master promotes. They work awesome. Oh, dude, yes, the Weira impactor screwdriver. Yes, I got that. I got that on order. That Weira impactor. Hell yeah, dude, those things are awesome. My buddy's got one. You got anybody that came in here without a? You guys watching? Let me know if somebody comes in and they don't have a blue wrench. Alpha Dog. Yeah, hell yeah. Brandon, that would be so awesome. Me and you do a video. We would just smash it. Trust me, I do it. Believe that. Tom Gunn. What the hell? How did Tom Gunn not become a moderator? Hey, take it easy later. Just wrench it. I appreciate you stopping by. I will check out some more of your videos. Love your stuff, brother. Nope, I got him, Will. He's in. He's blue wrenched up. We got it all taken care of. Look at all these blue wrenches. Nobody does blue wrenches like that. Kingsport tool review. Woo! Getting hot in the house. Yeah. Woo! Capri torque wrench is only 380 pounds. What? Hey, Kingsport, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you doing the shout out. Who wants to come on? We got any takers? We got a few minutes. Love to have somebody spread the love with me. 3/4 inch drive. Oh wow, that's a torque wrench that weighs 380 pounds. Good lord, dude. Capri makes some stout stuff. I will say that. Well, dude, I mean, I hate to bag on Gear Wrench, but something happened to them. They have shit the bed lately. I mean, they had a good product starting out of the gate 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Yeah. Oh, you guys are talking big truck stuff. That's out of my realm. Mr. Yeah, the vessel impactor. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. There we go. That's the one I was talking about. I called it an impact or impactor or whatever. Impactor. Those are badass. I definitely want to get one of those. Capri is no joke, man. Hopefully you're getting that bearded CB coat in there, Montevello. Hook that brother up. I would rather have the Capri ratchets than I would the gear wrench. I can tell you that much. Start checking packages. Start checking packages. Yeah, I wouldn't buy anything gear wrench. I haven't seen anything that really turns me on that great. I got him, James Lawler. I got him. Believe you me, I was on it. Sorry, I had to pick my nose on camera too. Multiplier 1/2 to 3/4. You guys are all about that big stuff. Like I have to use a. I don't need anything big, so I got that handled. I'm already big enough. I put a 3/4 inch when I do Ford pinions. That's my job. I do Ford pinions. If you guys have ever done a Ford pinion, that thing is nasty, buck nasty, and I'm the man for the job when it comes to that. I get right up in that. But I mean, I've worked on tractors and shit before too, so I was always. I change tires, so I have a couple Farmalls, and I can throw a C. Let's see, what did I do? I threw a C Farmall tire in the back of my truck to go get it fixed. The rear tire now, keep in mind, the rear tire. That's I don't know. Hey, Jake the Ag Mechanic, what's a C Farmall rear tire weigh? That's got to be a couple 100 pounds there. Yeah, vessels are great. That's why they're going to shit. They should be moving to Taiwan. Yeah, Apex is going down the tubes. Hell yeah, dude. I got 3 Farmalls. I got a Super M. I used to pull with a Super M. Believe that. Did a little tractor pulling. Could you imagine the guy big overalls doing some tractor pulling here in Iowa? I love the Farmalls. I put her over to a 12-volt system. She's a snappy little dog. We won a couple, but we won a couple. Yeah, I threw the whole thing in the back of the truck and I got to the tire shop. Tool guy tie. I love being Snap-on fanboy. I'm good with it. Now, Jake the Ag Mechanic, I'm good on the Steiger tires. Trust me. I'm out on that. That thing would beat my day up. 340 Magnum. I know about that too. I'm out on that. That would literally beat my. That would literally. It would push this. It'd push my star out. Whoop! Just like that. When I went to go grab a hold of that sucker, whoop! They'd have to put. I'd have to go in the doctor. They'd have to put a finger in it. Yeah, I'm a little dehydrated. You know, I'm not really a Fireball fan. I'm drinking cheap whiskey. A customer brought it by. Weir has some nice stuff, dude. I mean, dude, there's a lot of great tool companies out there. You literally, there's so many great tool companies out there that are not doing business in China. That's the thing about it. That's exactly what it is. If you have to buy tools from a company that's building in China, you're wasting your time. Now, and there's companies out there that are actually building stuff. So Midwest Tool Review, shout out to him. He literally did a tool review and he picked up some stuff from Tractor Supply, and it was made in Taiwan. And Taiwan stuff is, we all know, is better. You roll around. What's up, Charles Abbott? You roll around. Well, yeah, but you're not picking them up off the ground, Jake. Come on now. Picking them up from the dead ground. Yeah, I would love. You know, I'd like everybody. If you are a subscriber to my channel, go find the video where I did last summer when Icon rolled out and how I basically called everything out for what Icon was, word for word. I've been in the tool business long enough, been around tools long enough that I know how this shit show goes. I remember back in the day when multiple people came out with tools. Gear Wrench came out making the same claim pretty much, that they were tool truck quality. They're good. They were good enough back then, but not great. people make this claim, but you know what? All of us that are in this chat are Americans. When it comes right down to it, all of us have more integrity than what those guys are doing reverse engineering do across seas, because they're only there to make a paycheck, and they're not getting paid shit anyways. You know, that's just it. Yeah, hell yeah, Tarek. No, I know you were. I know you were. Yeah, nobody take Adam Adams. What up, brother? You ain't got a blue wrench, but you do now. Ghidorah. Yep. There's another one, man. There's so many good damn tools. Oh God, OEM body parts from China. It's terrible. Yep, German does make some damn nice shit. If you're gonna get tools, it better be USA made, Taiwan made, or German made. That's all there is to it. Anybody want to disagree with me right now? Let me know. Made, you have one Ghidorah tool. It's made in India. Good Lord. Nope. They are Harbor Freight is all about. They're all about all show and no go. That's exactly what they're about. They are not. They are not. They don't. They are not good as good as Craftsman once was. And I appreciate all the DIY guys and all the guys that don't want to buy a tool truck, wanting to have a store that has that kind of reputation. But I'll tell you what, all it's going to take is a store. I tell you what, Northern's probably got a better reputation, in my opinion, for doing that, because at least they sell some U.S. made stuff. Copy freight. There you go. Reverse engineer it. Hey, can you guys make this? That's what they do. They send it to China, they reverse engineer it, and then they pop it off. Of course, a lot of people are doing that. Oh, Grays are from Canada? Gray Pneumatics? Is that Gray Pneumatics are from Canada? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Pat Paulson. Gray is different. I need to check those out then. I need to get those out. Yep. Absolutely. That's what I was thinking. Gray Pneumatic was Taiwan. There's Ag Tech. There's the John Deere man himself. You know who I haven't seen from for a while is Mike Swindell. Man, that guy's got some cool shit. If you guys ever checked his page out, I haven't seen Mike Swindell for a while. I like that guy too. Okay, I need to check out Greg's. I never heard of him before. This is the first time I'm hearing of him. I need to get on that. I actually thought that was the only thing that I actually thought A. Murray was semi decent, but I didn't look at it for a second. I tried making a video of going in. This is no joke. I tried making a video in Harbor Freight, and I laughed so hard I dropped my camera, ruined the whole video. I mean, it was like I couldn't stop laughing. I took the Icon toolbox drawer and I damn near busted it clean off the hinges. Northern is mostly Taiwan, but they do have some USA stuff. They do have a little bit of, like, they carry some stuff that's a lot better. Who has an old proto key on their keychain? I do not. I have a nasty keychain, but I don't have a proto on my keychain. Wish I did. That would be awesome. Man, if they made shit in Canada, it'd be better than over there. Where's this? Somebody give me a link to Gray. You're getting me all excited. I love looking at new tools. I have not seen any much proto at my Northern tool. If it's not broke, fix it. Dave, I have not seen. I got to remember that. Your name's so damn long, I get tongue twisted. Proto makes some good shit, man. It's air crate quality. Proto's been around for a long time. Proto's with Mac. Thank you, Bearded. I gotta check it out. Oh, look at that. Dude, that looks like Kennedy stuff. Oh, wow. Wow, you guys just literally turned me on to a whole new deal here. Oh, wow. Look at that stuff. That is awesome. I'm in love. Tarek, you might want to look at grays for your pliers, man. Those look sweet. I gotta get off here before I end up buying something. Hell yeah, Gray Bar. I go to Gray Bar. Heavy Wrench is looking while listening. Yeah, I can't. I won't be able to watch the chat. you know, you know. This is how it is. That's exactly what it is. Tool porn too. I'm looking at all this stuff. I'm looking at. Oh boy, dude, them toolboxes. Those things look badass. They remind me of the Kennedy boxes. I would so love to have one of those just because of those handles on them. They look like the old Matco boxes. Oh man. Uh oh, here we go. I did it. Uh oh. The problem is, you know what I do every time? Truck mechanic, what's up? We got another one. We need a blue wrench. I have tried the SK X frames blue gloves. I love them, but yeah, I'm sidetracked for sure. I'm legitimately sidetracked. See new tools. It was like my ADHD kicked in. I'm a squirrel. Yeah, exactly. I tried the SK X frames, and I got too many damn tools, man. I can't buy any more wrenches. I have to buy singles. It's just I can't buy any more of the same shit. It's ridiculous. Not only that, I have to buy. I'm trying to get a shop, so I can't like waste my money like I'm still single. Oh wait, I can't waste my money like that. The old lady, she doesn't like that, anyways. She gets mad when I really. I do not need an 86-inch Epic. I need a 88-inch Mac, an 8827. It's bigger. It's got wider drawers. It's got more space. Shiny squirrels, exactly. Exactly, truck mechanic. You're absolutely right. I'm lying. You could tell my lips were moving. I'll still buy tools. I'm out on buying an Epic. Way too much money. They want what they want for them, and what you're getting is no better than a Mac or a Matco. That's my honest opinion. It's funny. One time I was at my house and 12 pizzas showed up. I got such good friends. So I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden the doorbell rings, and there's a guy standing there, and he's got 12 pizzas, and he's like, "Yep, here's the total. It'll be like $200." And I'm like, "I didn't order any pizza, dude." And he goes, "Is your name Chad?" And I'm like, "Yep." He's like, "Well, this is your address. These are your pizzas." They got me like stupid shit like anchovies on them and stuff like that. And I was like, "Oh, you bastards." Oh yeah. So then like 10 minutes later, I get a phone call. "Hey, how's your pizza?" It's my buddies from the Ozarks. They sent me pizzas as a joke. Pretty good prank. Not gonna lie. What are you gonna do when a pizza guy shows up and says he wants $200? He's at your door. Well, nonetheless. So I got them back. I ordered 3 limos for them on a Sunday night. Yeah, but he also had a trade in, bearded. I got a new Mac. The deal I'm getting is way better deal. What I'm getting for my box is way better than the than 10K. I can promise you that. Roberto Maryland. Locking flex head ratchet is, I got to say, the Matco is the best locking head flex head ratchet there's out there. But I do like the Mac Axis. I just don't have any of the flocking flex head Mac ratchets to really be honest and say that I like the Mac ones better. I like the Mac design, but I don't. Let me take that back. I like the Mac head. The locking side is not a. It's either locked or that's it. It's always locked, and you push button to unlock it. Whereas the Matco can be either or, that's so I give it to the Matco on that. Oh wow. Well, the Snap-on guy is not going to give me that kind of deal. He was kind of a douche when I talked to him about it. Yeah, Mac Titan. Here's the thing though, Charles. The Mac Titan's too big. I don't want to be confined to taking up 14 foot of wall space. I'd rather have two toolboxes. Not only that, if you guys look at the Mr. Big list price, what they're asking for, it's like 24,000. You could buy two 84-inch Epics for cheaper. So why would I not have two boxes where I could like place them wherever I want? So I could have like one box on one side of the shop. It just makes it more efficient. So let's say if I want to do diagnostics in one part of the shop, and then I want to have my sockets and stuff in the other part, and then I have a cart, and then I have my diagnostic cart. I mean, it's just that's the way I do it. I'm cheaper than that. So what I'm gonna get from my box, which is huge. Jump from work. What's up, man? Woo! Good to hear from you, brother. I love the room tour. That was awesome. America. Kennedy makes great boxes. Yep. Dude, I mean, Cornwell's got the best prices out there. They will smash everybody's dick in. I shit you not. They're so cheap. So damn cheap. It's ridiculous. And they're made in America. Uh I'm just not a fan of the Snap-on boxes. I'll tell you the Master Series I'm really not a fan of because I've had my buddies have had those and they all wear out over the deal. Oh, nice. You live in Chillicothe, Will? I know where that's at, dude. I grew up around that area a little bit. Freddie Tech! Woo! I'm gonna start losing my voice here. I gotta send a link out here quick. How do I do that? Let me hold on 1 second here. I'm gonna send a link out. Send a link out real quick. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I think the Husky boxes are a good box if you're in that market. Mike Smith, what's up, buddy? All right, what did I miss out on? Lots of Canadians tonight. Yeah, dude, I do have a lot of Canadian fans. You know what, dude? Though when I go shooting, I shoot with a lot of guys from Canada, up in Minnesota and shit like that. Lots of Canadians tonight. That's a good thing. Yeah, strictly Toolbox. Oh, look at that. That's nice. The Tool Vault. That's a good price. That's not bad. Here's my problem with that. It does have 3 long drawers. That's pretty good. Um, I'm still getting my Mac box for cheaper than that, Tarek. No joke. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, the new Mac HD box. Have you guys seen the Mac HD box? Are you kidding me? That thing is bad as frick. Tool Harry. Uh, I'm all about old school. I'm kind of out. I'm kind of really not into the locking flex head. Todd Harry. I said Tool Harry. Todd Harry. Um, I do like my Mac Access a lot. That's my favorite ratchet, hands down. Unbiased. That's where it's at, man. I'll tell you. Here's the thing. Here's the one thing right now about the ratchets. It I know that guys like their Matco ratchets, and that's fine. But if you look at how big the anvil is on a Matco, they're thinner. They will break. I've seen them break. I broke them. They skip. It happens. The Mac and the Snap-on still carry the wide anvil, and Bearded CB did a great video against the gear wrench locking flex head ratchets. Hell yeah, Chris Carpenter, they are. So you're really only what 3/30 of a distance. Yeah. Problem is with the snap-on locking flex head is I always hit that goddamn button on that thing and it moves up. Hey, see you later, Sin City. I'll check out your stuff, buddy. Have a good night. No, Jake Ag Mechanic, but Max detents are legit. They've always been legit and they will hold. Not only that, the new drawer slides I have on the HD box. Actually, the new drawer slides on the HD boxes are lift and pull. But they have so you guys know that Stanley, Black and Decker, and Mac Proto, they also own Vidmar. So Vidmar is one of the world's foremost cabinet makers. So the toolbox factory where Mac moved to is in Pennsylvania, which I'm sure is with Vidmar, and that's what the deal is. Mac built a plant with Vidmar, so now Vidmar and Mac's toolboxes are all made in the same place, and that's why the new HD box is badass because they're using Vidmar stuff. Vidmars are fucking stout. The military uses all Vidmar cabinets. They're no joke. Hell yeah, everyday free tech. That's what I'm talking about. You need to get him down to Knob Creek. Mac carts are damn sweet, Chris Carpenter. Yeah, drunk from work won't let you back into Kanuckistan after you go shooting with them. Yeah, Mac has up their game, man. That's all there is to it. Oh God, I wish it was 80 degrees here. Yeah, Tarek. Oh no, Tarek, you're right. With all the lockers and hutches, I guess I'm really not. I'm not getting that deal. That's a pretty sweet deal. 84-inch box. That's a pretty solid deal, and it's like a 4 bay. Here's the thing, though. I don't like that those little drawers, and I'm not dogging on it, man. I'm just giving you my honest opinion. That tool vault, they'd be better off giving you long drawers. You know what I'm saying? That's my only thing is I just found that I need them long drawers. Yeah, I'm with you, Jake, the ag mechanic. I do not like the locking flex head. Oh yeah, Tarek, dude, you should come on down. I'll take you on a trip. I shoot like a champ. I like the latches. Cornwell's got the lift latches, but I've always the maximizers are not. They're just nice. They've always been smooth. Yeah, Tarek, I would. I mean, that's the Ford. Too many small drawers. I got so much shit. I need to get it all laid out in one. So I'm getting the 11 drawer layout in a maximizer. My drawers are going to be all like almost 60 inches wide, and then the top 2 drawers are going to be 67 inches wide. I mean, they're just absolutely stupid. But I might have changed that up a little bit. I might have made a different plan. I'm gonna have my toolbox. If you get all my toolboxes together, they're gonna be almost 200 inches long. I mean, it's gonna be like way bigger than a Titan or a Mr. Big. Oh yeah, dude, bearded CB. Well, you know, I have like 10,000 rounds in my basement already made up just because I shoot like 30 grand, around 30,000 rounds a year. What's up, Tool Cartel? Welcome back. Hey, Anthony Curry. See you later, brother. Well, two of them, I should be good. Yeah, Tarek, you're right. I mean, fuck it, buy two. That's what I'm saying. You know, you could always buy smaller boxes too. I think everybody overlooks that. You know, like when you're buying a toolbox, you don't need to buy the biggest one. I've been exploring all my options. So I'll buy three little boxes if that's going to get me more. You know, there's deals to be had like that. Don't kid yourself. You could buy like 360-inch epics, probably used off Facebook Marketplace, and be better off. When people upgrade their boxes, they always got that mentality where they just go, oh, well, I'm going to upgrade to the next biggest size. Well, what about downgrading to two smaller sizes that equal one bigger size? Uh-huh. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just legit. That's how my thought process is. Like each one of those, like the Mac cart, it holds 25,000 cubic inches of tool storage. Okay, just to put that in perspective for you, that's the same as one 54-inch Snap-on KRL. Do the math. I could add five tool carts and have more storage than two KRLs. Hell yeah, dude. 3 full size is definitely a minimum requirement. Right with you, Twisted Wrench. Hey, see you later, Jake. Come on back. I will check that. I'm going to check that out, AgTech. I didn't realize you did a video on that junk from work. Uh, hell yeah, Diabolical. You look like you're in. I haven't checked out some. I've checked out some of your stuff. It kind of looks like that's awesome. I'd love to like sit down and wrap the sheet with you about some custom stuff. I'd love to see more of your stuff. That sounded weird, didn't it? I'm sorry. That I apologize. Yeah, hell yeah. You can buy some smoking deals. Dude, Tarek, I'm telling you, man. Like you might I think you can do it by buying Facebook Marketplace stuff and probably rip off like 2 or 3 boxes and still stay under that price. I mean, I want a hutch real bad on my box, but I think I might pass it up just to get more box space. I work for myself, Anthony. There you go, Pat Paulson. Hey, KS23. Thanks for joining the live stream. We got a newbie. Woo! Oh shit, electric tooling. I don't like it, electrical tooling. And thanks for joining the channel. I don't know if I've seen you before. I don't really like the rebranding, but as long as they're honest about it, I'm cool with it. Mako is not very honest about it. They try to hide it. Scott Seidel. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to check that out, Bearded. Yeah, Anthony, they do. That's what I'm talking about. Hunter Skinner! Good to hear from you, brother. Love it when you're on. Been dying for a hutch, but it doesn't make much sense without the top locker as well. You know, hutches are nice, but at the end of the day, a locker is more important than a hutch. That's the thing. So I feel like if you're not buying a locker then with a hutch, then it's kind of a waste. The hutch is nice, but I really don't need a hutch because I'm going to have my own shop. So if somebody steals my shit, I'll literally cut their throat. Yes, Cornwell has been very upfront to me about the rebranding, and they're using it as Blue Power, and they're been straight up on us. AMAC Tools, love your channel, CP. Honest with your opinion and tools. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you coming on. We got another first time. Man, lots of people, man. Lots of freaking people. Love it, man. I'm so fortunate to have you guys on. I mean, I'm just like, I can't believe how many people come on to like talk with me and stuff. Wayne, what's up, brother? God, how do we not get these people on here for blue wrenches? I feel like this is crazy. I can find boxes and accessories. Holy shit, that's killer. That's the world's biggest reason I didn't go to the tool truck. I want to order custom box and there'd be nothing but full of that. Shop did a 300 Ford bare metal Cadillac motor, 30 Ford. In Barrick, I'm not sure what that is. Gotcha, Pat Paulson. The locker, I literally would store a lot of bull molded cases and probably put battery charging stations in there. I don't want a power drawer. I think a power drawer is actually a waste. That's just my personal opinion. I think a locker is better served, or the top of your toolbox is better served. If you have a hutch, a power drawer is pointless. So if you buy a box and you buy a hutch and you have a locker, why do you need a power drawer? So keep that in mind, guys, when you go to look for buying that. I made my logo, Tool Cartel. You think it's cool? I did it. I did my own artwork. I'm kind of, you know, I mean, it's real hacked together, but I did it. What it is it's a Norwegian, it's a Thor's hammer, the Norwegian original, like Odin's hammer. I'm very, very Norwegian. I'm a pirate, or a Viking, they call it, so to speak. If you have the room for a locker, I'm out of room. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you don't, then you have to go to the top locker. So if you're buying a hutch, then you need a top locker, and I get that. And that's just as good, too. Hell yeah, I love automotive tools, yep. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it, Heavy Wrench. 1,500 subs, man. Who would have ever thought? Who would have ever thought that, you know, just a fat guy from Iowa could get a few Geared Up Loaded TV. What's up, man? Yeah, I mean, a good U.S. General is definitely a good choice, because here's the thing: when you're starting out, don't buy a toolbox. Buy tools. That's it. That's all there is to it. Buy your tools. You know what? If you have to buy good tools and a cheap toolbox starting out, do it. Fill that toolbox up, then worry about upgrading. Oh, wow. You have a car at Chrysler's Carlisle probably next year. Probably next year in your neck of the woods. Are you talking Diabolical in Iowa? I think the Rebel is crap compared to the 6S. I think Twisted Wrench, I think the 6S is a better toolbox. The Rebel is basically a dressed up 6S, and I think you're wasting your money to buy a Rebel. Accessories are too expensive. Oh shit! Automotive equipment. What do you think about Snap-on's pry bars? I like them. I mean, I don't like the handles on the Snap-on pry bars. I honestly am the grip, the rubber gripping on Mac, Cornwell, Matco. They have a better These do not slip out of your hand. I've used some of those Mac or those Snap-on pry bars. Besides the adjustable head one, those weird plastic handles they got, they're slippery. I don't like them. Let's see here. Man, I'm getting behind. You guys are just a pirate. Randy Jenkins. You like that, Randy Jenkins? When you have time, check out your channel. I am literally, so I click on your guys' names if I haven't looked on your channel and I have a whole toolbar opened up. And that's what I do. So that way it reminds me to look at your channel. So my whole toolbar is filled up. Okay, I sent you a link, Nick. I sent you a link, so just hit that link and come on in when you're ready. Yes. Geared Uploaded TV, what's up, man? What a mechanic! Woo! Oh, okay, sorry. I jumped in your conversation. It was a taco Dorito conversation. Not mine, not yours. Sorry, I messed that up, didn't I? Cheap boxes to expense. That's what I did. Yep, Montebello. There's no better way to do it. I started out with a Waterloo. Waterloo was a nice toolbox back then. I paid $700 for a top and bottom Waterloo. Filled that sucker up. Bought my Mac box. Do not get a 4-drawer cart from Harbor Freight. Yes, do not get a 4-drawer. Mine did not make it very long. I filled it up, overloaded it, and it basically shot out. It's good. A 4-drawer Harbor Freight cart will last you if you just put a few tools in it and not like treat it like I did. I literally treated mine like it was, I shook it, and beat the shit out of it. Dude, the Edge is a great starter box. Yeah, One Mechanics. Check out One Mechanics channel. And now they have the extra drawer. Anthony. Yeah, dude. Oh, 1700's all you paid for your box? Dude, check out One Mechanics channel. That the new Edges even have 2 drawers in them. For $1,700, that's a pretty good deal. For a decent size, it's a 54-inch. Hey, Jake, what's up, brother? Glad you're back. Tool guys back. Woo! Did we get Nick Pixel in here yet? Not yet. Nick's not here yet. Hey, Dano. Yes, Tool Cartel Waterloo was by Kennedy, so that's why I'm kind of partial to Kennedy. I've been that route, and it was a good one. Home gamer gear. Yeah, the 5-drawer toolbox. That's the one I was thinking of. I had the 5-drawer. If you guys look, I don't know if any of you've ever seen it, but I did a full mod on a 5-drawer and turned it into a 9-drawer. Shaking card syndrome. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm out, people. Good night. Hey, Twisted Wrench. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you coming by and checking out the channel. Definitely awesome. Yeah, I mean, for guys that like have big shit and like lots of tools, it definitely. I'm stealing Justin Dow's party. Is he on? I don't even know. I don't even watch his channel. I don't pay attention. I apologize. He's probably mad at me then. Don't say that stuff because then I'll start a whole war and I don't want to deal with that. I don't have time for that shit. I got enough going on in my life without having to deal with all the drama from the tool people. We'll check out one. Yeah, dude, check out One Mechanics tool. That Edge box is that's really a killer deal. Dude, the new one's got 2 wide drawers. Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. Co-worker, Tool Cartel, nice. Yeah, dude. Waterloo still makes some toolboxes too, I think. Homec is bringing the heat. Electrical tooling. I looked at the Homec boxes. They're a little pricey though. I don't know yet. I'm kind of on the fence on that. I mean, I definitely see what you're saying. they're not wide enough. They're not deep enough, and they don't have 2 drawers at least. I am very dead set that I need a minimum of 3 long drawers, but they don't even have 2 long drawers. I got banned. Where did I get banned from? Who's the Astro Stars? I don't even know the Astro Stars. I have a guy that will trade a ECM AR-50 6-door. I have a guy that will trade a BCM AR-15 for a 6-door Matco cart. He wants a Matco cart and he wants to trade his BCM. I do mainly mobile now, but I do have 3 bay garages. I do major stuff like engine rebuilds and train rebuilds. That's awesome, Will, dude. That's really cool. Like to be able to do that. Stanley bought Waterloo. Oh, okay. So that's why I have noticed. Oh, sweet. Oh, shit. One mechanic's never been live? That's crazy. That's bananas. Oh, RT 549. Hell yeah. If they're made in Kansas, I'm all about that. Midwestern life. Exactly, Tarek. That's my problem with the Homex. The drawer layout is just not superior to the tool trucks. If a company could come out with a 27-inch box, 27-inch deep box, probably about 66 inches wide, 27 inches deep, and about 46 inches tall, with 3 long drawers, they would start dusting off tool trucks if they use like 16 gauge metal in them. Right Tools is about to. Oh God. I don't need, do I need to know who the Astro Stars is? You know, for the love of tools, I think the new Craftsman boxes are just like the Huskies. Oh, he'll trade his Matco cart for my, oh dude, that's not a bad deal at all. Yeah, where's Steve at? Steve, come on in here. Who's Steve? Is that Stove? Stove? Astro. Oh wow, yeah, that's dumb. If you started trouble with if you started trouble with Eric O, you are an idiot. That's dumb. Like Eric O is like one of the coolest guys in the world. I don't even know the guy personally. I would love to like take a class from Eric O. Like I think it would be great if Eric O like offered a class. I would go to New York and take it. I just did a class, or I'm going to do a class hopefully soon here. Another diagnostic class. I got to get into this stuff more. I love diagnostic stuff. It's just it's interesting to me. It's a challenge, and I don't know why I like that. Uh, welcome to the insanity here, Scott. Where's Scott at? Who's Scott? Oh, Scott! We missed him. You guys gotta let me know there's a non-blue wrench. First day trader. Everybody, welcome Scott Seidel. Appreciate you coming on, brother. Oh, that's the guy that Bearded just sent me a link. I got it up here. I'm going to check out his page. Scott Seidel. He's got a pretty sweet setup. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, give that guy some love. We're going to check out his stuff. Looks like he's got a badass custom setup. We just got thrown into the mix. Yeah, hell yeah. Appreciate you coming on, man. I feel like I'm yelling at a computer screen. If somebody were to walk across the front of my shop right now, I mean, like I got a door right here, like so, like they walk by the door, they would look in and they'd be like, "Who's this guy talking to?" You know how weird it would look. You got a guy that's looking at a phone, and I got a picture of myself on the screen, and I'm talking to it, and then like I just realized it's like pure insanity, and I have a bottle of whiskey in front of me. Like that's just, and I've got like a rack of sockets. Hey, Jedediah Cliff, what's up, brother? Montezuma period. Yes, I've looked at Montezuma boxes. Definitely cool. 56, 72 inch. Yeah, actually, absolutely, Will Adams. That's how I am too. Montevella. Oh, you had a live stream going on tonight, brother? I just got done with, sent the last customer out of the door about 6 o'clock. Did a little stuff, made a video on the Cornwell, threw it down, thought, you know what, 8 o'clock, I'm going to run a live stream here. All these companies just want to say they have bosses. Yeah, dude, more drawers is not better. I can tell you that right now. Snap-on's good about putting in more drawers. Forged steel wrench, brother. Woo! Forged steel wrench, dude. Do you do forging? I would love to buy some tools from a guy that does blacksmithing. I think that would be so awesome if I could buy some like tools that I could use from somebody that does some forging. I've thought about this. Hey, if it's not broke, Dave, thanks for stopping by, brother. Dude, appreciate it. Can definitely understand you're wore out after 60 hours. Thank you for stopping by. Check out his channel too. Great guy. Almost home, Nick. Jesus. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate Scott subscribe. Appreciate that. Sunex cards, geared loaded up TV. They look pretty good. I mean, they're decent cards. I've actually had one of those cards before a long time ago. I think Sunex is they were built just right along with everything else. It was built. Plus, the Sunex has got more drawers in them. So for the money, they're a good cart. For the best, they're a good bang for their buck. Yes, I do. So I usually do a shit ton of reloads. Yep, I do all my own gunsmithing. I buy Starrett punches, Jedediah Cook. Starrett punches are the best punches on the market for gunsmithing. That's all I use. I love them. They're expensive, but you can buy a cheaper set, but they bend, especially when you got like a hard pin that's coming out or a pin. That's why I only use Starrett. They're tool steel. They're machined well. They have great knurling on them. I think I done a video on them. I should do another video on the Starrett punches. Starretts are another one that you don't see on the tool truck, and they're great punches. Starrett, yep, there you go, Jedediah Cook. That's it. I have the same Matco as CP and want to sell it for a Sunex. There you go, Greg. There you go. You heard it right there from the horse's mouth. I have a 36-inch 6-door and hate it, but it's a great part. I just like it 40 inches. Yeah, I'm with Will Adams. That I definitely am looking at. That's why I'm going to a 40-inch because my Matco is just a little bit shallower and I want a little bit deeper. You know, for the love of tools, I am anti Amazoning it from now on. They refuse to warranty a couple things for me, so I'm only eBaying it from now on. And I was going to do a video about this. Amazon laid off a bunch of people here recently. I think Amazon's in trouble, in my opinion. They're opening up two places here in Des Moines. But yes, I do. Pat Paulson, I do a Dillon 650. I have a deal on there. Sorry, I had to answer questions. Thinking about going live, but just to check it out, I wasn't eligible. Well, Tool Cartel, you can come on my live stream. You send me an email or shoot me an email at chadxr650@gmail.com, and I'll shoot you a link to my StreamYard, and you can come on with me anytime, brother. I will share the love. I needed a bed frame warranty, Tarek. I bought a bed frame and it's got a crack in it, and I paid like $350 for it, and they basically told me to pound sand because the company's not doing business with Amazon. And then I also had a couple other things. I was pissed. I said, you know what? Oh, gear wrench. They wouldn't warranty my gear wrench sockets neither. Yes, I do have some personal stuff that I'm doing. I'm actually I don't have any more. I used to do a lot of like motorcycle builds and stuff like that. Like just not really builds, but like I do some gun builds now. I don't get into motorsports like I used to. I used to have a Roadrunner. I had a 73 Roadrunner, and I sold it. I just, I like working on cars, but I just didn't enjoy hot rodding like I used to. I love motorcycles more. In fact, I would rather do motorcycles all day long. Motorcycles are probably my biggest passion. So I think actually when I get this new shop, I'm actually going to devote a corner of my shop to doing. I want to do this. It sounds silly, but I want to do like custom like motorcycle go kart and dune buggy builds and shit like that. So I want to get into more fabrication stuff. Yeah, Jedediah Cook. Sterrets are awesome, man. Whoa, you have an 84-inch Epic and an 84-inch Platinum? I do like the snap on, brother. The Cornwall drawer stick. Okay. I reload my own ammo. RCBS. Dude, the RCBS rock chuckers. Hell yeah. I love those things. RCBS rock chuckers are awesome. Wow. 2,500 rounds of 5.5. That's legit loading. Yeah, I will do a video on reloading for sure. I can get away with doing that. I will do a video on reloading. I will definitely I will get you guys, I'll show you guys I have to make a bunch of 9mm here pretty quick, so I'll probably set up that and do it. I will definitely get you guys involved in that business. It's an interesting process, and it's definitely it's an art. It takes a little bit of getting used to, and it's very you definitely have to be reloading is one of those things where it's I think that's why I don't work on stuff a lot anymore is because it's therapeutic. Once you get the system down, once you get a process going, reloading is actually therapeutic to me. I love reloading. Yes, building an AR is like putting an alternator in a GM to me. It's not that hard. Building a precision rifle, that's and a 1911. Those are the two hardest things in gun building. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, yeah, dude. That's exactly what it is, Tarek. That's why I want to kind of move towards custom building and do some stuff like that. Just have fun. Rear ghost, nice. I got a couple of ghosts too. They live in my basement. Yes, I have two tumblers. I run walnut media. Yeah, yeah. I use walnut shells. Best shit in the world. I switch back and forth between corn cob. I get a lot of media given to me by my sponsors, so they just send it to me. So I really never pay for media. I never pay for media, and I never pay for bullets. I buy primers. I get a discounted rate on primers. I usually keep about 10,000 primers on hand, and I keep about 60,000 pieces of brass. My basement is not what you would not what some people would think is being um, safe. Yeah, I do too, Will Adams. My loading bench is longer than a Mr. Big or Mr. Titan or a Titan Maximizer. My loading bench is longer than a Mr. Big by almost a foot and a half. I have two tumblers. I have two machines. I have a resizer. I mean, with all the primers and all the tools, and I mean, I have literally almost as much tools for gun building and gunsmithing in my basement as I do in my tool cart. It's dumb. I need to put a toolbox in my basement for my tools down there. That's what happens when you don't get married and have kids when you're young. You just buy shit. Uh, let's see here. You know, Jedediah Cook, I wasn't impressed with SHOT Show. Tool Guy Ty, throw me a slice, brother. Hook me up. I checked out SHOT Show. I wasn't that impressed. I was kind of disappointed. It's not like it was like 3 years ago when people got all crazy. Oh, dude, geared up, loaded. I built an AK-2 before. That is fun. Getting the trunk in set up is definitely one of your parts that's like the most. You got to really be diligent about doing that. There's building an AK is cool. That's definitely something that I would put over building an AR. And I can slap ARs together like, hell yeah, dude. Kingdom Come. Well, don't do that. Yeah, I buy all my powder in 8-pound jugs because I go through 30 pounds, or I go through 8 pounds at a time, 8 pounds in a season. Hey, Anthony Curry, talk to you later, brother. Sierra Bullets. I Sierra Bullets is awesome. Sierra's out of Missouri. They're out of Sedalia, Missouri. Awesome company. But I actually use lead bullets from SNS. SNS Casting sponsors me. I love their bullets. But I'm shooting a lot of pistol too. When it comes to rifle, Sierra is probably one of my favorite for rifle bullets. They're the most. They're the most. They're the most accurate. Pat Paulson's in for. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, dude. Any gun's a good gun. Oh, I'm getting heartburn from that cinnamon whiskey. Yeah, Jedediah AK-74. Whoa, yes, man. Me and you are like brothers from another mother. I love AK-74s. That is like AK-74. I will take that over a 223 any day. I love AK-74s. Great guns. Arsenals build some sweet shit. I've got a couple arsenals. Badass. Hell yeah. Heavy Ranch, thanks for stopping by, man. Great having you on, man. 545 live. Hell yeah, everyday fleet tech. Dude, I love AK-74. If you want to get me fired up, dude, I will go shoot AK-74 all day long. Hey, thanks, Kayla. KJ S23, appreciate it. Oh, nice. 30 Gibbs. I don't know nothing about 30 Gibbs. I know nothing about 30 Gibbs. There's a few things I don't know about. I'm not a precision rifle guy, and like I mean, your standard, you know, rifles, shotguns, stuff like that. I'm pretty, pretty relevant on that. But you get into some of that stuff that's really different. I don't. Yeah, dude, that's if Klishnikov USA, once they get all that, that'll be badass. I'm still if they can build it better than Arsenal does, then I'll be on board. That's just it. Arsenal is they're near and dear to me. They're my boys out there in Las Vegas. Those guys are dope. You know, Arsenal is they're awesome people. I've dealt with them before. They're great. Oh no shit. Well, yeah, since they banned them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't. But they can you can have them made. They'll custom build them for you. Hey, AgTech, appreciate it, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure having you on. Oh man, I lost both the ad guys. See, I see when we talk about guns, we lose everybody. Then, I don't really shoot a lot of precision, but I'd stick with a 308. Pretty basic, pretty boring. I'm not one of those guys that's like, what do you call it? Oh, they get into different rounds and they talk about. I'm trying to think here. I don't even know any good. I'd be lying to you if I really said I've shot good high precision rifles, but I can't think of some of the rounds that I've shot. I've shot some badass guns. There's a guy in Kansas City who builds a bunch of precision shit. He came out to the range in one of our matches, and I can't think of his name. He's a badass precision gun builder. I've met so many people. You know, when you're shooting. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I know. Everyday Fleet Tech. Yeah, that's why I bought up a bunch of that 223 that corrosive stuff because I knew I was going to be screwed. That's the only bad thing about or that 545 stuff, the corrosive ammo. That's the only bad thing. All guns matter. Exactly, A. Murray. You know, that's kind of the bad thing about it, Terry. I usually don't say anything about it because I'm always scared of what the response I'm going to get. You know, sometimes when people find out that I'm sponsored and I shoot competitively, they're just like, first of all, I get two responses. First of all, I get, no, you don't. And there's no way you're that good because you're fat. Like I had military guys are the worst normally to me. I had a guy that's like an ex-Marine told it, was having a conversation, told everybody that, what's up, Nick? Nick's in the house. God, you're so tiny on my phone. Anyways, I had a guy come in, Marine, told me he's no way. He's like, yeah, I'd kick your ass, blah, blah. I was like, all right, man, that's cool. And we went out to the range, we did some shooting, and that dude was like, you're no joke. And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm not saying I'm the best because I'm definitely not the best. I can tell you the guys that are the best. Max Michelle, Ben Stoger. I know those guys, and they are the best. Nils Johannesson. But I just, most guys, when I go shooting with them, are not usually, they're not, I shoot a lot. That's all there is to it. It doesn't even, it is what it is. I'm not trying to be cocky. I'm just saying it's a tough subject for me to talk about because I feel like people think I'm arrogant or opinionated about it, and I don't like to talk about it a lot because I don't like to get people mad at me. All right, so you got audio, Nick? You there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Oh, nice. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to use my phone. Hopefully, I can hear you good.
Somebody will have to let me know if I'm too loud or not, though, because sometimes my mic's a little too high.
No, you're not too high. Everybody, welcome Nick, my boy. Nick,
dude, your energy today, dude, on on your last video, brother.
That's good. That's good. I like it. I wanted to give energy. I like giving energy and love. I like giving the energy and love to everybody. Try to give everybody a little bit of energy. Try to pump up all of these guys out here that come to watch me on the live stream. Try to give everybody a little bit of, like we can all have fun and, just have a good time.
Dude, you these guys, you had the whole chat lit up, man, at the beginning, man. I had to stop over to my buddy's house and I got tied up at the gas station. Guy was talking about my truck, and then I just realized he had like his hood up and stuff like that. I'm like, what's wrong, buddy? He's like, oh, I think I blew my motor. Has like 6 quarts of oil. He went to the gas station and freaking starts dumping oil in his motor, and it's just going on the freaking parking lot, dude. He has a pond underneath his car, so there's not much I could help him with. I offered him a ride or whatever, but he has a tow truck coming, so that's what kind of threw me off from joining in earlier.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Hunter says that intro is more energetic than Justin's intro.
Are they? Well, I tried to give it in. Well, dude, that's cool. I mean,
That's the hype,
That's what
man. I'm telling you, man.
that's
People
what I'm
love
trying
that
to
stuff.
do. You know what? You know we were talking about earlier. We got to do it. We got to do something like if you fly out here or I come out to meet you, we got
Dude,
to do that. It's solid gold.
I would
Don't
fly
say
out for that
anything on
one.
live stream. Don't
Yep.
say anything on live stream because somebody will steal our ideas. You know, but like it'll be solid gold. I'm telling you, like these guys will all laugh their asses off, and they will like it will literally blow up. They will be like, "That was the best shit ever." It's so much good satire. I just had this dream last night about that. It's crazy, and I was like, "Dude," that, and then I couldn't believe when he said that. So
Yeah, dude, that was pretty funny, man. That was good stuff. What's everybody up to tonight, Dan? I missed out on like the whole beginning of the chat.
it was pretty live. I mean, how long have I been talking? I thought it was eight. I thought it was like 8:30. What time is it? Oh, are you kidding me? It's 10 o'clock. 110 minutes. Holy shit! You got to be kidding me. I've already been on for 2 hours almost. Wow.
Dude,
Holy
I'm taking your advice though, dude. I got the setup for you on a video, brother.
Oh, do you?
I'm gonna try to film it tomorrow because like next weekend I'm at World of Wills up in Detroit. I think next weekend's Detroit. I'm gonna go to Detroit and Chicago, but so we might have some cool footage from that. But I got a nice little. I ordered 2 little cheap things to hold a mic and a phone, and trust me, that video's. I'm gonna try to film it tomorrow.
Awesome. You guys better be ready for all you guys that have channels. So Nick, I've been asking Nick to make this video so that he could like show people because you know like most of us guys are probably not super technical. Nick obviously has a gangster setup. Like he's got like a legit mic. He's got a full studio. I mean, come on, the guy's like he does legit filming for Dale Earnhardt and Danny. He just did Danny from Counts Customs and he does obviously going to World of Wheels and does all that stuff. So he's gonna do.
So Diabolical's gonna be there, dude. In your chat, he said they're taking a car for the Riddler Award. So I was there last year, man. You'll have to look for me, man. I'll be running all around the show. I'm only flying in. I'm flying in Friday and flying out Saturday night. So like just a 1-day banger. You know, I'll have Friday afternoon and Saturday all day. But catch up with me, man. That'd be really cool to meet some people from the chat.
Yeah, Diabolical. He's got something going on. He's got some. I want to see some. I check out some of his stuff on Instagram. I think it was when I checked out some of the stuff, and it's just like I want to see more. I like that shit as long as I'm not doing it. I like looking at it. You know what I mean? But hey, Chris and Sharon.
Chris and Sharon, that's cool. Yeah, I appreciate you, Tool Cartel, for subbing, man. Yeah, I'm working on it. Like Chad said, I mean. I want to help people that want to create channels and want to apply the technology in some way and get a good setup. And Chad's been telling me like this would be helpful for the tool guys. And I'm a tool guy too. So I'm doing, it's funny because like I go from tech and I'll go from this. I'd rather be in the garage right now talking to everybody, but it's just something I do. So kind of applying both sides. So anybody that needs some help, we'll roll.
Yep. So I think this will be a great video for guys that have their YouTube channel. They want to keep the budget, and I think it's great. I'm doing everything off a phone. I think my phone's working better than my tablet did. To be honest with you, it looks like to me that I get a better picture. I don't know what the sound's like, but I think right now that's my best camera right now. I've got a tripod, so I mean it's pretty cheap, but. You know, hey, if it works, it works. We're tool guys. You know, I do like some of the guys like Mr. Subaru when he does macro shots. Bearded CB does good shots when he does his camera stuff. I do like that stuff, but I think that at the end of the day, that's just not who I am. So I'd rather stick with doing what I'm good at, and that's just being entertaining.
Dude, you are that, man. You are an entertaining. It's so much fun, dude. That's why I was like, I felt bad that I was running late because like. It's hype, man, and it's a lot of fun to. I mean, that's why your channel's building, man. It's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I was surprised I was up to 1,500 subs there. I mean, I know that subs don't mean anything. It's really not about the subs, to be honest with you, because at the end of the day, it's all about people watching and having fun. So, I think that sub deal is all in my mind. I should just forget about that altogether.
Well, when you get to like 15,000, like 1510 or something like that, I'll have my wife unsub you again. Then when you hit another milestone, when you're like, 1999, I'll have her sub you back. And then this way we'll always push you over the edge, brother.
Right. I couldn't believe I was at 1499. I was like, I'm getting on a live stream. I got 1499 subs. Like, and I'm like, it isn't even that big a deal. It's like 1499 people, seriously. But
no, but it's still cool, man. And it's inspiring to a lot of people here that are, tool guys and guys that are in the garage. And like you said, there's a million more people that want to get inspired and want to do this stuff, and could make me, maybe it's just to show their grandkids, or maybe it's just to show their families, or just for themselves, or just to have. It's such a cool thing. And there's a lot more people that you can help that are trying to get into it, that you can save them, versus the people that are already into it that have, 300,000 subscribers and are already buying all the gear and stuff like that. And like, I have a ton of gear. You don't need it. And I think that's going to be a good video. And I think somebody asked, Michael Jones asked, like, are you inviting any more in? Is that for us for the Discord, or I'm not sure what he was asking, if we're inviting any more in there.
Michael Jones. Oh, yeah. You want to get on, Michael Jones? Come on in. I'm working on building my channel. Yeah, Tarek, you got to build your channel. Yeah, Michael Jones, if you want to come on in, can you send him a link? Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. My phone is a pain.
I don't know if I have permissions to send a link.
Hold on a second. Actually, I might be able to here. Hold on. Let me get this. Let me see if I can do this. Let me get into this. I'm terrible with this shit.
Your phone always pauses when you go and invite people. What I should do is what I want to do is when you paused and froze, I wish we could all yell at you, because as soon as you went away, as soon as you got back, we could be like, "What up, guys?" And do your big shout out. But
there we go. I've got my email on the computer. That's a smart idea, right? Hey, use the computer, CP. It works too. Let's see here, Michael Jones. Let's see if I can find him. Michael Jones. There he is, right there. M. Jones. All right, let me see if I can send him a StreamYard.
So what's everybody else doing while he's doing this on a Friday night? Like, what is everybody up to? Is everybody in the garage, or does everybody just join in from sitting on the couch, or what's the word? Tarek says, I purchased 2 GoPro 8s and a G7. You have the G7X Mark II, Mark III. Is that what you're talking about?
All right.
Tarek's building a kitchen.
Tarek's a stud, man.
Tarek, those are good cameras, man. The GoPro 8s are good. I got the G. Which one do you have? The G7X Mark II or 3? Because they're both. The 2 is the handy one. The 2 is the banger if you need it in a jam. This camera is like my garage camera, because it doesn't really matter what happens to it. The 3, the autofocus sucks. So the 3 is definitely not an upgrade. But you have a mic port, so we're gonna go over all that stuff one of these days. Will, I feel you, man. I got to do work tomorrow too, but I figured tonight I'd join this and then hang out with you guys for a little while, and gonna try to make some videos tomorrow. Is he in?
Michael Jones, I hooked you up. You're in. You're in like Flynn. God, I have such long, like, live streams.
Getting them watch hours, bro. Pump those ads.
I need to get a mic. That's what I need to do. And Nick suggested a mic for me.
Dude, I'm gonna do the video tomorrow, brother. I'm gonna do the video tomorrow.
J33P Adventures is banging my neighbor's wife. That's not good for your health. Even though I will say that's probably fun, but it's probably not good for your health.
While watching CP the Tool Addict.
Oh man, that's good. Yeah, while watching CP the Tool Addict. That's awkward, actually. That's almost weird. Harder, faster. Does that make it awkward? Oh yeah. Kevin Lemar. Where's Kevin Lemar? Who's Kevin Lemar? His non-rare. Non-wrenched mafia. Who's that? Where's he at? I missed a guy. Oh, Kevin. Whoa. We didn't get a moderate. We didn't add him in. Sorry, man. Kevin, I apologize. I missed you, brother. Sitting on my toolbox touch tool car tile list. Man, I missed out. Sitting on my recliner watching you guys. Dude, that's Scott Seidel's half asleep. Yeah, I've put him to sleep. I'm doing good. We're all getting old. I'm damn. Kevin Lemar, I apologize, man. I missed him twice. He made 2 comments and I didn't even get him in. We keep everybody blue wrench
Dude,
neutral
earlier I was like, the whole chat was blue, and I was like, he's on a rampage tonight. And I was like, I feel bad for the people that walk into the stream and they're like, hey, and they're not a blue wrench. Like, feel out of spot there.
Oh yeah. They're like, whoa, what's going on? Like I'm in a sea of friends and I'm not a friend here. Michael Jones, what's going on?
Oh, not much.
Now.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep, sure can.
All right.
Can hear you just fine. What's going on, man?
Just over here.
Tool guy Ty just fucked up.
Over here.
Tool guy Ty, hopefully that pizza, like you meant you ate it. I hope you didn't fuck it up. Like, oh man. Oh yeah, lots of beer. That's what helps out. What's going on, Michael Jones? What's the word up with you, brother?
Well, I'm over
How's
here.
Things in NAPA World and FedEx?
FedEx, yeah. Well, that's what I'm waiting. I'm waiting on a couple more trucks to get out. I've got a couple drivers I've got to get dispatched out, and I'm over here at my NAPA store right now. So
Awesome.
I'm trying to do a multitude of things. I've been chatting with Nick online a couple times this week.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, Nick signed on with mine, and he and I have chatted a couple times.
Nick Pixel or Nick who?
Nick Pixel.
Nick, oh yeah, right on.
Nick Pixel
Cool.
there. The other candidate right there.
Okay, right on. You guys were talking about doing some camera setup stuff.
Well, we're just doing. He looks like he's got a very similar camera setup that I've got at home. I don't know what.
Is that what he's talking?
He's talking to somebody, isn't he?
He's got another live stream going on.
Oh, he's got a second live stream going on at the same time.
No, I'm shooting
so.
I'm gonna shoot this for tomorrow's clip, dude.
Oh, are you?
Oh, really?
Is that a Sony?
No, it's a Canon. This is just my M50, like the daily driver, and then I have a Panasonic GH5S and a GH5 that I shoot with primarily. But this is the vlog.
I've got a Sony. What is 6300? I believe it, or 6400. I can't remember.
6400. Yeah, A6400.
A6400 with the Rode mic on top. Just looks like that.
Yeah, it's a good camera.
Yeah, I like it pretty good because I'm just on my laptop camera tonight. I hope it comes through good and clear. I don't know.
It looks a little fuzzy, but mine does too. But that might be my computer.
Yeah, I can switch cameras. I've got a high definition camera, but I've linked in on this, so that worked out better. I don't have a feedback. This other computer, I'll get a feedback if I use it. So if I use the laptop, I don't get the feedback.
Yeah. I use the phone and I realize it's probably not the best for live stream. I should probably, I need to get a camera for a computer. That's what
you don't have to, dude. You don't have to. I'm telling you.
No, you look good. Video. You look good with that. You got good lighting. You must have LED lighting in your shop.
Yeah. We got new bulbs, I guess, Yeah. And then I use this little guy. This is my Go stick, my little Pro Stick 200.
Yeah, that's
so
LED there.
I really need to add some light to it. I just switch it up with that.
Now you look like something out of Halloween there with that light.
You want me to scare everybody real quick?
It's as bright as I can go.
Man. Huh? Oh wow! You can control all yours from your phone.
Yeah.
It's like you're gonna get sunburnt, dude.
Blows it way out.
I get bad echo because the shop doesn't have any acoustics in it. You can probably hear that, can't you? Though the echo when I get really loud. Oh wow! You can turn it all the way down. You can set the mood and everything. Yes,
Wow,
all
so
sorts
say
of
if that dude's still with the neighbor's wife, I can put the mic up real close and
we can do a full
let me
Howard
whisper in
Stern.
her ear real quick.
Can we do a full Howard Stern? Can you get on the speaker for me? So what's
who
been
else?
new this week, Michael?
Yeah.
Anything happening?
Oh gosh, I've had a lot happening this week. I had one of my drivers that forgot to merge his license with his medical card, and I had to drive to Knoxville, Tennessee myself to go retrieve the truck, and then just a variety of different things trying to get stuff in. I got so many little small issues in the trucking business that it would bore you to death for me to tell you everything that we had to do.
I'm well aware of the trucking business. I have vested interest in the trucking business too.
Well, I've got about 50 tractor trailer trucks, with FedEx Ground.
Wow, you must own the entire place you must have all of them.
I don't own them all. I'm one of the larger contractors and one of the oldest contractors in North and South Carolina. Yeah, I've got I've got them based in Charlotte, Hickory, and Savannah, Georgia. That's what I'm waiting on right now. I've got a Savannah driver. I'm waiting on him to get dispatched out of Savannah, headed back into Charlotte. But I got about 10 trucks running tonight. And
how many? So do you do all your own dispatching then?
No, I don't do all the dispatching, but I do. I have to do a little bit of it. I have to make sure the loads get set up right for the right driver and a few things like that. But the terminals do the dispatching, but I just got to follow up behind them, because sometimes things will get left loose and you don't like it, or they're sending stuff the wrong way, or misinformation, so you just got to stay on top of it. You can't just let it be on autopilot. So
that seems crazy. 50 damn trucks, that's a lot.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous. I don't even know anybody around here. I know a lot of FedEx Ground guys. I don't even know any guys around here that have that even close to that. Maybe 10 at the most.
Yeah.
And our FedEx Ground plant's out in Grimes, and I know I got a buddy that has 8 trucks. That's then he owns a lot of the routes too, and I think he only owns two of the over the road where they run doubles.
Yeah, see, I don't do any over the road teams. Everything I do is single operation, and that's because of the fact that I've been with it so long. I've got runs like tonight. I've got runs going from Charlotte to Savannah, Georgia. I got them going from Charlotte to Charleston, South Carolina, Charlotte to Lumberton, North Carolina, Charlotte to Atlanta, Georgia. I got them going from Savannah to Atlanta. I got them going from Savannah to Ocala, and I've got one going from Savannah back into Charlotte. I think that's all of them that I got running right now.
Basically, anything under 5 hours from you.
Yeah, I mean most of mine are in and out the same day. In other words, the guys going from Savannah up to Atlanta, they get their loads in Atlanta, turn around and go right back home. So everything's they turn and burn. Nothing is overnight. I mean nothing is a layover. I don't have any trucks that have a layover, so that's a good thing for the drivers.
Yep, that's it's LTL basically.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, and then now and then my morning shift will start up about 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'll have them starting up from Charlotte to Knoxville, Tennessee, and Charlotte to up at Caryville, Tennessee, which is up above Knoxville. I've got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 routes going that same location, and then I've got Charlotte to Atlanta in the morning. I've got Charlotte to Savannah. I got 2 of those going out in the morning. I've got one Charlotte going to Lexington, Virginia, Charlotte to Beckley, West Virginia. Then I've got, I forgot about the Hickory drivers. I got Hickory drivers running tonight too, just running short runs. But we stay busy. We stay plenty busy, and it's good work. I've been doing it, like I said. This is my 33rd year doing that. Started back when it was RPS originally. RPS.
God, I
Yeah.
remember that.
If you're old enough to remember RPS,
I'm not old enough to remember it, but I've heard of it.
yeah, it
Not
started.
old.
It was started by Roadway. It started by Roadway Package System back in '85.
Yep.
I joined the company in '87, and but prior to that, back in the '60s and everything, I was at Carolina Freight. I was an old Teamster then. I used to. I was a yard switcher and a local driver back in the '60s and '70s, and at Carolina Freight Carriers. And I think I showed you last time I was on. I showed you the little truck,
Yep.
that I pulled out, and
Carolina. Yep.
that's where I worked at when I was still in high school when I started that.
Oh yeah, the good old days.
Yeah, the good old days.
Back when trucking and when all you did was you didn't go to sleep, you just trucked all the time.
Yeah.
I've heard about stories about guys back in the day. Well, my dad would talk. He said there was a guy that used to have he said he drank so much coffee that he never changed his mug, and they said he had so much sugar in the bottom of it that he would take a spoonful of it. Like it would stick in his coffee mug. He kept putting sugar in it, and he had like an inch of sugar in the bottom of his coffee mug. And when he'd get down to get that coffee done, and he didn't have anything left, he'd scrape off the bottom of that cup. Big old spoonful of that coffee sugar.
About like eating a cat.
Yeah, it's exactly. And
Like-
then
like
that would keep him
eating a
going
kid,
for about
like-
another hour. So that was his time clock when he knew he had to be done. I mean, of course, they're talking cabo and all sorts of crazy shit back then. Trucking life, everything's changed now. You can't run over 8 hours or 11 hours now. Trucking ain't trucking anymore, which, I mean, it's cool. Probably better that way.
Well,
it's just a lot more. It's a lot more strategic.
Yeah, I see somebody, Charles Abbott, says he started driving for Andrews out of Siler City. So that's another Andrews. Is that a contractor with FedEx Ground there too, Charles? I don't know. I don't know Andrews. Now, is that package van or is that tractor trailer?
Yeah.
Hey, there's Kevin Lamar in there. I see Kevin all the time. And Tool Cartel, yeah, he just subbed me a while ago. So I appreciate all these.
Somebody asked a question too about, which I know about Custom Critical versus what you're doing. Custom Critical is a way more expensive deal. Somebody asked what the difference is.
Yeah, Custom Critical.
Pat Paulson asked, what's the difference between Custom Critical and what you do? With Custom Critical, I know is the same.
Well, Custom Critical is point to point. It's there are no terminals within Custom Critical. That you're going from a customer to another customer. It's customer to customer, point to point. It's not you'll go pick up maybe 5,000 pounds and go take medical supplies from one location maybe to a hospital or something like. And a lot of times it is medical what they carry. So that's what Custom Critical is, and it is point to point, no break bulk, and
right.
And they want you to
material.
Yeah, that's what they want to do.
Yep. Yeah, I did that for a place here in Iowa that they do. They had freezables in the wintertime. I would haul up to Kansas City for them in a warm truck.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
What's going on, Nick? What's funny? What's he talking about?
I was just talking in the chat, man, and Will Adams was like, one guy with the neighbor's wife and Nick with the wind muff. Maybe the neighbor needs to use your muff.
Where's that at? Wait a second. Wait, I missed this.
I was just kind of scrolling up a little bit because I was just talking with people while you guys were chatting, and that
guys with the neighbor wife, Nick's with the wind muff. Maybe the neighbor. No chicken hauling. Yeah, I'm out on the chicken hauling for sure. Camera, I have to learn a bit more about what the hell is rooster cruising, Charles Abbott? Is that a term back in the day for? Yeah, Custom Critical is good money if you can get into it and get a deal locked down. Though, I did it for the winter. I moonlight in the winter. When mechanics would get slow, I would moonlight in the winter and do that. I had an enclosed trailer. I had a heater on it, and I would run this edible or this glue that they had to go to Kansas City for. It's food grade glue, because anything that goes on food has to be edible. And then they couldn't ship it on anybody, and it would freeze from here in Des Moines to go to Kansas City. So they paid like $1,000, and it's 4-hour drive. I would haul this shit down to Kansas City, like,
Yeah,
why not? Wouldn't I?
Yeah,
$1,000 a day, like that's piece of cake. And I
right.
just had to go from here, but nobody else can do it because LTL has to pick up, go back to the terminal, and then has to set. Nobody can do that kind of point to point type stuff.
Right.
So custom critical is really, really pretty. If you can get into it, it's a good deal. But the problem is it's feast or famine. That's
right.
what I hear.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes. I mean, because you're going point to point, and then you may have to deadhead a lot of miles. See, I don't deadhead in what I do. In other words, mine's terminal to terminal, so there are never dead miles that I have to eat, and that's what you get into sometimes with this point to point. I mean, you might go from Charlotte to Chicago, and you get to Chicago, and then your next pickup might be Des Moines, Iowa. And then you have to bobtail over there or something. They'll try to get you something closer than that, but you can have a couple hundred deadhead miles that you're eating basically. So
it's like working for Swift.
Right. Yeah. Fortunately, I've never had to go that route. I've never had to work for Swift or Snyder or
anybody who's a good truck driver has never had to work for those companies. You know that?
Yeah. Well, fortunately,
if you had a meth problem, that's where you work for is Swift because they didn't drug test you. You know?
Well, they do.
Probably just lost some subs right now.
I had a Swift driver that hit one of my trucks in the truck stop just about a month ago.
No.
Oh yeah, he went flying through there and cut it too sharp, and the rear end of the trailer hit my truck, and my truck was sitting still, and my driver had to crank up and chase him down, and then the guy wanted to start a fight, and we said, "Hey, bub, we're calling out the cops. We have it on camera," and so our video cameras saved us on that because I mean there it was showing everything, and my guy was sitting there in the parking lot, and then boom, you can see the truck rock and the trailer, getting too close to us and everything, and he put a little hurting on my truck, but they paid me. I jumped on them quick, and they paid me for the damage, so I came out all right on that, except the time and aggravation and everything else. You don't want to get involved with all that aggravation, have to deal with it, but that's part of the job. And
it's they're not good. I don't even know how they're still in business, to be honest with you. CRST, Swift. Somebody said Warner, but actually Warner's not as bad as those. I know Warner. I actually know the guy that owns Warner. He's over there in Omaha. Pretty cool guy. I've been around those guys. But I don't think their drivers are near as bad as Swift and CRST, and those guys are bad. CRST killed a guy here in Des Moines 2 years back. They ran over a guard, and he was literally on the side of the driver, and they had a trainer with him, and they ran the guy over. The guy was running for his life, and they just kept driving. Like they mowed him down.
I think that Chris and Sharon's in here. I think he's a truck driver too. I'm not positive on that, but Chris's live stream, or not live stream, but made a video.
He said sleeper leapers. He said sleeper leapers. Look. What? Oh my God. Sleeper leapers. What the hell?
I'm not much for sleep. I own sleeper trucks. A majority of my trucks are sleeper trucks, but I don't have the runs that require a sleeper.
Well, you guys you're hauling FedEx packaging doesn't haul the weight. They don't have the weight in those trucks.
No, we're tagged up to 80,000 pounds.
Really?
Oh yeah, we can. We're loaded up pretty good. It's you put a lot of 50-pound boxes together in a big trailer, and it'll fill it up with a lot of heavy weight. Now we're tagged. Now the majority, I would say, the majority of our trailers, when you got two trailers together, we probably will scale out at about 60,000 on average. But we're tagged to 80,000, and I've had some that get caught overweight. So I mean, I had one that came in out of Nashville, Tennessee, that we got tagged with at the North Carolina scales that was scaled out at 118,000. and it was a one heck of a find.
What do you guys think? You were farmers?
I don't know what they were. I don't know what they thought they were doing, but we caught the scales down in North Carolina. These boys that brought it to us had a pre-pass, and they got by the scale in Tennessee. So they
must have thought they had a Jesus pass too.
Yeah, well, they got by that scale in Tennessee because they were running, a pre-pass. So they went on by. Well, we didn't have a pre-pass in our truck that we met them in Knoxville, Tennessee with. So when we got it, first scale we hit, boom, they locked us down. And they said, you're gonna have to call FedEx on this one. This one was a little bit much. And they had to I think FedEx had to wire them some money because it was, I want to say it was like if I remember right, it was like a $6,000 or $8,000 fine.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, with that much money, that much over, I mean, shit, you're 20,000 pounds over.
Yeah.
That ain't like they just say, "Oh, bud, don't worry about it. We'll mail you a bill."
Yeah, I think they had to actually wire them some money to the state of North Carolina because of that fine. I know my driver sat at the scale house a long time trying to get everything cleared out, and then they cleared him out.
I said too, so you didn't have to take it.
No, I didn't have to. I guess they could have made us break them down and take them single, and as opposed to having both trailers. And I don't know which trailer was the offending trailer, or maybe both of them were at that weight. But we get into that every once in a while. We used to get it bad. There was a company out of Hickory that made the Playboy magazines and the Sears and Roebuck catalog. Oh. Same company, same printing company made Playboy.
Let me guess. It was started with a D. I know who. I'm trying to think of it. I can't think of it right now. But yeah, I know those printing companies are terrible.
Yeah. Well, they used to, when we picked up at Hickory at our Hickory terminal, they would just load them up on one trailer. Well, gosh, you think about it. These stacks of magazines and everything, they are heavy.
1,000 pounds of pallet, easy.
Yeah, well, we weren't palletized. That's the thing.
Oh,
they were just cases, and they would get them in by so many cases, and they would just overload a trailer easily. I mean, you think about it. When you go buy a ream of paper, how heavy that can be, and that's what we got. So we end up having to start when we picked up at that place. We had to start splitting in between two trailers because they would, it would be a nose heavy in that trailer, and we would get ticketed. I know I took off with a single axle one time, pulling one of those loads that was overloaded, and my headlights were shooting up toward the trees. And
that's when you bounce the axles just so you get some steer out of it. It was not looking. It was not looking good. I was shooting for the stars, you might say. Yeah, I moonlighted for. I did work for Conway before they went to CCX, or I worked for CCX before they went to Conway. And I also worked for FedEx too, and I used to haul chemical during the busy season, come in part time, and I'd haul chemical for them, and they literally would put 120,000 pounds on me every time, because we were going from warehouse to in town, and then I'd have to all these big, and they double stack these cases of chemical. They have a shitload of weed killer and stuff like that. Farm chemicals huge here. So I mean, like we haul like 3 to 4 semi loads out of a place and take it to the dock, and then they LTL it. Problem is that takes up a bunch of guys off the street, so they hire extra guys during that season to, run them out, so that way they don't have to tie up their guys that are on normal routes.
Well, you've been doing good on your videos this week. How many? You put about 4 up, 3 or 4, 2 videos.
So actually, I just made a bunch at once, and then I scheduled them, and it worked out great. I thought I'd give it a shot to see. I thought I'd see how it worked. I thought I'd see how it worked, and I thought, I'm just gonna make them at one time and make instead of making like one 30-minute video, I'd make 3 10-minute videos and then upload them. That way everybody could get a little bit more of me. Maybe like have a normal TV show time. I was testing out some times, see when everybody liked the times for them to come on. It looks like to me, like in the evening between 7 and 10 o'clock, people like watching me the most. Like right after dinner, instead of turn on your favorite TV channel, hey, let's see what CP's got going on today. What he ended up doing.
So you're saying they can only digest you after lunch or after supper.
Exactly. That's pretty much what I get all the time.
I know you throw me off in the middle of a day, brother. Whenever I see a video come out, I'll be like in the middle of a meeting and I'm like, that bastard freaking launched a video right in the middle of the freaking day. I'm like, I gotta check it out. You know what I mean? You always throw me off, dude, but that's it's cool, man. I usually spend the time to go through them and watch them just because you're freaking hype in the middle of the day, dude. I'd love to be over there working with you, dude, because it's motivating.
Yeah, my biggest problem is I'd really like to I would like to make more videos. So I tried to make a video today. I had to use my GB40. I went home and got my Chrysler because I'm getting rid of it and I'm selling it. I don't need it, and it's just dead weight in the garage. And I want to do some shit and build another garage in my house. And my intentions are, if I can't find a shop, I'm going to build a garage in my house, and I'm going to work out of it for a little bit until I can find a place. So I'm kind of like leaning towards this. Well, I'm just going to take 50 grand and build a place at my house and call it good for now and work out of there. They might not like that at the city, but I think if I keep it under wraps and don't put any windows in the garage, so I just put heat and air conditioning in there. Like, who's not going to want to have a heat and air conditioned shop? So I was like, I'm going to sell my car, maybe tear down the garage. So I want to get some shit cleared out of there. I bought a shed so I can put everything into the shed.
So you live inside the city limits?
I live in a suburb. I live in Johnston. It's on the north side, right by Camp Dodge, and Des Moines. So it's on the north side of Des Moines. And but I live in a part where I have like almost a 2-acre yard. So I can build a nice shop, but the problem is it's not set up for flex space or commercial. So that kind of limits me from building a legit place. You know what I mean? So, but I'll do what I got to do. If I have to get by for a little bit, I'll get by.
Dude, you could just build the YouTube channel. Just build the YouTube channel. You might not have to build any garage, man. Maybe we'll just have one to do filming in.
Oh, that's technically they can't do anything if it's personal. So I mean, so as long as I buy everything that I'm buying that I work on. So my game plan was if I have to, I'll just buy all my shit that I want to make money on. I'll just buy it and flip it and sell it. So I can do that for as long as I want. They can't do nothing about that because technically it's my own stuff. So
now, what are you doing most of right now? Are you doing work for the outside customers?
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm doing work for businesses. So I'm going to shops and doing like mobile diagnostics and stuff like that. That's my biggest thing. Like I did key programming, and I had to go over and diagnose a guy's car. I had a BMW. I'm doing stuff that I'm kind of like, I'm doing too many different kinds of cars. I'm getting a lot of VWs and BMW stuff. And I'm really not that great on German stuff. I'm good with Chryslers, diagnosing Chryslers.
Let me ask you a question. You're talking about BMWs. I sent my wife has a X5 BMW diesel, and I sent her to the local BMW dealership. It was scheduled for that. Of course, now this one's out of warranty. We've got 2 of them, but hers is out of warranty. It's a 2015, and I said, just get the oil changed. Don't get anything else. I said, I can get filters or anything else at my store. You're not going to believe what happened when she got down there. She gets down there, and they plug it up to the computer, of course, and they say, oh, your car needs the air condition filter and the interior filter or something. How much do you think they charged me for filters, counting the fuel filter, oil filter, and the air conditioning filters in that car?
What kind of car was it?
BMW X5 diesel.
Oh, that wasn't cheap then. I'll guarantee you probably $250, $300.
Try $775 for an oil change. Oh, well, that's what they initially charged me. That's not what I ended up with when I kind of raised Cain with them and everything.
Where was that at, though? Was that a BMW dealership?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was at the BMW dealership, and the one I bought it from.
Yeah.
That's and I told them, I said, guys, I said, let me explain to you. I said, I own a NAPA auto parts store. I can actually get every one of these filters that you sold my wife. I said, I sent my wife for an oil change. I didn't send her to be manipulated on thinking that she needed these other things. And I told her not to get anything but the oil changed. And I said, we can do anything else. We can spin on a filter. I said, I'll let them do the oil change. And she wanted to kind of have them check it out and, put the computer on. They charged me, I think $55 or $60 just to plug the computer up. And then they did the diagnostic on it, and it said it needed these items. And she went ahead and said, okay, knowing that she sees filter prices all the time here at my store. She had no idea that those filters were going to be coming back at that price. So needless to say,
they just kept throwing it at her when she said yes. Yeah. Didn't think nothing of it.
Yeah, she did. So, she thought, like what they should have charged. And I have that all the time, especially those internal filters. I have customers all the time that go even to Toyota or, some of the others, Nissan or whatever. And they'll come back and they say, oh yeah, at the Toyota dealership, they said this filter costs $175. We sell it to them for $30,
Wow.
A NAPA filter. And it's just, it's a NAPA gold filter. It's a good filter. Probably made in the same plant that theirs were made at.
Side by side. That's Wix filters, right?
Yeah.
NAPA. Yeah. How many quarts of oil does that X5 take for a diesel? I don't think I've actually messed with one of those yet.
I think it takes 6. I think it's 5. I haven't actually checked myself. But see, that's one thing I kind of raised Cain with those guys. I said, let me explain. I said, for what you charged me, I could service 3 of my tractor trailer trucks. And I said, we use 10 gallons worth of oil. And I said,
what year is that?
What, my trucks?
That X5. What year is that X5?
I've got a 2015 and a 2018. I've got 2 of them.
One you got an oil change on was a 2015 or 2018?
Yeah, well, I had both. The 18 is still under warranty and everything. It's under a service contract. So,
but the one she got changed was a 2015.
Yeah, the one she had taken down was a 2015.
I'm just curious. I want to see how much oil it takes. That's why I'm looking it up.
I'm on
my old data, checking it out.
I think it's 5 or 6. I don't think it's much.
That's why I'm curious. I'm just curious, because if I run across it. Well, so I changed the tranny fluid in an X6 the other day, and that stupid thing, dude, the transmission fluid or the transfer case fluid in it. That shit was expensive. It was no joke.
Yeah, well, the oil is synthetic.
Yep.
Yeah, you had to use synthetic oil in
$40 for the BMW stuff.
Yeah. How many quarts are they showing? 5 or 6?
Well, I'm trying to find the right one. What is it? What size engine's in that?
I don't. It's the diesel. I think it's 3 liter. Maybe, I don't know. It's the only diesel they make in the X5.
I'm trying to find.
So while they're looking that up, Tyler, CP and I are buddies, and I've been on a couple times before. Like, I don't know, CP, how many times I've been on one of your streams? Probably like 3 or 4 times at least.
Yeah. Nick contacted me through YouTube. Just a good dude that he was talking to me about some stuff on my channel, and we got to talking, and just like everybody else that's on the channel, he was interested in tools, interested in YouTube, and it's like every walk of life. That's what I'm all about,
it was cool because like I've talked to, a lot of people, and I just wanted to reach out to chat with CP. Then we started talking offline and just became friends. And now we're just we're into all, we're texting each other and talking to each other about videos and stuff. So we got some pretty cool ideas and some plans as things come together.
Yeah,
it's just,
now, Nick's
got some definitely some interesting
Right.
He's got skills when it comes to doing video stuff and whatnot like that. That's what, and he's done cool stuff. He showed me his videos that he's done, and I was like, wow. You look at his channel; he's got cool stuff on his channel. There we go. I got the engine oil.
Yeah, my channel was like personal, real basic,
6.5.
just family stuff and fun stuff for a long time, and then I got motivated by a lot of people to do the push to do something, because I'm doing it for customers. I do a lot of stuff for dealerships, car dealerships, marketing. I did stuff with Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s, their Dirty Mo Media. I was down there
for Dirty Mo. That's down my way, Nick.
Oh yeah. So I have a car dealership putting. That's why I wanted to chat with you, Michael. I got a guy putting a store down there. I've been in Charlotte. My uncles have a business in Charlotte too, but I'm down in Charlotte at least once a month, and we're putting a dealership up there in what's that town? Starts with a C.
Cornelius.
No, Concord. Like
Concord.
Yeah,
well, we got Concord. Concord is over near the track, over near the Charlotte Motor.
Yeah, it's in what's the town? I'm trying to think of the town, but we got 10 acres of land there, and it's on Dale Earnhardt Jr. Boulevard or whatever. But we do a lot of stuff with those guys.
Well, Dale Earnhardt, not Junior hadn't got a boulevard yet.
Or maybe it's Dale Earnhardt. Yeah, it's on. I can't think of the name.
That's Kannapolis.
Kannapolis, yeah, Kannapolis. Yep.
That's Kannapolis is where that's at. That's up above Concord.
Yeah, because we fly into Concord, the private little airport there or whatever. I think is in Concord, and then you just drive right up.
Right. Yeah, that's where the teams fly out. A lot of Hendricks and all the rest of the teams fly out of that Concord airport.
Yeah, that's where we fly. That's where we fly into all the time. So that's why I wanted to connect with you, man. That's why when you said Charlotte, I was like,
well, I got some other connections in that too. You're talking about Dale Earnhardt Jr. One of my business partners is the gas man for Dale Earnhardt Jr. On the number 9 car, the one last week.
Nice.
And also he's on he's the gas man for William Byron for Hendricks. He's flying out, and he's got to leave out at 4:30 in the morning to go to Vegas because he's got to pit again for the 9 car. But I got some a little bit of connections with that also.
Yeah, I just did. Kelly Earnhardt did a video for my stepmom, who's a big Dale Earnhardt fan, and I asked her if she'd do a video. I'll have to find it and play it or something like that. Show you guys. I mean, it's kind of like, it's not something I'm putting online because I don't really do that, but it's
right. Something personal.
Yeah, it's really cool stuff, man. I mean, they're really, really great, down to earth people, and we're doing a lot of fun things with those guys. And I was down at where Dale films his Dirty Mo Media. Like, they got rid of the Dirty Mo Media side. Now it's all within JR Motorsports, the building there. But I got to check out that. And
over in Mooresville, I know exactly where it's at.
Yep.
Yeah, I know over there in that complex. They got a couple other teams or team related businesses right there in that same complex. Nice building.
Oh yeah, and they have it's really cool. I mean, like their setup is it's awesome. And then Dale's house and his property with the
have you been out to the to his ranch?
Yep. Dale Jr.'s bar and stuff like that, and all the houses. Yeah, that's awesome. The graveyard
and everything for the cars and everything else. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've never been in. Now Dale Sr., his dad, and I are the same age. We're just like 2 months apart in age. And I used to see him out and about before he was famous. He used to race over at the Concord racetrack and everything, and Metroline Speedway, which is no more, and everything. Raced a pink car too back then too. So I used to see his dad and saw him when he was coming up because, like I said, being the same age and everything, I kind of grew up, and I had a couple of my friends that raced against him and everything when he was on the short circuits and everything around here, when he was doing Hickory and, like I said, Metrolina and a lot of things like that before Dale Earnhardt was Dale Earnhardt, as everybody got to know him. Pretty good. But and then I've got and my children are the same age as Kelly and Dale Jr. too.
Okay.
So my son I think my son's a year older than Dale Jr., but right around the same age. And I think my son is kind of in between. My daughter, I think, is a year older than, or right at the same age as Kelly, which I think they're both around. I think Kelly's probably around 48, 47, 48. And Dale Jr. is probably 45, 46 right now and everything, if I remember right. And
I mean, if you get to meet those guys or work with them, I mean, they're and maybe I really truly believe that the man upstairs kind of puts people together and makes things happen. But I can tell you that they're very very cool people. I mean, just going out to eat with them and down to earth and just hanging out with them. Everybody I've worked with in my life that is like I'm a nobody in the grand scheme of things, you know what I mean? But
hey, me too.
Yeah, I mean, I own a company. I do a lot of stuff, but I'm a regular guy, and I like to wear hoodies and just freaking regular stuff. And those guys do too. And it's like the people I've met in my life that are worth hundreds of millions of dollars or no dollars or in the middle somewhere, or whatever the case may be, have been some of the most down to earth people. Now you do have the arrogant ones and the stuck up ones, and you'll get that sometimes. But
I'm worth hundreds of $1 bills.
Yeah, right. But it's if you look at my Instagram, I do put some pictures up and stuff with me with different people. I've done some stuff for some NHL players. I've done stuff all across the board. But
now where are you?
I do put some.
Where are you based out of, Nick? I never did catch.
I'm in Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh.
Okay,
like Pittsburgh. A little out of Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Oh, I think you and I did talk about that because the headquarters of FedEx is over at Coropolis.
Yep.
I think you and I were chatting about that one day. And the headquarters for FedEx is at Coropolis, and that's right near where the 9/11 plane went down.
So it's Somerset. That went down in Somerset, PA, which is like a
few miles.
Yeah, just not very far. So I've been to the Flight 93 Memorial and stuff like that. I mean, that's not a far drive at all. Pretty crazy. I did do some stuff out there, video and stuff like that for some people. But this dude's in Erie too. Peep 18. Yeah, Erie's not far. I love coming up to Lake Erie, man. Take the boat up there and stuff. I've had some fun times Lake Erie fishing. But I mean, other than that, you guys can check out the Instagram. I want to try to bring cool stuff, and I do, like, even for the people that, for all you guys here and CP, him and I have talked so many times. We get fired up and it's 2 a.m. and we could probably fire up a live stream and do something at 2 a.m. and get away with it. But
couldn't do that.
I want to do something fun. I want to connect some dots and like bring something really cool to his channel or do something live together when we're doing, because like I'm around, I get to do some of this cool stuff and I've never shared it. And everybody's pushed me. They're like, dude, even if you popped on for 5 minutes or somebody could ask a question and then you're there, you could ask that to one of those guys and bring that. Like, I want to be able to do that on a low key way. Like, I don't want it to be, hey, we have a celebrity on the channel. I want it to be like low key, off the record stuff that people will find and be like, that's really cool because it wasn't a production. And that's I think people appreciate that.
I like these live streams and I do a live stream on Sunday mornings. I think you've been on there, Nick.
Oh, do you?
Yep.
Yes, 9 o'clock Sunday. Well, 9 o'clock Eastern time, which would be 8 o'clock your time, though.
Oh, Jesus. That's my sleep-in time. Sunday morning.
Well, you can get toward the tail end of it then. Jump in when you finally get, awake and everything. Now, what I need to do is figure out how y'all are doing this with the streaming. Now, do you have to have I have yet to figure out how to bring other people into the stream like this. Is that an easy process?
I don't know either. I just push buttons and then all of a sudden it happens. So
yeah, dude, CP takes, his firearm, shoots a bullet with a string on it, and I tie it into.
I really am. It's pretty primitive from what I do to try to get people like. So I send a link through Gmail. I get on StreamYard, and then it literally gives you a screen at the bottom that says invite, and then I click on that, and then it gives me a link, and I copy it, and then I paste it and give it to you in an email, and that's it.
So the StreamYard is the process for doing that. That's like a Skype.
If you don't have the ability to live stream if you're not monetized, yes, StreamYard is where anybody can live stream.
Yeah.
You can literally live stream if you're like.
Well, I
you have
can
one-
live stream. I can live stream over here at the dealership, but I can't do it on my phone yet. I've not got enough views.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
It's not even the views. It's basically here's how that works, and I'm gonna do a video on this too because there's so many of you guys that are like asking these questions that CP is making more sense to me now. Where he's like, screw the making the awesome videos, just pump out stuff that's gonna help people, and like brings me back to like the beginning of where I started. So I'm gonna start doing that. But here's the thing. It takes from the time you hit 1,000 subscribers. If you Google any YouTube article, it's going to tell you that you'll be able to live stream from mobile. And that is true. That's when it kicks in. You'll start to see the @mentions symbol that'll kick in. I put an article on my website too for it, but the @mentions feature comes up where you can actually mention channels in your video. And then after a week, they have to verify your channel after a week, because if you're buying subscribers or if they're fake subscribers, they may not approve you for any of this stuff. But basically after that 1 week, so I just recently hit 1,000 subscribers on this channel, but I've built channels like crazy. At 1,000 subscribers, it'll basically kick in. You'll get a couple of features, and then a week later they'll verify. You'll get the ability to @mention somebody else, and then usually within 3 or 4 days after that, you'll get the feature to be able to live stream from mobile right from the phone. Okay.
Well, I haven't got that yet. Now I'm up to, I think 1.5 or something like that. And I don't know what it takes, but I'm not worried about it. I'm not trying to monetize. I'm not doing this for monetization like a lot of them are anyway. Once I get, I mean, I got plenty of other things to worry about other than to get like a friend of mine says, get the pesos from them, because he said what little bit he gets from YouTube, and he's got a decent amount. I think he's got about 20,000 subscribers, and he does okay. But then I've got another friend that is in the trucking business, and he's got about 38,000 and does pretty good with his. Now he is monetized enough and got enough other links that he's making some money. I mean, I can always use some extra money. I'm not that I'm rich, but
I have no interest in making money. That's definitely not.
Here's the thing is, it doesn't hurt, and like CP's definitely doesn't even care about any of that. I read that when I was on the phone with him. He kind of read that with me, but it is cool to be able to do that. And there's definitely some angles that maybe allow for a giving back type of scenario. And for me, it would be like fun money to do things that people aren't doing, where I could take, I got some really cool things. I want to give away a camera on the channel and stuff like that. So like to be able to buy that kind of stuff and do really cool things and give back to people and help people kick channels off. That's what makes me tick. And for you guys, like, the NAPA stuff, the CP stuff, like we like helping people in any way, whether I could tell if I was on the side of the road, Chad's a guy that would pick me up, help me out. And if I didn't have the money, I would put money on it, saying that he would probably be like, dude, come over to my shop. I'm going to get you straightened out and do what you can to pay me back. I just feel, I have that feeling, and it's just really cool stuff. But the YouTube thing is I mean, man,
YouTube money corrupts. YouTube money corrupts people. That's the problem I have.
No, it does.
I see that.
Right.
That's why I started this. That's the biggest problem with it is people when you're into it for the money, that's where it's never going to make you anything. I can tell you that right now.
Well, do you remember our first conversation?
You hunt for the dime, and it's a job then, and it's not fun.
Do you remember our first conversation?
Yeah.
Do you remember our first conversation, dude, when you and I both said the same thing, and I was like, I could be that guy's friend, like in 0.3 seconds. Yeah. I would have if I walked into a bar, I'd be having a beer with this guy, because like the same industry, and I love the tools, and I love, I was a welder. I worked on truck bodies for a while when I was building my companies, and so I've done a little bit of everything, kind of jack of all trades. My dad's an electrician, stuff like that, so I know electrical and stuff too. And I loved what like Chad's doing, and I love technology. And my dad always thought I was going to go into like automotive, because now I do a lot of automotive dealership stuff, marketing, and all that kind of stuff. And they kind of merge, but like same with the tech in these channels and what people want to get started with. And it's like the tech industry is the same. So whenever you were talking to Chad about tools, I'm sitting there thinking like Canons and Sonys and everything else. And it's like the same thing. And then people get some money and they're like, so this camera is, we got it. We don't really like it. 2 months later, they're like, this camera is the best camera since sliced bread. Oh my God. And like, people are just pushing a bunch of fluff on YouTube to get views. And it's a very fine line to like, God, it gets my blood boiling, because it's a fine line of like being honest and then also being able to provide somebody with like helpful information and being like, look, this is what it really is. And it's just cool how in your industry and the tools and the mechanics, and I know a lot about the mechanics, it's all the same. It's just, that's where I think we can all share. And I really get fired up about it. I mean, to me, it's awesome to chat about it. And I think this stream is going to do it for people. I think it gets people fired up. Yeah. Well, I'll have to get up. I have to get up with you guys, because I want to figure out how to do that for my Sunday morning stream. I would love to be able to do the same thing we're doing here.
Michael Jones sermon.
That's right. I get up on Sunday morning. Praise the Lord. Come see me.
Sunday morning sermon with Michael Jones.
That's right. That's what it gets to be sometimes, I guess. But we're talking. I'm talking to a lot of guys. Some of you guys, J.C. Smith. J.C. Smith gets on my. I think you've seen him before, haven't you, Nick? J.C. Smith Projects. Yep. And then Outcast Projects. That's Chris. Chris out of not Nebraska. Hold on a second. Kansas. He's out of Kansas. And Outcast Projects. That's what I'm saying. And I've got a couple mechanics that jump in there, and just good old boys that want to talk about trucks and cars and tools and everything else. And that's what we do. And I enjoy the heck out of it. Well, the cool thing is, Michael Jones, is CP and I, like, he joined and we did like a little test pilot system, but we got this Discord server, which is like a chat and a voice chat and everything else. We got that all set up. And basically we want to help other creators. So people that are, trying to get into YouTube or need a little assistance or need to know stuff, because you can't always talk on live streams, and some will be live streams, but you can also, like, it's nice to be able to chat somewhere online where we group atmosphere. So we take this whole same picture here that we're doing right now, and we can take it into a place where we can jump in at any time we want. And we got a few people in there. And Chris and Sharon's Homestead, I told Chad this, what made me tick the one day was like, I didn't know Chris from Adam. I jump in his stream. I met him through another friend on a channel, and he was asking me questions, and he was like, hey, I hope you don't mind if I email you sometime and ask you. And I'm like, everything in my description, he must have read my about me or something like that. And everything says like, I'm here to help. As long as I have the time, I'll try to make the time to help you. And we got to chatting a little bit, and it was funny because some guy left a comment in the stream, and he was like, dude, it must be a buddy of his, was like, wait, a half hour ago, you couldn't even get the stream to work. And an hour later, you have 3 people on the stream. Your audio sounds good, everything. And it was like really cool for me to like, I enjoy that. And so you can join the Discord, Michael Jones, for how much is it now, CP? $199.95?
Yeah, $199.95.
$200, and you can join. It's free for everybody else.
And that's $199.95 a piece.
No, it's for me.
There, I was like, holy shit, it's that much?
Well, I wanted to give you $100.
Like, did I put that on my card?
No, but it's free to join, and we'll have to get a link sent out. I have a public link that I can send you guys out, and there's a public chat section and then like a creators chat that's like locked down to just creators. So once we verify you have a YouTube channel and you want to build it, you can join that, and we're getting that set up. So we're working on it, but you should definitely join, Mike, because we can definitely, Michael. Mike. I'm actually Mike, but I put Michael up there because there's a rapper that's called Mike Jones. Who?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Mike Jones.
Who? You should just change your name to that, man. You should make your thing. You should make it
Yeah,
who
you
Mike
should have put
Jones.
that. That would
Napa.
have got you 100,000 subscribers.
Yes, you would
What are
already
talking
have
about?
100,000, man. You'd already have
Yeah,
them.
dude, what are you doing? Like, what do you? We don't need our help. Put Mike Jones on there.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
put a picture of his face on your page. It'd
Well,
be over.
Well,
That's what a lot of guys do, anyways.
yeah, I could do it. I could do it, I guess, because I had the name before he did.
Yeah, that's true. That's
I didn't know, kidding.
yeah. You, Michael Jones, Napa, like
Mike
you and
Jones!
Chris and Sharon's Homestead and Outdoors have like the longest YouTube names ever. When I try to type them out, I'm like, these are some long names.
Yeah, that's definitely that. You want something that flows. I mean, mine's kind of long, but it's like CP the Tool Addict. You know, like you can still say it back. Like if it's not broke, fix it. His name is confusing as hell. It's hard for me to say, and it's Dave. I couldn't remember his name, but his name's Dave. That you got to have something that flows. That's the big thing right there. I think something's got to be catchy. Nick Pixel, that's catchy.
Chris and
Michael
Sharon's
Jones,
Homestead said, did you set up payments on that $199.95 for 2 point? Yeah, you got in for free, Chris. We give you a 30-day free trial, and then we smack your card for double the price. So no big deal, man. Yeah. No big deal.
It's just like Google Pay. You got to put your card in to keep going.
Yep.
Once we get you reeled in, it's just like you're done. Well, it's like Amazon. They get next thing you know, you're in Prime. You're getting videos, and they just keep adding every month. They're just like, oh yeah, well you can do this. $5 more. Well, or it's like Netflix. Like the next thing you know, you're paying $24 a month, and you got 12 TVs on your account.
Well, I can tell you one thing that I think we're going to see in the auto world. Aside from what Amazon's getting into, and I know a lot about like Michael's competitor, like CarQuest, because we're doing a couple of my stores are pretty deep into CarQuest, especially, and I think Napa in Charlotte was working with us because they were basically competing to get the business. But that's a whole nother story in itself. I think we're going to see more of subscription based. Everything's going subscription based, but I think in the auto world, you're going to see more subscription based services in the future where you pay a flat rate every month, $99 a month, and then all your service is free. You just buy the parts because service. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that that's going to happen eventually, and people are going to test it and try it, almost like maintenance plans, only through the actual stores, because people will pay for convenience nowadays, and people will pay more. Amazon's not always the best price, but people will pay more to have on your door.
That's all I care about. They pay for their car repair bills. That'd be fine by me. They always complain when I tell them, like, when they want me to come out and diagnose their car, and I'm like, well, it's $120 for the first hour, and then every hour after that, it's another $100. But they're like, well, how many hours do you take? And I'm like, you have to pay a minimum of 2 hours. And they're like, what? And I'm like, well, you can go ahead and buy the $20,000 in equipment if you need to do the job, but this is probably a cheaper route.
I have a question for Mike, since if we can short your name and you're cool with that.
Well, that's what I've been called all my life. I just use Michael. Like I said, I just use that. That is my proper name, Michael Stephen Jones.
M. Jones. You can just put M. Jones. That's a little bit.
See that my email. That's what it is. It's mjones1527@gmail.com.
Yeah, M. Jones. That's going to get you 100,000 still, bud. That's right up there.
Might as well, use it. The thing is that guy's not even that guy's not even popular anymore. He's not even popular anymore. So if you get to like 1 million subscribers, then you're the Mike Jones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
you're the original anyways. When they say you're not Mike Jones, be like, listen, I am Mike Jones. My birth date is before Mike Jones, okay?
That's right. And I say, who?
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. So here's the thing. In the Napa parts world, like, obviously, like CarQuest has a deal with like what's that YouTuber, Chris Fix?
Yeah.
Oh God, don't even say his name.
Well, I'm just saying that like here's what I'm always for, like, the independent stores, but if you get creative, like marketing, Amazon sells products because they have shared the profits with everybody that talks about products. So I have an Amazon web store. Everybody has an Amazon web store. Everybody and their brothers putting links on YouTube in their descriptions with Amazon links, affiliate links that you're making money with. and it promotes products. So you turned the whole world and all the people on YouTube and all the people that build websites, you turn that into money. So it's very easy to have people like, what I get frustrated at is with CarQuest both and with NAPA. And I don't know the intricacies of NAPA. I did come down there for a meeting with them, but the whole thing was like, why couldn't now it would screw maybe some independent stores, but if Mike Jones decides tomorrow, I want, why can't I sell parts for Mike Jones up here if, you can have your like advanced bought CarQuest. So you can have your parts bought at a store over here and then have it delivered to an advanced auto parts store near you, which is convenient. But if I want to give a company I believe in or a friend of mine that I believe in the business, and I say, look, I want to order all my parts. Yeah, but I want to order all my parts through, Mike Jones NAPA, but I want to pick them up at my local NAPA. And
NAPA would shut you down, Michael Jones, wouldn't they?
Well, actually, what NAPA has got is a similar situation like that.
They have to.
You can go online. Anybody that goes online, and here's how they operate like that. Say you don't even know where my store is, but you go on NAPA online and you order it. If you're in my area, it will send you to my store. Other words, it'll say that item is at that store because they have a cost. They have all of my inventory online through the TAM system, and so they can look and tell what I have. Every store in this area that's linked up in the same TAM system, they can look at my inventory. I can look at their inventory, and I could say, well, I don't have it, but the Lincoln store has it, or we can call them.
Business today is so freaking like I'm sorry I'm not trying to step on anybody. I just get so like
that's fine.
Pumped up on this stuff because like business today is we're going full circle, just like technology has gone for full circle where we had POTS lines and everybody connect to servers back in the day. Then we went to, having the localized server and connecting that to the cloud. And then we got bandwidth now available. And now we have the cloud again, basically that we had 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Everything goes full circle. And I feel like relationships are built and people want to sell parts. Now, if you take the way your stores operate and the way NAPA operates and the way CarQuest and Advance operate, and you take all these high level things, like we all could be salespeople for any of these brands without even having to sell it. Just it's all influencer based marketing today, and you don't have to be always getting a reward. But at the same time, it's like if I know you or I know so and I want to send business to their store, I shouldn't have to not be able to do that because it's not convenient. I want to be able to take business where we need to take business, and I might not like my local store. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But if I want to pump your store up, or if you wanted to pump your own store up and you go out and get marketers, you're not credited for getting that business. And that's what kind of sucks is like you could do all kinds of work on your YouTube channel right now, and you may be able to pump your store up and get business to your store. But how many people are you converting to NAPA Auto Parts by talking on this stream? Or how many people could you be saying like, hey, if I want to do the work as a little independent store and I want to make my YouTube channel and I got 50,000 people on it someday, and I want to, promote for all NAPA stores or for any NAPA store, but I need a little piece of that, like 1% or something small. They only do that with certain creators. And the thing is that's what Amazon does. That you got to think of the big picture of B&H Photo and cameras. Everybody buys their stuff from B&H or Amazon. B&H Photo, affiliate links. Everybody you see on YouTube, affiliate links. Amazon, everything affiliate links, because it gives you a little piece and inspires creators to do it. It covers some of your costs sometimes to do it, because this stuff, if you do it right, it's not cheap to do. You can start a channel and build a channel easily with a phone, but if you want to invest in it and you're going to put money into it, you got to be able to make something for your efforts. But then there's that fine line that Chad talked about where it's like, where do you draw it where you can still be real and say, hey, this camera, if you're doing this with it, it's great. If not, it's a POS, and you don't want to be fake. And that's the hard part. But I feel like for guys that have independent stores, if you're to go out there and get all that audience and bring new business to Napa or new connections or new relationships, or, you know, earn that relationship and then they go and buy down the street from you, it kind of sucks to me. That's where I think that they got to change the model, because if not, Amazon, as they're getting into parts, they're gonna put a hurting on a lot of people.
Well, and the problem is Amazon's doing that for every business. Amazon is the big monster on the block. Just in the Charlotte area, they've already built 7 major warehouses. 7.
Oh, I know. Yep.
And
they're not going to last.
You can't even keep up with, man.
They're not going to last. They're not holding up to their end of the deals on this warranty stuff. I'm already experiencing this. This is what I don't get about this. Is I've had stuff that's not getting taken care of by Amazon. How long is it going to take before these people realize that when they go to warranty it, it's not like when they can go to Walmart and return it. There's nobody physically there, and then Amazon railroads them. I've already been railroaded, and this is where Amazon's going to fail. They don't care about what happens when, and not only that, these companies that were with Amazon that are no longer with Amazon now, they don't care neither. So it's not going to last. There's no way that Amazon's going to make it. I can promise you that. Remember, I said that on this live stream right now, because Amazon is dead to me right now. I promise you. They might have a lot of places right now, but they just laid off a bunch of people too. That was in the news. I just seen it. They laid off a bunch of people, and I'm just saying, there's no way. They're not like eBay. If you go to buy something from eBay and a seller doesn't take care of the responsibility, eBay goes after them. I just went through this with 3 different separate items from Amazon, and I'm like, you know what? I will never buy another thing from Amazon again. It's not worth it. Not only that, their price fluctuates all the time. Everything about Amazon is sketchy as shit.
But it's
compared to any other business.
It's because it's all data driven. I mean, everything's analytics. Like if you order a cheap item, I mean, they know their data. So it's like using your YouTube analytics or your Google analytics for your website. If you know your data and you know basically everything about it, they know where they can take losses, make wins, do whatever. I mean, it's so crazy. I could talk on this for hours and hours, but it's hate them or love them. They enable it to be easy to make sales and reward people, all people that want to take the step and get rewarded for helping talk about products. And either way, that's a strategy that it's still we live in a tech world today, and everybody's like, well, the marketing's all changed and you have YouTube and Facebook and Twitter, and what all do I use? It is still the handshake. It is still the guy down the street. It is still that. Marketing hasn't changed in 250 years. It's just the delivery method. And the companies that haven't adapted, you got NAPA, you got freaking CarQuest, you got all these companies right now that are scrambling to try to even keep up, and they're trying to dig for resources to figure it out when it's already been figured out. Now they're just playing catch up, and that's a hard thing to do. In my opinion, that's a hard thing to do. And I
honestly don't think the parts stores have anything to worry about. I will never buy. I've tried Rock Auto. It sucks. It's a pain in the ass for a guy that's running a business, because now I have to add an extra step in my process. Besides, so I get a wrong part, now I have to mail it back, and I was waiting for that part to fix the car. Car store, I'm never going to stop using a parts store. There's
but like Tarek just said too, I'm an Amazon junkie out of convenience, or I'm guessing he says convenience, but I hate him. But people pay for that. People pay for it.
I know, but that's just it. It's a fad. It's going to start going away. I see it already. I've noticed that the products are changing. The prices are going up. It's not like it was when it first started. And so it's just like technology being as awesome as it is. This is what's great about technology. It also gives you the ability to shut it off right now. And when that happens, Amazon's going to go straight down the drain. That's where I see it. And eBay has been here the whole time, and they've got it on lock. In my opinion, from what they've got going on, they've got it 100% on lock. They've got the best business model, everything that's set up for eBay is the best way to go. I mean, you literally, they'll give you a call tag right there. Everything about eBay works way better than Amazon. Amazon, you know what the biggest problem is too with Amazon? Is people have been screwing Amazon too. So that's the other problem they have.
That's the other
like they'll send back an empty box. I've watched a bunch of stuff on that where they send back, even companies on here I've watched on YouTube. There was a company I seen on YouTube where the guy was getting back empty boxes, and old product as well, where he was
Well,
getting.
they know their loss rates. I mean, what it costs them to ship and deliver. The big thing right now is I got a big trucking company I do work for, and the logistics right now, and them doing their own logistics. I mean, that's a big play. But like, if I break this mouse and I order this from Amazon, it costs them more time, effort, and thought process to even me send this freaking thing back. They're just going to ship me another one. But they know those numbers. They know those numbers. They have their.
Yeah, but they can only take so many of those losses, and then they're done. I mean, that's just it. Well, you can't. I mean, so what are they going to do? Screw the people they're not going to send it back to? That's the problem. That's where I got caught in that loophole. It's like, oh, well, that guy hasn't returned anything for months. We're just going to say, screw him. He's not getting anything back. We've already. What's your thoughts
on Tool Guy Ty's comment there? The NAPA has a great reputation with shops, but it seems limited when it comes to regular people.
Well,
they do.
They have a good relationship with a lot of shops, and that's one of the aspects that we were talking about a while ago. When a shop needs a part and they've got that car tore down right then and there, they want a NAPA store or Advance or whatever store they're using. They want them to have that product on hand right then and there, because they can't wait. And then if we got delivery, like we have delivery to our shops, my shops will call me up. They'll say, hey, I see you got XYZ part. I need that right now. Can you get it out to me? Boom. We're out the door. We're going doing deliveries, and we deliver it to that shop. That kind of convenience is invaluable. You're never going to be able to eat. That's invaluable to a shop, because then he's turning that over, and he knows he's got a guarantee. If you buy a fuel pump from me, you know that you come back to me and get a new fuel pump if something's wrong. If you buy one from Amazon, you may be 30 days getting that straightened out. And then
said it earlier. Yeah, you might not even get the right part from Amazon.
Right.
And I've already tried from Amazon anyways and done the same thing. Like Tarek said earlier, I got screwed on parts when I tried from Amazon. Then I went to Rock Auto, and Rock Auto was a pain in my ass too. There's just no ending. Your parts are going to always be parts stores. It's a point when it comes to, I just don't see how they're ever going to change it to, you can't ship the parts fast enough. There's no way.
We right now in my store, I carry probably right at $1 million, $1.2 million in inventory.
That's a pretty decent size store. That's a nice size.
Yeah, I got a good size store.
That's nice.
I'll show. I've got a video I'd show you sometime. I'm getting ready. I've been working on that too, to put that up. So we do. I need to get the numbers up to justify that inventory. And but I'm doing tool. So I do hydraulic hoses. I do a lot of work with farmers and industrial people that want hydraulic hoses. We make hydraulic hoses right here in the store, and that's a big help, big plus. And
the equipment needs that shit too.
Guy's got a backhoe and he blows a hydraulic hose. He didn't want to have to go 40 miles down the road to get one at Charlotte.
Nope.
And he comes straight up to me, and then we're going to sell to him at probably the exact same price, if not cheaper than it would be at Charlotte.
My neighbor owned a NAPA store. I forgot to tell you too, Michael. My neighbor owned a NAPA store, and when I was 16, that was one of my first jobs. NAPA store, and I can tell you how many freaking hoses I built and made at that NAPA store, and batteries, and it was a fun job. And then running back when I turned 16, then I was driving back and forth to the distribution center and stuff like that and grabbing parts. But so that's pretty. I like NAPA parts. I just bought a fuel pump. It's funny you said that for my one truck the other day, because they rust out on the top of the GMCs because they're built like crap. But at any rate, I got a NAPA one, and
NAPA has a good warranty. NAPA is known for a good warranty and that sort of stuff. That's one reason, as an independent contractor with the NAPAs, that I appreciate that, and that they're very good to me too. And we were talking earlier, Nick, about some of the other things, and we because we sponsor one of the NASCAR cars, NAPA does. Not we. I guess I'm a small fraction of that, but
I saw you had the valve stem cover branded on the.
That's about all I could afford to be the valve stem, but anyway, we go down to Hendrick Motorsports a good bit because of the fact we have our meetings down there a lot of times until they came up with the brand new distribution center. They built a brand new DC on the south side of Charlotte, and which more inconvenient for me, unfortunately. I liked it going over to Hendrick Motorsports, but and it was pretty neat. They put out a feast for us over there when they cater food and everything. So that's a good thing. Yeah, I see somebody tool guy Ty says Chase Elliott. Yeah, we sponsor Chase Elliott, and as a matter of fact, I have 4 items. I wish I could show you right now. I have 4 items off of Chase's car that I was telling you my connection with Hendrick Motorsports. I've got a quarter fender. I've got a door. I've got a hood. I've got a suit in there too. Once I put my video up, I had to show you that. I've got Landon Walker is my buddy I'm talking about. He used to be gas man for when he was working. He was doing that for Earnhardt when Earnhardt Jr. had the NAPA had Chase Elliott in the Xfinity before he moved on up to Winston Cup. And I have one of his suits out here that he gave me, and then he's been able to obtain. I keep telling him buy some of this hardware for me, so I have that, and it's got the official seal on the back stamped, so this is official car from Hendrick Motorsports and all that sort of stuff. So I've got about 4 car items and a suit out here. So I like having that kind of stuff in my store. Kind of neat, especially in this area. A lot of guys like it.
Yeah, it's NAPA's the king of the parts industry. I've used every parts store in the world, from Johnston to all the what we have, Arnold's. I've used everybody out there, and at the end of the day, the only one that I ever usually get the best parts from are NAPA.
Well, they are rated as far as their parts, and if you were to go through and to see, and I'm gonna tell you, we've been taken to some of the rebuilder plants. Now, a lot of the major manufacturers use the exact same rebuilders, but the rebuilder has different qualities for different parts houses. And we were taken through one time, and I don't want to tell you the names, but we were going through and we were doing they were showing us alternators, and they said, well, here's this, and this that has to be replaced for your NAPA auto part. I mean, for your NAPA alternator. And we said, well, what are you doing with these others? They say, well, that meets the minimum requirement for these others because they didn't need everything new in it. We wanted everything new, and they would like an armature. If it rated at 60%, they would. This company would do it. Now everybody's given the guarantee, and everybody's will say, well, we'll give you a lifetime guarantee. But but I'm gonna tell you, and you go along with me on this, I believe, CP. But if you get a guarantee from a company, and you have to put 4 of those things on, you're going to be pissed off.
If you've heard me say it before, you've heard me say it, that the guarantee don't mean shit.
That's right. You're going to be pissed off. You want to get it from the company, even if you have to pay a few dollars more. Get it from the company that's going to guarantee it, and you only have to put 1 of them on.
Taryn hit it on the head. I know exactly who it is, and Taryn's exactly right. Tarek's exactly right. It's Cardone.
Yeah. Well,
A1 Cardone.
Well, these companies, just like Wix, we're talking about making filters. Wix has criteria that they have to meet for different ones, and our Napa Gold filters are real good filters that we feel like that Wix does a great job for us on that.
Yeah, they do. Been around for years, done a great job.
Yeah, and they're made. Majority of them are made right down here, 15 miles from me, down here in Gastonia, North Carolina, and so they got a huge Wix manufacturing plant down here in Gastonia that pumps out a ton of Napa Gold filters for us and everything. So
I buy all Napa stuff for my cars, for my personal stuff. That's all I put on my stuff. Can't get customers to buy it. That's the biggest problem. Is customers are too damn cheap. That's the biggest problem I have.
Well,
I'm a car, go through CarQuest, but pisses me off. But I ain't got no choice. And CarQuest sucks. I mean, I've had problems with clutches not fitting. I've had problems with brakes not fitting. The hat's not sized up right. And O'Reilly's, but I've also had it with NAPA too. I'm not as bad.
Well, I mean,
as bad.
Well,
You're going to have that with anybody, but CarQuest is the worst when it comes to doing that stuff.
Right. Well, a reman is a reman. I don't care who you're getting it from. We have our standard of quality that we require. And,
right.
But that's not to say that, if here's what you're going to do with it, you can still get something to go wrong with it. That's the purpose of having that lifetime guarantee or whatever the guarantee may be on the product and everything. Boy, I went small then, didn't I?
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I'm a little tiny guy now.
I moved you guys down. Oh shit! I didn't know that made that on the screen. I was just messing around.
Yeah.
I was trying to. I got to change that back. Sorry.
Well, now I'm different. Now I'm on the bottom.
I thought I'd change it up. I was trying to figure something out here. Man, I messed this all up.
Oh, that's all right. We're fine.
I didn't know. See, this is how terrible I am with that. I was just like trying to see. I was trying to move you into the center. I thought, oh, maybe that'll do it.
Yeah.
But I just made because my camera. I'm moving my camera around. I every time I move, I'm trying to stay in focus.
Well, put me back down on the bottom like you had me, and then y'all two at the top, and that way it'll be better. See if you can do that. Try that again. There you go.
There.
Yeah. Now all three of us have equal windows.
Yeah.
And now
I was just trying to get a bigger window.
You can see more of my store now too.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, look at that. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I see the Ford symbol back there. Yeah, a lot better view. You can see more Nick's deal too.
Right.
Hey, that's what I've done before. Yeah, the three king. I'm not a king. I'm the peasant. I'm just so I get beat up by the parts guys. I'm losing my parts guy through CarQuest right now. The only reason why I'm with CarQuest is because the guy that he's leaving. They all use Dorman. Well, Dorman is definitely the butthole of the whole deal, but there's nothing anybody can do about that. Dorman's got that deal locked up, but
Dorman is a lot for the fittings and everything. Yeah, I've got a huge rack of Dorman fittings and everything out there. We don't use. I don't use them for everything, but I mean I do for brass fittings and things like that. We've got a ton of. I probably got $20,000 worth of nothing but Dorman stuff out there, which is
that's a lot of poop. That's a lot of poop.
yeah. Well, you can get.
We do have factory motor parts. I use them a lot too. That's another thing I like. I mean, I try to use factory parts all the time. I'll be honest with you. OE shit. You got NAPA OE Solutions. I didn't know about that. Oh, NAPA OE Solutions is Dorman. Is that true?
Yeah, Joy has asked me about those wrenches. I haven't heard anything about those wrenches. Now, I think Fleet Tech, I don't know if he ever got his. Did Everyday Fleet Tech get his wrenches to check out? That was from that Ohio company. I can't even remember the name of the company.
Tribus?
Yeah, I think it was Tribus. Yeah, they were supposed to be doing something for him, but I haven't gotten mine. They chatted with me a little bit, but I didn't follow up on it like he did. I haven't actually talked to anybody. And I
don't like getting involved in all that drama. I mean, I'll be honest with you. My whole focus for starting this channel was because I watched a lot of YouTube, and there was good people that I liked listening to. They made sense. They didn't talk a lot of, jargon. And then there was a lot of people that were pushing product. And I was like, this is bullshit. When I sold tools, I became a top. I became the best because not the best. I wasn't the best, but I became pretty badass because all I did was go in and if it was a good tool and I believed in it, I sold it, and that's all there was to it. And if I believe in something, I know it's good, and I know everybody else will use it. And that's the only reason why I did this, because I wanted people to be able to have some legit way to see stuff that was good. I knew. After 20 years of doing this, I finally had something to contribute to the world besides, being funny and drinking alcohol. You know, I mean, like I've had experience with getting shitty tools, and I've had shitty parts, and you know, shitty experiences with a lot of stuff. So I have something to offer back because I've made mistakes. So I thought it'd be great to, you know, that's why I thought this YouTube channel would be great to do. That was my main focus on this, and I'm happy with what I've accomplished so far. It's far exceeded my expectations so far.
Hey, I got one for you, CP.
Yeah.
How's that go?
Bush.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the capital. That's a Pepsi. That's the capital of Iowa. That's Iowa's. That's Iowa. Busch Light is Iowa's freaking mascot.
I drink.
I went into the Budweiser distributor here, and I walked in, and they have camo packs during the winter time, and I was like, "Holy shit! I thought you guys sold Budweiser here." And they goes, "Bud, this is Iowa. They drink all we drinking Busch Light." So
I drink Keystone Light, man. I'm not an expensive beer drinker, man. Whatever works, man. I'll do it.
Yeah.
But
I'm an expensive whiskey drinker. But.
There you go.
and see, we got all three because I'm the teetotaler. I've never drank in my life.
No kidding.
I'll be 69 years old this year, and I have never tasted a beer in my life.
Jesus, I thought you were like probably 39. I didn't even think you were that old.
Nope. I'm my children are older than y'all guys. My daughter will be 49 this year. My daughter will be 49 in just a few weeks, as a matter of fact. And my son will be 47. And yeah, I've been married I've been married 50 years. So I got married right out of high school, or just a year out of high school. And, you know, started young, like a lot of people did back then. Yeah, I was telling Nick, see, I'm the same age. I'm just a couple of months younger than Dale Earnhardt Sr. Dale Earnhardt Sr. Was born April 30th, I believe it was, or April 29th of 51. And I'm June 28th of 51. So when I was born. Of course, it doesn't seem that long ago to me. It seems like I don't feel old. I feel like I get around good, and I still try to stay active. And but I've done a lot of things in my day and everything. You know, Nick was talking about the internet and everything. When my son first got out of NC State, my son's an electrical engineer. We started an internet business. I was a internet service provider for about 6 years, and we did that kind of work. And that's back before they did all the cloud based. That's back when everybody had the 33.6 modems and the 56K modems and all of that sort of stuff. And we had the server base. We had a T1. We had the T1 lines coming into our building, and then we would break it off into 56K modems and we had several hundred incoming phone lines where you dialed up and everybody want to get on the same time. Then people had to get knocked off and all that sort of crazy stuff. When I know everybody remembers the old dial-up.
Oh yeah, AOL. Will Adams hit it right then. He literally said it the same time he did. Yeah.
That most people. We actually started. There was some that started before me that did the 14.4 modems. But I started out with the 33.6 modems, and then we jumped up to the 56K modems. And every time I had to go out and buy all new modems and everything. Every time we switched out, and then after we did 56K, then everything was going to DSL. And I sold out. I got bought out by actually Concord Telephone in Concord, North Carolina. Bought me out, and then they got bought out by Windstream. I believe it's Windspring. And then they've been bought out too, I think. But all this stuff evolves and everything. But I got into the internet business, fortunately for my son, being he was at NC State and came home and said, "Hey," he said, "Dad, we need to start this." And I said, "Okay, what do we got to do?" And then we investigated, And when I got into the internet, this was back in '94. People didn't even know what the heck the internet was back then. Not as far as
I knew.
yeah, but there were a lot of people didn't. Everybody thought it was just AOL. They thought AOL was the internet, and they didn't know that you could use Netscape and Mozilla and all that and get online. And that's what we had to get out and try to sell that to people. And I would go out and try to sell the internet. I had 7 counties, and we would get out there and try to sell it, and people would go, "What's the internet?" They had no idea what it was. That's how far back I went with that. That's in the early '90s and everything. So the things have evolved huge. I mean, people.
Oh yeah, dude.
People can't remember that sometimes.
Hey, Nick. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Do a little change out there. The sad part about it is that nobody will ever know how rough it was dealing with the internet issues going through that from the early '90s to the late '90s, because it sucked. Half the time internet wouldn't work. You started getting into it, using stuff, problems with getting signals, and it was a pain in the ass. It was a pain in the ass. Well, and everybody will get mad now when they can't make their internet connection won't go through for like 2 seconds. Sometimes you had to wait for dial-up for your messages for 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you a quickie on this. We had a hub up in Statesville, North Carolina. We had one of our hubs up there, or pops they called it back then. And I had this guy, and he was doing like what you're doing tonight, probably having a good a lit one there, and he was drinking and going on. And they had an ice storm, and the power went out in Statesville. Well, the phone lines didn't go out, but the power went out. And this guy called me at 2:00 in the morning, and he goes, "Hey, I can't get on the line." I said, "Well, where are you calling from?" He said, "Statesville." I said, "Do you have power up there at Statesville?" Because I knew about the ice storm. And he says, "No, but I can't get online either." I said, "Well, was your computer booted up?" I said, "Do you have electricity?" He said, "No, that's why I'm calling you." I said, "Now you need to call a power company for that, not the internet company." I said, "Your phone line's working fine, but you don't have electricity." I said, "Unless you got a battery operated, computer there, you can't get online." But or a laptop in that case. But yeah, he was just there on his regular computer, and it went dead on him, and he was fussing at me because he couldn't get online.
Well, how often you drive through Statesville, man? Because I can tell you one thing: nothing goes fast in Statesville, man. Nothing goes. You get around freaking. You get right around Lake Norman. On 77.
77, right there.
Yeah, when you're on 70, that whole freaking
exit 36 is where you're talking about.
Yeah, where like the restaurants are at, and the exit there. We drive through there all the time. We went to eat at the Chick-fil-A right there the one day. I can't even. I hate Charlotte driving that whole area. So we have an office down in or I had an office before. I had an office in Charlotte and PA, but my uncles have an office down there. It's in South Charlotte. And man, that drive, if you don't leave at the right time,
you can't get through.
It took me, to go 2 exits. It took me an hour on sometimes, especially if there's.
How would you like to have? How would you like to have 5 tractor trailer trucks that go?
No, I know. I'm telling you, Charlotte can't keep up with. I mean, they're building. It's funny flying over because sometimes we'll loop over areas and look, and it's funny
right there at Lake Norman. It bottlenecks up right there at Cornelius, Lake Norman, from exit 36 down to about exit 25.
Yep.
Because all the houses, all the NASCAR drivers live out in that area. All the shops are out in that area. You got a lot of things that were built up. Exit 36 is where you get off to go to Mooresville.
Mooresville, yep.
And that's where Earnhardt lives, and that's where the shops are and everything. And you got all those out on the Mooresville side, and then on the other side over at Huntersville, you got shops, and then you on down in Concord, you got some too. But you got all that bottlenecked within a 25-mile radius of nothing but shops and all the infrastructure that was built up around that. And the roads didn't keep up. the roads did not keep up in that area at all. And
the infrastructure. I mean, that's what it is. I'm with you. I got to address Kevin here though, because he shouted me out there. He said my idea for this channel is to inform drivers and tradesmen about tools and equipment to help improve safety, efficiency, and image of their business. Kevin, do you have a channel now? Like, are you actually?
Yeah, I'm actually subscribed to Kevin myself. Yeah, I know Kevin.
Oh, really? I got to check out.
I just hit you up. I just hit him up right now because I would love to have you in that Discord, man. And this is fun. I mean, CP is going to be a good guy to know because I'm telling you, he's going to have 50,000 subscribers. If you keep up, you think I'm crazy. I've done this with other customers and friends and people I've worked with. I can usually tell if somebody's gonna do well. And you've met, that I have some contacts that I see that in you, man. And like, I just think if you keep doing what you're doing,
and
this is going to be a cool spot.
Name. I might have to change my name so I can have 50,000. I'm going to go back to my short name.
Oh, man.
I'm going to go to Mike Jones, the NAPA guy.
Yeah, right. There you go. That's great. Yeah, Tarek and all them want to join. We're going to send a link. Like, I'm trying to think what the best way to do that. I could probably ping something in the chat before it ends. I'll try to get you guys in there momentarily while these guys are talking. But definitely, I think it's gonna be cool to talk. I mean, we'll. What I thought about, Chad, was making I thought about making a chat room just for like the tool for your channel inside our Discord, because I feel like a lot of people will come over there and we can just chat about stuff. I think that'd be really awesome.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I want to get a bunch of guys. I just want to get different guys on. I really want to have a chat with Tarek. Tarek strikes me as a guy that me and him really, we're on the same page. Really good.
Now, where's Tarek? Where's Tarek from?
He's from Oregon.
Oregon. Okay. Yeah.
Tarek's been around. He's been watching this for a while. He gets it. I think we're very like-minded, like with the tool side of this. Like, I'm not so big into I don't know everything. Like I'm all like the auto industry. Like I think Tarek and me are pretty like-minded when it comes to, we've been around. We've seen the people that screwed you over, been screwed over. I mean, I've been inside the tool industry pretty deep, and Will knows what's up too. There's a lot of guys on here that aren't getting their voice out there, that that YouTube's missing out on, that I see, that I talk to them and I see it, and it's sad because these other guys that are getting their voice out there I feel like they're pretty weak. They're saying stuff that's half true, and there's just not a ton of water behind it. They were wishy-washy. 1 week they're a fan of this, the next week they're a fan of that. They don't give anything time. And I'm not dogging on anybody's channel. That's cool. That's how they built their channel. That's fine. But the thing about it is when people are like, the biggest thing I do is putting your eggs in one basket is the worst thing you can do. And if somebody's telling you to put your eggs in one basket, that's wrong. That's I like buying everything from NAPA Auto Parts. As much as I like NAPA Auto Parts, is not conducive to good business. Monopolies are what brought us into a depression, basically, at one time. You can't give all your money to one guy. That's the way I see it.
I'm distracted a little bit, guys. I'm actually logging in over here and checking on some drivers at the same time too. I got
right on. If you need to go, that's cool, man.
I'm listening. I'm I hope y'all I'm on two different computers here at the same time. I've got my
that's cool. Yeah, no, I just want these guys I've seen them talk on these other channels. Like Michael Jones, having you on, it was great to have your perspective on things and see. You're one of those guys. Like, there's just different people. Like, there's a community out there that's been that's been in the shadows and been quiet like myself. I was watching YouTube for 4 years, and I watched these guys talk about getting tools and stuff like that. Stuff they're selling stuff that I've had forever, talking like it's new, and I'm
Right.
like, what are you talking about? This shit's been out for a decade. Like they talk about stuff and they're buying the same old stuff. I'm like, so people never knew about this stuff? Like, what kind of tool dealers did they have that they never did that? I was always very adamant about showing people stuff and helping them out, especially when it comes to getting a job done. It's not so much about, for me, selling person tool when I was selling tools. It was more about helping them get a job done. I hated having to sell a tool, and they were like, man, that's ridiculously expensive. I hated having to do that. It's the price of tea in China. That's how it is. I mean, corporations don't care about what you spend in your pocket. They only care about that dollar that comes out. I just think that the blue collar people have been getting the raw end of the deal for a long time, in my opinion.
One thing I was going to mention that you were talking about a while ago is that we're talking about Amazon, and Amazon is on the verge of being, and they may get an antitrust situation because they are getting so big and they're pushing out so many different businesses and running people out of business. I mean, that's sort of their thing. They want to be the big bear on the block. They want to be the big gorilla.
Right.
And they're pushing a lot of mom and pop stores out of business.
Oh yeah. Killing American business.
Right. Because they're coming in and they don't have the brick and mortar. So the brick and mortar guy, he can't compete with their price because and their service to get it to them next day. A guy walks in somebody's store and he says, oh yeah, I'd like to order that out of your catalog. Well, they say, okay, how long will that be? Well, 3 days and I'll get it in for you. Amazon will have it the next day. That's where they compete. And and the government is going to do an antitrust on them before long, I'm afraid, because they have gotten so big and they're into so many aspects of business. They're the largest cloud service based business right now. They have more servers out there than Google and Facebook and all of them combined almost. And just in this area right here, we have three of the big entities in this area. In Lenore, we have a big Google, we have a big Google server, and Siri basically is in Newton, North Carolina, or Maiden. That's where they got the huge plant. I don't know if you saw it, but before Steve Jobs died, he showed the huge plant that they were building, the server plant. Well, it's about 15 miles up the road from me, between over near Newton, North Carolina. And then back on the other side of Shelby, about 30 miles away, is Facebook's place. And Facebook has got a huge, I bet it's 200 acres. They took over an old Burlington Mill factory and then added on building after building after building onto that. And it is a huge server farm up there. So when you type into Facebook, a lot of it's coming up to North Carolina. Well, all three of those entities, Google, Facebook, and Apple, are all within probably 30 or 40 miles of each other. And it's because we have cheap power. We have cheap electrical power out here and all that. And so it's something to see. I mean, technology is changing dramatically and everything. And
it's got to be stopped.
Oh yeah,
it's got to be shut down because it's gonna, if you can't kill, and I think, I don't want to dare say his name, but the president, I think, is on the right track to stopping that. I think that'll kind of work its way out of it. I have this feeling, the way I've always been pretty good at foreseeing the future on quite a few things, and I feel like Amazon in the next 365 days is going to make a huge U-turn because they are they definitely. Well, I tell you this.
See, I used to lease on to Amazon. I had that part too. When they first started up, they recruited some of our FedEx contractors to help start up the transportation part, and the one where you see the blue trailers out there now. So I helped start that as a contractor in Greenville, South Carolina, is where we were based then, And I put several trucks. I put 3 or 4 trucks on down in Greenville, along with some other guys that I know that are FedEx contractors. And we started that. And now most of us are getting out of it because Amazon has diluted everything in the trucking industry. They came in, and some of the guys were asking me, they said, well, what do you think about this new deal they want to pay people, how they're wanting to do it? I said, we're going to get screwed on it. They said, oh, no, they're guaranteeing this. I said, trust me, if they're going to guarantee it, they're going to ask you to do more for less. And that's what they've done.
I've already seen it.
And I basically got out of it. I got rid of that authority on that, and I'm out of Amazon right now. I've been away from them about a year and a half probably. And I stuck with them about 3 years, but it kept increasingly get worse. And they are the most demanding company with some of the stupidest rules you've ever heard in your life. I can tell you that.
FedEx corporate got away from Amazon.
FedEx,
I mean, that's just it, though.
Right.
Once these big companies like that keep pulling away from them, that's what's going to kill them. Because who's going to, like UPS isn't going to deliver. All these companies will stop doing stuff for them, and then they're going to be screwed. And I've seen this coming down the pipeline the last year. You know, like I said, I got friends that work for FedEx, and they literally said, we're done. We're not hauling anything from Amazon. So now they got to rely on somebody else. I mean, what are they going to do when they can't get people to come work for them? And not only that, I know businesses that quit selling through them because they said they were screwing them on how much they took out of them. So they couldn't afford to sell anything from them because they took all the profits. So, I mean, at the end of the day, how can Amazon continue to stay in business if nobody's going to be there to do business with them? Well, on that side, I mean, people can order all they want, but if Amazon can't deliver, it's going to eventually go down the pipeline.
Yeah, but that's what they're doing now, though, with the planes and stuff like that. They're building their own logistics company now. So
they've been building that.
Yeah, but who are they going to get to work for them? The workforce is there's nobody's unemployed. That's just it. They're going to have to pay people more than they can. Guys that are full time, and like I know guys that work at FedEx that make like 70, 80 grand a year. You think they're going to leave their job and they're going to start there for a base wage to go there? Like UPS guys make 35 to, like some odd dollars an hour. They're not going to leave. I've heard that Amazon wants to try to pay people like $18 an hour. Nobody's going to go work for them for that. They can't build a workforce off a peanut salary base. That's the problem.
Well, the CP Tool at Extreme is brought to you by Amazon.com for all of your needs. Sorry, Chad. I had to throw in an ad for them because I just got
NAPA Auto Parts. And NAPA Auto Parts too. You ought to be saying that.
Well,
LSU.
Amazon paid me for that though, Michael. You know what I mean? So if you someday, if I ever have a super chat someday, I will put your name on the wall.
I hate Amazon.
We'll put you up.
For me, I was the biggest Amazon supporter ever. For me to say that now, to say that I wished I would have never started with Amazon is absolutely. I mean, and every time I get away from a company, I haven't been to Walmart in over almost a decade and a half. Look at them now; they're going down the shitter too. Hey, Walmart ain't going nowhere. So I mean, they're just hanging in there.
I got a W-2 the other day for doing all that self checkout from Walmart. They sent my W-2 to me because I've been working as I go through there. Doing my own self checkout. You didn't get my joke?
Yeah.
I was waiting for him to get that. I thought I was.
Well, no, I was reading JLSU. I don't think he understood what I said when FedEx pulled away from him. Yes, FedEx would not haul Amazon. FedEx is not hauling Amazon stuff because of the prices Amazon wanted to pay. So FedEx X Amazon. That's exactly what they did.
Right. Yeah.
Michael Jones,
Amazon tried to spin it like they got rid of us, but it was not that way. Mr. Smith said no more Amazon.
Yeah, Fred don't mess around. You don't mess with Fred.
Fred Smith, he pulled away from, and he's a smart man. He would not have done that had he not thought that, hey, this is the best. He said we're basically building them up so they can take things over, and that they said we're out of it.
Yep. Yeah, well, they were going to try to take their employees. When they basically said they were going to take FedEx delivery drivers, FedEx is like, no. And you know what? FedEx takes really good care of their employees. I can tell you from a standpoint of a guy who watches companies like Costco, I'm a huge supporter of people who are good companies and they do things the right way. I've been a supporter like that forever. And I can tell you that Amazon is not the company that's going to pay people. They're literally the Walmart of the internet. That's what they are. When I say the Walmart of something,
they're worse.
They are. They're like the Walmart devil of the internet.
Yeah, they're worse than that. Well, guys, I am going to have to get off here because I got to get up early in the morning. I got to get up about 6, so I better get off since it's 1 o'clock here in North Carolina. And
it's 12 o'clock here.
and I hope I don't know. I had one guy that got on there and chatted with me last time I was on. Called me a big hillbilly. So this old hillbilly is going to get off of this. Internet. Yeah, he called
people who built the world.
Yeah, he called me and Fleet Tech. He said, "I can't believe you put those 2 hillbillies on your chat room." So,
I love having you on, Michael. Well, you bring a different flavor. You know what I mean?
I'm an old guy that's been around, and I'm the old Southern guy. I'm the old hillbilly, as that dude called me. And
but you're the representation of what you built, and then you helped build an empire, or you helped build businesses in America. If people don't listen to the people that have already been in the future, you have to have people from every genre. I want to have somebody that's younger. I'd like to have a guy on that's like in his 20s, that's struggling, and then you get to hear from all sides. That's what people aren't hearing on the internet. They don't hear from these people from all these genres like you, like Nick. Like Nick would be considered a customer in the automotive industry, somebody who doesn't really know about the tool truck. You got to have variety to understand what's going on in the world out there. And people all over the country to be able to give that kind of feedback.
You can learn something from everybody, young, old, it's just, that's what's awesome about it. But you're right, you don't see it on YouTube. You see one-sided shove it down people's throats and instead of just conversation. And I think that's something we have going on here that's going to be really cool. And I'm appreciative of you even being a part of it, and you invite me on, and Michael get to meet so many cool people across the world in the shortest amount of time on YouTube, literally since I've put a little effort to it in like the last 30 days. Basically, I've met some people that I would have never met in the whole world. And I've met some people that I would consider my, family, friend, neighbor. I'd love to have you guys all on the same block. You know what I mean? I mean, it's so cool. And I think that there's a lot of people in the chat. You never know who you're talking to in the chat. There could be a person worth $10 million in the chat. There could be a person that's, 15 years old that just likes to work on stuff and wants to learn about tools or whatever. It's just so cool. And I think that if we keep that traction going between the channels, and I want to do some lives too and bring some of the tech into it, I just think we all can help people and learn from people. It's not just help. Like I got to look at that too, because it's not just help, it's also learn. And I think that's what's awesome about it.
Well, I'm 10 million in debt for sure.
Yeah.
Everybody's in debt, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, when you're in the trucking business, we bought 15 new trucks. We just recently bought 15 new trucks, and that set me back a good little bit. And then of course I run my NAPA store and other things. So it's an expensive proposition. You got to learn to balance it and everything. But I've got dedicated runs, like I said, with my FedEx. So I'm in good shape there. So I can't knock it. I have to adhere to what they want me to do though. We've got to get all the newer trucks with the new technology. And so that's in their contract. So I'm trying to get ahead of the curve there and get a lot of that done if I can. But that's the way the old cookie crumbles, you might say.
Well, buddy, you represent you represent your store well, and it's really cool to see. You're older than I am, obviously. It's really cool to see that.
I'm older than y'all two combined.
No, I know, but it's really.
Michael, come on now.
I enjoy it. I enjoy it so much to be. I've always hung around with older people, but I enjoy it so much to be. You get some really good advice, and it's fun to chat with, and it is a good dynamic having you on the stream and just being able to chat with you guys. I think that's part of the. Well, I think that's part of the fun.
I try to think young. I don't try to think like I tell people my age because I'm not ashamed of it. And of course, I've had some of them go, "Hey, boomer," and I'm going, proud to be one.
Oh, yeah, I hate that shit.
But here's the thing, man. You're doing something. Put it this way: if you're doing something in life, people are always going to put.
There's no titles like that.
Don't
There
clap,
never used to be titles.
Pay close attention to people that don't clap when you win.
Right.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I think we all want everybody to succeed. And I think that in a way we're doing something here. Kevin joined the freaking Discord. Tarek joined the Discord. Like, we can help people and have fun and meet new people. To me, it's just like, that's business. That's friendships. That's how the world spins. And it's cool to see a guy like Michael Jones. Like, that's why I want a guy like Michael Jones in Napa to be able to push and succeed. And
I think we just need to make Michael Jones a rap video.
And Mike Jones, who? Napa.
And the other thing I was going to say too,
but we do it Michael Jones style, and you just basically tell it how it is. You tell your story. You don't have to do nothing. We make a rap video with Michael Jones. It'll go viral. Like, they call me a boomer. Like, you can put some stuff in there. It'll be solid gold.
And to people that don't have a lot of like the equipment, because I just want to mention this too, because you guys get me fired up. You look at like,
firing people up.
There's a bum. They have a picture online. The picture of the man on the side of the street. The bum on the side of the street that has a cup, and then his cup is like plus $2.50. And there's also the people that are houses, mortgages, everything else, and everybody else around that guy is negative 200,000, negative 10,000. Michael Jones negative 10 million. All this, like, who's ahead in life? That's why I think that everybody has an opportunity. And
well, let me give you.
If you're willing to stand up. Yep.
I have my brother-in-law is an orthopedic surgeon, and he makes good money. He does real well for himself. And he and I were out one day, and he had to. He was opening up an account at Lowe's, is what he was doing, and because he was building a new house up in the mountains, and we were over there, and he was going over some stuff, and of course I kind of glanced over to see how much he made, and he said, "Don't worry about it, Mike." He said, "We're just at a different level of poor," and that's about that's it. And he makes good money. There's no two bits about it. He's been an orthopedic surgeon for almost 40 years, and he's done real well for himself. But and of course, I'm proud of him. He's proud of me for what I've accomplished, and we I hope to succeed, keep succeeding. I've done a lot of things in my life, and I hope to keep succeeding, and I don't want to quit. Some people say, "Well, here you are, almost 70 years old, and you've not quit." I don't want to retire.
If it's in the blood, it's in your set. Every person, it's when you quit, that's when it goes downhill. And I'm a firm believer at that. You know what I mean? It's the guys that if you have that fire in your chest, it's very hard to put it out. If you've been wired all your life to do this stuff, like, I could have $100 million in the bank right now. I'd still be hanging out with you guys in this damn live stream and helping people and talking with people, because that's what I'm here. That's why I'm on this planet, I think. You know what I mean? Like, so if you have that, you're not going to, that's why you're doing this, man. And that's what's awesome about it.
Well, and it is. I mean, and a lot of people, I actually do a radio show too, on Tuesday. Well, I've got I do an oldies show. I used to be a DJ years ago. Back
nice.
in the
I did that 70s. Back in the day, brother. Look at my Instagram.
Oh yeah. I can do that. I can do it's I can do that. Yeah, it's partly cloudy in Cherryville, 69 degrees. And next we got the Beach Boys, all that kind of stuff. I do that now, but on my show. But I do a Cruising in the Carolinas with Mike. And I do that. I do it in my home studio, and pre-record it and everything. And then we take it down to the radio station, which is right across the street from my Napa store, thank goodness. And I do a live version, or I get online and sort of do a chat with the morning guy on Tuesday morning. So he and I are, banter back and forth, chat, and going between songs and talking. And so I do that for about an hour every Tuesday morning. And then they play my show on Tuesday mornings that's pre-recorded that I bring to them. And so and of course, Napa Auto Parts sponsors it. So my Napa store sponsors it. So I got a deal worked out with the guy, and I'm on 2 FMs and 2 AM radio stations in this area. And
your Napa store better start sponsoring CP the Tool Addict, because he's about to blow up, and you might want to be the contract. The contract right now could be really small in comparison to what.
Yeah. I don't know if I can send him parts all the way to Iowa. The shipping would kill us, wouldn't it?
You know, the sad part about it is my Napa guy just died. My good Napa guy Rick just passed away here. I was pretty upset. Yeah, last week. It really took my keel down last week. You know,
wow.
He was out of the blue. Wasn't even that old. He was only 63 years old. But he's been a parts dealer since I started working on cars, and so he was older than me. But he's always been a parts dealer. He brought his car to us to have it worked on all the time, religiously, no matter. And even though we're a car parts dealer, he always came to us and have it done. He didn't, you know. He's like, I don't want anybody else touching my stuff.
Yeah.
And then he passed away, and I couldn't believe it. I was blown away.
I told my wife I need to do me a preliminary obituary for my YouTube channel. So if I drop dead or something happens to me out here, they can upload my video and go.
So nobody's gonna have access because they're not gonna know your password. So here's what I thought about the other day, because it's so funny that you brought that up, because I'm 35 and I just brought it to my wife. She goes, "That's probably a good idea." She said, like, "Well, do I have your password for everything?" And I'm like, "I'm going to give you one password because I have a software that manages all of them." But
my wife has my password.
Oh, there you go. So,
my girlfriend.
The thing I was thinking about doing was I worked in a funeral home business for a little while, for like 8 months, 10 months, something like that. I just wanted to learn it all and stuff like, I don't know. Anyway, that's a whole another topic. The one thing that I think would be really cool is to film like a really cool video, and like I'm dead, and film a cool video and have it on my channel, and then make it like a what are the things, I can't think of the word, you put in the ground and then you come back to them after like 10 years.
Like a time capsule.
Flower?
Yeah, time capsule. So what I was going to do was I was going to film a video to all my friends, family, everything else, and make like a serious video that would probably be pretty hard to make, but I wanted to make that and upload it to my channel and schedule it like 5 years out or 10 years out. And then every time just change the date. This way, if something would ever happen to me, that video is going to automatically get released. And then maybe it happens in 5 years or 10 years. I
think there's actually a service that you can do that. And then if they find out that you died, then they're alerted that you've died, that they will upload things for you like that. And
yeah, but I wanted to do it just myself, kind of. But it's so funny. See how the weird things happen. But it's so funny because my wife talked about that. We were just talking about that yesterday. We were like, that'd be something cool to do. Like, I don't know, just something different. You know what I mean?
Well, did you see online where the guy had it in, him and his nephew had it together, and he knew he was dying, and he had a pre-recorded and had a speaker down attached to his casket, and when they lowered him down into the hole and they were getting ready to bury him, they turned on that speaker and everything, and you could hear him kind of beating on the side of the casket. Sounded like, and he goes, "Let me out of here! Let me out of here!"
Yeah.
And it went on, and they showed that on the internet. He was making jokes about things, and but they said he was a big jokester and everything. So that's what he did. But things like that are funny, and you got to have a sense of humor about everything. So I know that I'm closer to the end of my life than you guys are, hopefully.
Look, you never know though, man. I mean, that's the thing is, I just had a close friend that was, a mechanic and ran this thing of trucking. A good friend of mine, 59 years old, just turned 60, has a heart attack in the parking lot and dies. He's talking to the receptionist. They're having fun. I just talked to the guy a couple hours beforehand, goes outside, heart attack, CPR. The guy ran on him and done. And it was all over. And that's honestly, when I do my fire ring video, like he got me the truck rims to build my fire ring, and just the kind of guy he was. I'm going to make he's not even here anymore, but I'm going to make a video for him because that's how I'm wired. And it's just, you never freaking know. So it could be me tomorrow. It could be Chad. It could be you. It could be whatever. But
yeah, I lost my dad. He called me after my birthday, 63 years old, called me after my birthday 7 years ago. said I wanted to wish you happy birthday, left me a message, and then I never heard back from him ever again.
Wow.
That's
You lost your dad at
talk
60.
about
He
talk
was
about the
63.
epitome. Talk about the epitome of that statement. That was my life. I lived it.
Yeah.
That's why I am who I am now, because that changed my life forever. That one whole ordeal, because I took it and took what do you call it? Took it for granted. Of being able, technology was taking over my life. Cell phones were relevant. Life was going fast, and I didn't have time to call my dad back. And that's how it goes.
It's crazy.
Well,
It's
you
crazy.
can get into that. I lost my dad at an early age. Well, he was 65. He was younger than me, and it's tough. And we all have to. The old saying, we got to we got to work like we're going to live forever, and we got to live like we're going to die tomorrow. And
exactly.
I've always
sort
of gone by that saying, and it's the truth. And I try to live my life to the fullest. I mean, I wouldn't be up here at 1:15 in the morning talking to some redneck from
It's
Iowa.
the fire. It's the fire, baby. Listen, we missed some stuff in the chat though, because I'm telling you that CP, you get everybody fired up, dude. Tool guy Ty, he has to be fired up right now. He says he's in the garage blaring us. Will Adams is asking if we have a watch any other tool review channels.
I watch everything. There isn't a tool channel that I don't watch unless I don't like them, and then I don't watch them. And
Tool guy has a problem though. He says he's in his garage laughing all alone.
That's good. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you ain't having fun. You can't laugh at anybody.
I hope
the first person you have to learn to laugh at yourself. If you can't do that, then you're a sad human being.
Well, I hope he didn't mind hearing this hillbilly. I don't know where he's from, but the dude from Boston that got all upset the other week with us, and he said a couple things to me on chat and everything. He said, "Yeah, I can't believe." I forgot what the boy's name was, but he just.
Hey, tool guy Ty is from Hawaii, I believe.
But
pretty sure so it wasn't him.
No, it wasn't him. This guy was from Boston, because I told him, I said, well, he was talking about how bad I talked and everything because of my Southern accent. I said, well, let me explain to you. You better be thankful for that. You may get up to heaven one day, and, St. Peter lets you in, and he says, hey, y'all, come on in. So if St. Peter sounds like that, then you're in trouble then. So you got to. I heard old Jeff Foxworthy say that one time, so I've always kind of kept that in the back of my mind.
Tool guy Ty, if he's in Hawaii, dude, isn't it only like 4:30 in the afternoon there? They probably just got out of work over there, man.
They're what? Hawaii's what? 8 hours different from the East Coast.
I could be wrong. I'm not for sure. I don't know where he's from. I think I want to say I can't remember everybody. Hours, There's been so many people that I meet and talk to and like try to follow, and I can't remember where everybody's from. And the bad part about it is I try to remember, because I'm like, well, if they ask me or something, I feel like I'm a dickhead if I don't know who they are or where they're from. And I've heard a lot of YouTubers people say, "Oh, don't worry about it. You just be nice to them." And I'm not that type of guy. I guess here in the Midwest, where I was brought up, when you meet somebody, you learn who they are. You talk to them, you get to know them. And you know what? Every place I've ever been in my life, when I've traveled all over the United States, I've always made friends. I have friends in West Virginia. I have friends in, Colorado. I mean, random people that I still talk to this day because I had just had a conversation with them, and it's just, that's exactly how it is. Because I remember them for something significant. I remember them by. That's what it is.
That's the way it should be. And
it's a lost art.
There's dialects all over, and I enjoyed hearing different dialects myself. I mean, I usually, because of my travels and everything over the last 50 years, I've enjoyed meeting all these different people and hearing all the different dialects and trying to pick up through my ears where they're from. Of course, I've had people think that I'm from Texas because I sound Southern, or Georgia. I get Georgia, Texas, and North Carolina. North Carolina is usually not the one they think I'm from, but Georgia and Texas is what a lot of people think I'm from because of my Southern accent.
Never traveled.
Yeah, but I usually can pick out people like Nick. I thought he was from that area, I can pick out Pittsburgh sounds different than Jersey. New York sounds different than Jersey. Connecticut, when you get on up there in Connecticut and Boston, and that's why I was kidding that guy. I said, well, y'all just come on down here. And I said, bring your R's with you down here because we use the R down here, not unlike Boston does, because Boston never uses the letter R. I mean, they always wash something. They never, and down here we wash stuff. We add R's down here in the South.
I haven't understood anything you've said the whole time, Michael. I've been using Google Translate to even know what you've been saying.
That's hilarious.
That's why I keep looking at the computer over here to figure out what I see your lips moving, but I don't
my lips moving, and what the heck is he doing there?
I'm well versed because I lived in Missouri for a little bit, and so here's the funny thing: Missouri has a little bit of everybody's.
Yeah,
they have a little bit of everybody's because they somehow get everybody's lingo in there. People that went from Louisiana, and Tennessee, and up, then you got Minnesota people, Canada. Hey, don't you know?
Yep.
That's like I'll tell you a joke. I had a good friend that was from West Virginia, and a lot of them have moved into the Charlotte area. And I asked him, I said, there's a lot of people from West Virginia that live in the Charlotte area now. He said, there's a reason behind that, Mike. I said, what is that? He said, you load up everything you've got in a pickup truck and you fill that pickup truck and go south, you're going to end up in Charlotte when you need to be refilled. So that's where they settle right there. So that you run out of gas and you got your pickup truck with you. So that was his, that was sort of his reason that's why a lot of people settled in the Charlotte Statesville area when they came out of West Virginia.
Yeah, but not everybody has your accent down there neither. That's because I've been in South Carolina and it's not like everybody has your accent.
Well,
it's weird how that.
It's different. It's different and different dialects in different areas. And you can go into Virginia, you can go to the eastern part of North Carolina, and it has a different dialect than here I am in the western mid part of the state. We have a different dialect than the people on the eastern part of the state. And then when you go into Virginia just a little bit, you got different accents right there too into Virginia. And in South Carolina, you get into South Carolina, you get down around Charleston and some of those places, and they got a little bit different accent down there than they do. Generally speaking, the Charlotte, Greenville, Spartanburg area, all this area in here down to Columbia, we have a sort of a same general accent. And then you get fringes out in Charleston and like I said, on the East Coast, you get over in the Fayetteville, New Bern area and that kind of stuff, you're different. And then when you get in the mountains, you'll get even you get up in you get into the mountains, you'll find some real hillbilly. They're modified.
Yeah. They're the real deal. They're the real deal.
Yeah, that's where my mother.
I got a buddy Wayne that he's a coal miner from West Virginia, and he's the real deal. But he built an entire empire down there on the top of the mountains. When the coal mines shut down, he's got an awesome place down there. Absolutely, just incredible. I met him 20 years ago.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have done that, and you got to give them credit.
They said that the top of them hills were worthless after they got done with the coal mines, and he said baloney. He says, I'm gonna make it. I have a dream, and he fulfilled it. And the guy is absolutely phenomenal. So
that's the way to go. Well, guys, I'm out of here. I definitely got to get. So I will see you another time. Maybe you'll invite me in there again, CP.
Absolutely. Always.
Nick, I'll get in touch with you because I need some help from you probably.
Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, hey, we're going to get you into Discord and definitely, man. Well, we'll take care of you, brother.
All right. I'll talk to you later then.
All right, you take care, Michael. We'll talk, man.
All right, see you guys. All right, bye.
Yep. Kevin lives in St. Louis.
St. Louis. I used to host a website. I have a couple websites down there that I host, but I probably still do. But one of my first customers back in the day was from St. Louis. I don't think I've ever been to St. Louis. Maybe I have. I don't know. Through there.
It's great. It's a great town. It's got its ups and downs, just like everything else. I like Missouri though. I'm fond of it. I mean, I got buddies that live down the Ozarks, so that's what.
Will lives down in Kentucky on the West Virginia-Ohio border. Okay, that's cool. been down that way. We were down in
Kentucky's nice too.
Kentucky for a wedding. Yeah, we were down there for a wedding, and I wanted to connect with one of my buddies has a YouTube channel down there fishing and stuff like that. And I wanted to that's a cool area.
And we're losing everybody. We're down to 14. I took it all the way down to the needle tonight.
Oh, dude, you did it. I mean, you did it big, man. When you do something, you go big, man. It's fun, man.
I just got on and got happy.
No, man, that's all you have to do, man. 1,500 subscribers, dude. You know, make sure you guys that are left, you guys are the diehards. Hit the thumbs up. You know, go a little crazy.
They beat that thumbs up all they could. It's maxed out. That's the most I've ever got. 58 thumbs ups on a live stream. I think I don't know how many I've ever gotten on a live stream. I'm happy. I'm always happy when I get on. I'm happy with just talking to people.
There's some cool people here, man. There's some cool people, and this is really it's a good thing you got going on here, man.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna keep going. See where it goes. That's all we can do, right? I don't know what happened to Tool Guy Ty. He left. What happened to Tool Guy Ty? Did he die?
He probably passed out in his garage, dude. He said he was out there all by himself. We didn't respond to him in the chat. He probably got lonely.
Yeah, what happened to Tool Guy Ty? Well, now our stream's going back up. We're up to 18 again. What happened to Tool Guy Ty? Man, where you at, man? Hey, Kevin, I can't wait to check out some of your stuff. I didn't know nothing about you. I feel stupid when I don't get to see people. I don't get to watch them. I mean, there's only so many hours in a day I get a chance to watch YouTube. You know, that's just a bad thing.
He's got a visit. He's got a video driving a truck in New York City, which that you know what I wouldn't even want to drive.
The diehard. Look at that guy. Been here since the first minute. He was on the very first top of the live stream. So was Will Sandusky, Cedar Point. Oh yeah, Cedar Point was awesome. I remember going there when I was younger. Oh man, where is Tool? I can't leave until I know where Tool Guy Ty is. I'm a little bit concerned because he said he was in his garage laughing all loud alone, and then he disappeared.
I grew up in Sandusky.
What the hell happened to Tool Guy Ty?
Who's left? There's 16 people left in the chat, so there's got to be some people in here. But
yeah, let's get a shout out. Let's get a call. Let's get a shout out from who's all. Oh, there he is. He's been here. Oh, he had to put his twins down. Okay.
I've been here, cool. Damn it. leaves for 2 minutes what? And we call him out, dude. He left for 2 minutes and we already called him out. You know.
You said you were laughing and then. You know, like you said you were laughing, and then all of a sudden you were gone, and I was like, "Oh."
Will said
I asked if you were. Are you from Hawaii, Tool Guy Ty? Around there, or is that too personal? I don't know. Maybe I don't have very good judgment of what to say or what not to say on YouTube. No, is that a yes on the Hawaii?
What we're asking is if there was a Google map and we had to put a pin on it, what proximity to Hawaii would you get?
Oh, he's in Dallas, so I got the wrong guy.
Oh, there you go. Dallas. Well, that's not too bad. Dallas is only an hour behind us. He's die hard. It's 12:30.
We got a guy pulling wiggle wagons up here. He pulled a sneak attack. Man, I get people wrong. I get people wrong. There's another Thai guy, I think. You must have told me that before, Tool Guy Ty. I think you did. I think we were talking about Dallas and you were talking about OKC. Oh, you're in Kansas City. Oh, you're with you're close to you're down in old Hard Knocks' area. I haven't seen him tonight either. He must be pulling pork. Did you guys see Hard Knocks' pulling pork video? That was awesome. I didn't know he was a chef. That was a pretty cool video though. He made me hungry when I watched this video. He did some badass pulled pork. That's what I thought about doing was making a how to make eggs video. Just for fun.
Dude, just make whatever you want. People are following you, dude. I'm a firm believer in that, man. I think that like having a little bit of dynamic, I think that like one subject is great and you get all the tool guys there, but these tool guys are into everything else too. I mean, you know, some people are into cooking, some people like campfire, some people like whatever. I mean, it's all fun, man.
Oh, OKC, Oklahoma City. Okay.
Oh yeah, I hate talking about food at freaking 1:30
Yeah.
because I'll freaking eat
Yeah.
retarded, man.
I definitely try to. I feel like I tried to make some car repair videos. Every time I make them, my camera equipment is not quality. I mean, you got to see. Look at this thing. This is what I'm using here. I literally got. This is my tripod. This is some kind of piece of crap aluminum thing.
Dude, but I don't want to hear excuses, brother, because I'm telling you, you can do it. Car videos are tough, but lighting.
I just don't know how to go about them. Like every time I try making them, it sucks. I dropped the phone today when I was working on it, and it smashed the ground. I broke this tripod.
Yeah,
actually,
video that, brother, because
it was a mess.
That's
Absolute mess.
like, who cares, man? I mean, tomorrow's video, if I get it filmed, is going to help you. But
yeah, dude, I can't wait to see that. I'm looking forward to seeing that and getting some. We'll see how that goes. I think it's gonna be huge. I think it's gonna be huge. I think you're gonna be impressed with the type of response that you get from it, and it's gonna change your whole like.
Look, Tarek says, dude, he's like, the thing is, be yourself, be original, stop following others. Like, you have a thing that's like different, and you're kind of going against the grain, not against it, but like you have your own, everybody's your own person. And I'm like, screw it. It sometimes just takes like a couple people in the chat room or a couple friends on the phone calls to be like, dude, don't worry about it. Like some of the videos that I never wanted to put out, people are like, just throw them out there. I get it.
I'm going to answer K Up's question. Lyle is made in Clender, Iowa, right here in Iowa, USA. They might have a few things that are Chinese, but or Taiwan or whatnot. But for the most part, Lyle does make a lot of stuff in Clarinda, Iowa. Yeah, right here. There's a lot of stuff made in Iowa people don't know about. Snap-on toolboxes, Lyle tools, super scrapers, just to name a few right off the bat. So
we have Hershey bars and Zippo lighters.
Yeah, there you go. That's good. That way you can make s'mores.
Right. That's all it takes, buddy.
I guess I definitely hope that I don't want to be following anybody, and if I feel like if somebody thinks I'm following somebody or doing somebody's stuff, they need to let me know, because I don't pay attention to anybody else. I do what I do. That's all I do. That's my game. I just do me. That's what I've been doing the whole time, and that's what I'm sticking to. I don't care. I don't watch anybody's channels anymore that I disagree with. That's what I learned not to do. If I don't like their channel, then I don't watch their content. That's how if I felt like they were doing something. Yeah, exactly. Tarek, that's exactly what I noticed. So I've been trying to change that genre, in my opinion. So if I see like 2 tool channels that I watch do it, then I make sure that I try to do something different, and something that I try to be creative and unique about what I show. I mean, like the swivel impacts. I don't know that I've seen it, but I've also searched content sometimes to make sure I'm not like copying something that's been overran too much. But some of it needs to be updated too.
See, for me, it's like what Tarek says, like it's the same thing for like the cameras and like the technology stuff too. Like I could make really good videos and freaking do B-roll shots of unboxing this and, bring my slider over and have the camera come across. I can do all that stuff. And like,
right.
I've always felt like I had to. And then I'm kind of like, no, what I really want to do is be like, because that's not really me. And like, these guys have professional, like big time studios or, or a nice setup, like pretty much like what I have here, I guess. But like, I could do that, but like, I don't want to be that guy or compete with that. I want to be like, this is what you need when you're in the garage. And I want to be, if I'm going to talk about this product, I want it to be on my camera and filming a video in the garage. So at least the audience is like seeing me build something for my regular subscribers, but then maybe I could still get a couple clicks from the, whatever I'm showing. But like some of them are just so like, I don't need to see 30 freaking videos that are all the same on a freaking Snap-on wrench. You know what I mean? Like I don't, but
Yeah, it gets definitely daunting when you watch the same video from 30 different people, and I definitely seen that right away. That's a part of the reason why I got on there, because I was like, there's so many doors they left open. These people are so unoriginal that they literally do these videos over and over again. And like once again, I shouldn't even say anything because I don't want to talk about anybody bad and sound like I'm being specific.
But you're not
But
really being specific.
I fed off of that information right there alone. It was like I'm tired of watching the same videos. I'm going to do something about it. I'm going to show something that I know and give my perspective on something. You know, just like the tool truck. I actually was surprised with the tool truck video. It seemed like it got pretty good response. I actually dug the fact there was quite a few people that appreciated the fact that I talked about tool vendors and this and that. But I've been on all three sides. You know, I've been a tool dealer, I've been a mechanic, and then I've been now I'm a shop owner, and it's it's a different world all the way around. You don't see stuff the way everybody else sees it. And the biggest thing is, like Tarek said earlier, being able to admit when you did something wrong. That's what a lot of these guys are missing the boat on. They don't know it. Yeah, I don't like to mention names anymore because that definitely brought problems up. I just stay away from that. It's fine in the chat.
The tool guy said he's saying the same thing. It's like everyone got the same tools the same day and had to say the same thing. Watch tool guy, watch camera freaking videos, dude. Everybody gets this lens, this thing. Like I've paid for all my stuff, so I don't have any kind of I don't even care. But
I need somebody to sell me another product. Yeah. I don't need somebody to sell me another product.
You want me to use your tool and see if I like it and run with it? Like and after the fact, like most of the stuff that I'm going to talk about is stuff that like I've used the shit out of or I enjoy, and that's what I would recommend to people versus like, hey, and it's hard because like the way to get the views is be the first person to have the video up. It gets popped in the algorithm. Boom, you're the #1 on YouTube. Everybody's searching for it. Make the money. I get that, but and if you don't put it out right away, you lose because you start getting buried in the rankings. But there's a way to do it where you don't have to be like the same thing and the same like you'd be better off taking that wrench and just using it.
Well, the thing about it is everybody. When I looked at everything, there was no Mac, there was no Cornwell when I started doing this, and all of a sudden, now you see a bunch of Mac stuff coming up, which is fine. I mean that's cool. I mean, there's certain people that do different stuff on Mac stuff. They be original about it, but then you see people that they literally will copycat you, or even worse yet, they'll take. I've seen guys. I mean, I shouldn't say it, but there's guys that literally take your idea and they'll run with it. So I've learned that I just don't say anything about that. That was a big thing. Definitely kind of a little disappointed in seeing that happen, but it is what it is. And you know what? It's not, I don't own the idea because it's not even that big a deal, but nobody was really talking about Mac. I've seen a lot of stuff on how people hated Mac tools. And I was like, that's BS. Mac's not that bad. And just like, Matco is not as bad as I talk about it all the time, but they are expensive. And then nobody really had Cornwell out there. It was really sad that nobody talked about Cornwell in their history. Nobody gives the biggest thing I see is nobody gives the full story about everybody. They always give a little snippet of what's hot, and that's it. If it's a tool that everybody's talking about, well, let's all talk it. And it's like, grab them bats, boys. That horse has got a little life in her. Let's beat it dead. That's and I understand guys don't have Mac dealers. Some guys don't have Cornwell dealers. Hell, some guys don't have Snap-on dealers. Some guys don't have Matco dealers. That's part of the tool game right there. Look,
I gotta ask the chat something though, for real, for the people that are left here. And this actually goes to you too, brother, because like, nobody, I don't care how many people copy you, dude. They can't copy your personality, how you deliver stuff, how much fun you have. And I bet you everybody in the chat here would back, at least definitely the grinders here. They've been here all night, but that's the one thing is like everybody steals idea. People steal my stuff all the time. I was a pioneer on technology shit. And then everybody, competitors try to take it or try to see what you're up to. And that's why I was always hesitant to like putting information about what I'm doing, what I'm working on, because like you got these little snipes that come in and it is what it is. I can just tell you that nobody's going to do things the way I do them, and nobody's definitely going to do. I can see that in you already, and I bet you the chat feels the same way, and that's why people watch you. So like, I don't care if you make a freaking snap-on video and somebody else makes the same snap-on video. I'm going to watch your video just because I know it's going to be some excitement, some kind of story, some kind of, and not a lot of people can do that. Everybody can sit there and go, this is a mouse. It was made last year. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody can do that and say the same things. But when you go up and you're like, what up, guys? You know, like, to me.
Yeah, but you know why I do all that, though, is because I believe in it. It's because that's exactly why the guys, when I bought tools or when I sold tools, exactly. That's what everything that I did, everything I do in my life is because I believe in it. And when I believe in something, I'm going to sell. I'm going to do it. That's exactly.
No, yeah, exactly. But but I think that's where, like, you might only have 1,500 now, but I truly believe you'll have 50,000, 100,000, whatever. It's actually going to be depending on what you put into it, realistically, input output type of thing. But I really think that the people here feel the same way. You grabbed me real quick, and you didn't have great camera, great video, whatever. I saw your one video a while back when you first got rolling. I'm like, this guy is in his barn or his shed or something, garage, whatever. You had a video out there. You're wearing the bibs and you're talking about your grandfather and your father and how you were brought up and how you're. And I'm like sitting there watching it, and you were kind of fired up, but you weren't like crazy energy, but you were still like just there. And I'm like, you know, that's a guy I'd probably like to know. You know what I mean? And that's how I got it. So I'm just wondering if the chat feels. They have to feel the same way, but hopefully they fire you up too, because like
everybody likes watching. Everybody likes being entertained, and you know that's just that exactly. Being funny, being good, like Kevin right there, like that's all that matters. I just like to have fun. That's all there is to it, man. You know, life's too short to be so goddamn serious. That's what the problem is with everybody. They get so serious and so worried about their videos and how they edit it and shit like that. I'm fat. I'm not good looking, you know. I ain't got good dental work, you know. I wear bib overalls. I'm from Iowa, you know.
I dig the bib overalls, so, dude. You almost have me convinced on the bibs.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, if you think you're gonna insult me about shit that I don't know, be creative. That's what I've been through all this my whole life. When people start making fun of me, I will literally break them down real quick. I'm like, all right, well, why don't you tell me something you don't know? That's what I want to hear. Tell me something you don't know. You want to tell me all the stuff that everything's on the exterior that you know? Good luck
I'm telling you, that one dude that beat you up in the chat on the weight thing or whatever the one night, like, you know, there's people like, you could say some shit about one of my neighbors that I don't know. Like, I know most of the local one here, but like, you could say something about somebody I know, and I'm not going to really care. I didn't even know you. I don't even know if we had talked at that point. And I seen some guy smash, you know, I'm like, and I think you did respond to him, maybe not. And I almost wanted to jump in, but I was like, I don't want to, like blow up your channel or nothing. So, but I was like, that's like, you have to be a low person or just not have, like, I don't know, man. You just don't, like, the guy said it earlier, you don't judge people on anything, man.
Well, the thing about it is I don't even hate those people. I feel sorry for them, because the thing is, the reason why they're saying that stuff is because they're angry because they didn't get their voice. That's what the problem is. They're not mad at me. It's because nobody gives them a shot. That's what the problem is. I know that. And they get mad at me on my channel and come over because they're seeing me doing something and they're a little bit jealous. But that they had no reason to get jealous. All they had to do was talk to me. And they could have had their, you know, I'll bring them on. We'll have a live stream. We'll talk about it. You know, and that's just it. That's what all his problem with all these guys. They get mad and they stick up for these other guys and try to pretend like, oh, this is the only channel, they're the best. Like, I'm gonna go over there and rag on his. Why? You know, why would you do that? I don't, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and like, I made my mistakes. I went after a couple channels. I went after 3 guys in particular because I got pissed off at their channel because they to me, I didn't like what they were doing. Then I realized that was a stupid mistake I made. It was dumb. I don't care what they do. I don't give a shit what they do because they're not me. You know?
At the end of the day, though, you know, it brought you a little bit of, it brought you some traffic. It brought you some, you know, there's people that probably still watching. And I'll tell you one thing, at the end of the day, because the way you're pumping out content and just having fun with it and just going, at the end of the day, it's going to be very tough to compete with CP, the tool addict. You know what I'm saying? And it's you know, it doesn't matter if they're bigger or not. Every channel started at zero and started building.
Oh, yeah.
So
Everybody
it's all in what you put into it.
Way. Exactly.
I mean, you're gonna have your loyal people that follow everybody else. Who care? I mean, like I follow a lot of channels. I don't care about, you know,
Right.
I follow people I like. You're following the people. So, you know, some of the videos are repetitive and I don't like the same, you know, I don't know. I mean,
no,
you guys probably know what I'm talking about.
I don't encourage somebody to watch just my channel. Watch somebody else's channel. You know, if you think that I'm not as good as them, let me know. You know, then that's cool. You know, that's just it. That's what this is all about. You know, like you need to explore your options and like enjoy it. That's all this is. YouTube is a part of you pay for this service to watch this shit. Like have fun with it. That's all that matters. You know.
But I like your message on helping out. You know, maybe younger mechanics. And I really think that between like Michael Jones and a couple of my contacts or whatever, I really actually feel like we could put some stuff together there. And that's all I'm going to say about that, because you probably have snipers watching what you're going to do next. But I think there's some things we can put together there that would be very cool for your channel. Not even mine. Like my channel is going to be what it is and whatever we morph it into. But I want to. I love seeing people go, and I don't care if like that's the difference. Is people that are successful usually typically want to see other people win, or people that just are wired that way. And a lot of the people here, I think all of us are on the same page of like, let's just move the whole group forward and figure out where we got to go. And sometimes it's cool. I hope your channel goes to a million people, and you hire me someday and say, dude, you were here from the very beginning. Do all my video stuff, and that's all you're going to do for the rest forever. And I'll be like,
dude, you're hired already. If it gets to that point where I need a full-time filmographer,
yeah. But if I get or if I get to the point, or if Kevin gets to the point, or if Ty gets to any of these guys start something, and we can all say, hey, we all freaking worked on it and did something. You take care of people that take care of you and help you out.
Absolutely. You encourage people to not to discourage them. You know, people who they despise themselves, people who are against people who want them to do good. Like, you know, like you should always support everybody. You know, that's all there is to it. There ain't no doubt about it, man. You gotta, and I'm not like the most positive person all the time. I mean, I have like blasted on people, you know, and I'm not beneath saying that I fucked up, because I make mistakes. I'm human. That's all there is to it.
It is. I mean, that's what it is. You know, Kevin said he's never made a mistake. I just saw him. He just posted in the chat. He said, I've never. No, I'm just
Tarek said he posted his real name. The only reason I didn't post my real name on my page is because I have too many people. I heard too many stories. I did my research beforehand, and I have too many people that are not going to put up with jackasses calling. And there is a lot of weird people that, you know what I mean? We've seen random people get on here on my chat and say stuff. And I have a lot of people that will not tolerate. So I'm actually doing them a service, because if they start messing with my life, then their shit is going to get like, it's not going to be good. Because I mean, the people that I'm associated with, they're not like gangsters or mobsters. They're just not going to mess around with you. They're going to take care of it. You're done.
Tool Guy Ty said, CP, I spent more time with you tonight than I did with my wife. I'm telling you what, that's a heartfelt message there, dude. Because my wife, with this whole YouTube thing, like she supports the hell out of me, and like she knows I was talking to Chad a couple times on the phone. Like, but I think this month I've dedicated like every extra ounce of effort to like just getting some things organized to do this, and then freaking like, dude, she's probably gonna freaking kill me. So I did spend some time with her tonight, and then tomorrow night probably do something, but. I'm with you on that comment for sure.
Yeah, like it's yeah, dude. Tool Guy Ty, we should have you on the live stream, you know, one of these times, and you know, get you on here and go from there. You know, do all that shit. I can talk tools all day long. I can talk a lot of shit. It's you know, it's a great deal to have all these people from all over the country. You really get to get your perspective. You know, the thing about it is it's I think it's great because you can make your neighborhood a lot smaller, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what I really dig is the fact that you can make the world. If you can't find enough friends, then make your neighborhood a little bit smaller, and this is how it is. You know what I mean? Meeting people, there's so many people, cool people from all over the country that I've always met, and dude, all the people from Canada. That's what really blows my mind. Every time I meet people from Canada, they're the nicest people.
I know that's true.
I've never met a bad person from Canada. You know, people talk a lot of trash about Canada, but I've never met a bad person from Canada yet. Shoot with a lot of great guys from Canada. You know, they're like some of the nicest people. They remind me of people from here in Iowa, you know. That's Charles Abbott. We got people coming back after going to sleep. They literally took an 8-hour nap.
I think it's cool though that like the shrinking the world and getting a little, it's fun to watch real content and other people. Like I'm gonna watch I'd watch I'm a good subscriber to people. Like when I subscribe to somebody, I actually follow their content and engage and, you know, wonder what they're up to from time, even if I don't even know them. Like when I get into that thing where I'm like watching them, it's really cool. And, you know, I think that's part of the fun, but it's also fun, like bringing them in. And I think that's the thing that everybody forgets about is like you get on live stream. Sometimes you start talking on the live stream with who's in the live stream. And then you forget the audience and the people that are wanting to chime in too. And that's really a tough thing to balance when it gets busy.
Yeah. I feel bad about that when I don't get to, you know, because people have good opinions and it's not like I'm ignoring them, but that really is. That's why I say when I always invite people onto my live stream, it's because that's exactly why because like, you know, when people have you know, that's the biggest problem with the tool community. First of all, it's hard to have an opinion because we all have opinions. We're all type A people.
Everything's different. You know? Everybody's using a tool different. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and Tarek's exactly right. You got to be open-minded. That's all there is to it. When it comes to tools, you have to be open-minded and know when to kind of like back off and not say anything because you'll offend somebody quick when they, you know, like people get mad. Like you talk shit about Snap-on, they're going to get mad. I was getting mad at first and now I learned to like, hey, I'll take, you know, talk shit about Snap-on. I understand Snap-ons. They're the best tool company out there. I can't deny it. I mean, I bought Cornwell tonight. You've seen it, but Snap-on is still the leader in the industry. People are chasing those guys. That's what I said when I started on this. Snap-on is being chased. You don't have to like Snap-on, but they are. They are.
You don't have to. They are, and you don't have to like the price either. I mean, like, yeah, it's pay for the name. It's just like MacBook Pros in the computer world, like Apple products. You know what I mean? They're more expensive, and a lot of times the technology may or may not be there, or they do put it up there, and they have the latest and greatest. But it all varies. But I mean, overall, there's a tool for every project, and everybody's gonna have a different use. You know, you got the guy that's a homeowner that's like, Snap-on sucks. Have you ever used a Snap-on tool? No, because they're too expensive, and I'm not going to buy them for home. Well, you're not even in the category then that, like, you know,
you're not allowed to have an opinion. You have to have an opinion.
Yeah.
You know. And it just like, well, it's like this right here. Now the Milwaukee debate's going to start. And I started talking about DeWalt like 2 months ago. And now I bet you there's going to be a bunch of people start talking about DeWalt. You wait and see.
I actually got all my Milwaukee tools out so that whenever you started talking shit, I could start stacking them up on the desk.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is Milwaukee hasn't really had its proven time out there. And I've noticed some flaws with Milwaukee now too. It's great stuff, but we're splitting hairs when you talk about a lot of this shit. It's not near as it's not the end all be all. You don't have to sell your shit on one deal. I love it now that I don't think anybody's actually realized you don't have to buy one electric tool to, like, you don't have to marry yourself to a platform. And that's what everybody is stuck on is when you buy one platform, you need to buy everything in that line, and you don't.
I bought the DeWalt 18-volt line, like the XRP stuff, the top of the line stuff back in the day. I still have some 18-volt stuff, but I went to the DeWalt 20-volt. Now I have the 20-volt like circular saw and the freaking, you know, basically most of the kit tools that come with that. But then I bought into Milwaukee for the M12 line because I like their 12-volt stuff, and they had a lot of
there
like
you go.
their screwdriver. Like I do more like low voltage. Like I can do electrical low voltage, more electrician stuff. Like I have Klein screwdrivers and Klein pliers and all that kind of stuff. Like my electrician's kit is a nice kit, but overall, I went to Milwaukee just for the 12-volt line because I like the compact size, and now DeWalt has that stuff too, but I just like the compact size, and I saw like a lot of people using it, and once I tried it, I was like, you know what? And I not really beat my stuff. I take care of it, but I use it, and
Right.
I bought the M12 stubby impact, 250 foot-pounds. Like that little impact is pretty impressive for what it is, and the half-inch impact. But I've been a DeWalt guy too, so I didn't get stuck in. I still grab my DeWalt side. I grab whatever is going to work for the freaking job. But like for me to get out my DeWalt 20-volt freaking hammer drill to put in a freaking, whatever, electrical box. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not worth going out to buy another tool if you already got that line. The DeWalt's been around forever. They were the king of electric tools. They started it. How could they be that terrible? They aren't going to be that terrible. I mean, there's a lot of great electric tools, and everybody thinks that they're the end all be all. They were great to come in the auto industry, but they're still not as powerful as they are. And there's a lot of things that people, I think, got sold on because of watching bad YouTube videos about this stuff. And I don't think that they really seen the full picture. I mean, there's so many entities. The tool industry is such a pain in the ass. It really is. There's so many people out there. The biggest picture is the tool industry is that they're out to steal. They're out to get the money from all the little guys. And there's always 9 people. So if you want to buy one Milwaukee stubby impact, there's 9 people that want to get $1 off of that impact all the way down the line. And so it gets to the end user. If you got rid of all those bastards in between that are trying to steal money off of that tool, you would have a better price tool and a lot better deal. And that's what I am sick of. That's exactly what I'm sick of, is the fact there's so many people that are in between from point A to point B. They have no business being in there. It's just, yeah. Yeah, and see, if somebody has a full Milwaukee line, Tarek, that's cool. I'm all good with it.
If you have enough stuff where it makes sense. Like for me, it was tough because the one tool I kind of wanted to buy was the M18 grinder, the portable grinder. I know I'm not gonna be grinding all day, but for like small jobs, I'll throw it in the back of the truck and take a grinder with me with no power. Don't lug the generator. Don't do anything like that. I was like, that would be cool, but I don't own anything else Milwaukee M18, so I'm like, I just got the 12-volt line because it was small and compact. I can carry it around in a bag, be good to go. If I have a bigger job, I get out the DeWalt stuff, but it's hard for me to even, I get the DeWalt grinder too, but I have the 18-volt version, and I think I sold a couple of the 18-volt stuff to my neighbor, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me, but if you live in a line, it does make sense if you're a contractor or something like that to just have the same batteries, have the same everything. This way, you can move stuff around. It's like when I buy cameras or lenses, like it's hard to swap between them. But if I make a move, like I typically go one way or the other. So I'm split right now.
Yep, I agree. It's a fickle bitch. That's what it is. That's the easiest way to put it. I just stay away. I just try to lay the facts out there now. Hey, don't oppress the wall like they're not able to hang with the automotive game, because they are. Don't who somebody just said about Makita. That's what I was into when I first started into cordless shit. Makita and DeWalt were the 2 players in the game. Makita's coming back in strong now too. There's so many different tools, but I mean, there's so many great tools compared to 20 years ago when I started doing this. I mean, I was literally using shit. You had Chicago Pneumatic when I started doing this for air tools and Ingersoll Rand, and you had like a bunch of other shitty ones. And then you could buy some Snap-on stuff, which was overpriced and junk. Snap-on's air tools have always been junk in my mind. They were garbage. I've never bought a Snap-on air anything because they were garbage back in the day. I don't have one to this day. I've never bought a Snap-on air tool product in my entire life because every time I've used one, they've never held up. My Mac shit was always the best back in the day. And, things have changed. Everything changes. It's the evolution of the tool industry, and that's how it is. Everything changes. So I always hunt for the best stuff. And I know that I can go to the tool trucks to find that normally. That's why I like the tool trucks, because I don't have to piss around shopping for all the other garbage. That's exactly why I got started doing this too, was because people were trashing tool trucks like they were garbage, but they're not. They're not overpriced. They have good prices on them. You can make good deals, and they've got good stuff. I mean, I'm totally happy. I keep playing with my sockets here all night long. I can't wait to use them. That's how ridiculous I am.
You're playing with your sockets?
Yeah. I mean, I got $700 worth of sockets sitting here. People are like, why would you pay $700? I didn't. That's just it. I literally got these for $350 today. $350. I got them for less than half price. The list price on it was $672. Look at that. $672.
Did you tell people that you're giving those away in the for the 1,500 subscriber giveaway?
50,000 subscribers, I'm giving away those sockets. Everybody right hear that? I'm giving 50. Once I get 50,000 subscribers, I'm giving away the $700 worth of sockets. So, make it happen, Captain.
Hey, dude, what do you think of CP? I wanted to ask you. I mean, I might call you after the stream for a second, but what do you think of doing like a little giveaway of when I do this video, or when we get this whole thing kicked off, maybe make a little camera setup for somebody? Like, I gotta get creative with how we do that, but I'm thinking like, I don't know how to make it so that I want to kick it off to somebody that actually needs it. I don't want to just send stuff like, but if somebody doesn't have a channel, like maybe we go through and pick them and take a look at everybody's channels and pick somebody that like has some content, but it's using some basic stuff. Like, there's got to be a way. Like, if you guys are starting with, like, film a video and send it to me, or send it to us, hit us in the Discord, put it up in your YouTube channel, like what you're filming with today. But I just want to have something really cool. Like, that's why I thought I don't want to be a giveaway channel or something that's just like, oh, they're only here, they're only subscribing to get something for free. But I want to do something that's like change the world, Yeah,
no, I was trying to figure out a way to do that, because I've heard so many people do so many bad things. I wanted to do something via Instagram and YouTube. I'm definitely going to do a giveaway because I got too much shit anyways. So it ain't no big deal for me to do a little giveaway. And besides, I've been given enough already that I can, I need to give back. So I definitely would like to do some kind of giveaway where we promote that and set up something really cool. So we'll definitely get together on that, because I've been meaning to work some kind of deal out that. Yeah. So tool trucks are cheaper than buying from the tool truck brands online. Tool trucks, you can make deals. You can't make deals in stores. That's what's awesome about the art of a tool truck, that people like literally that's what when they talk shit about a tool truck, it's because they've never been on one and they don't know what the fuck, I don't want to start cussing a bunch. Last time they shut my live stream down. I haven't reviewed, but I mean, it's that's just it. Anybody who talks crap about a tool truck doesn't know how to operate doesn't know how to use a tool truck, or they've never had to deal with, just like credit and all that. I've never had a credit on a tool truck ever. Like, I've never done a charge account ever on a tool truck in my entire life. And exactly, I'm just supporting a small business. I'm supporting people who are out here doing a job because they love selling tools and they love tools too. That's the other thing that pisses me off about that. I know that half the guys that do sell tools that are tool truck dealers, because they love tools.
You almost have to. You almost have to, because like that's not a business. I've never. Yeah.
But it's not a super lucrative business. These guys aren't making over $100 grand a year. I mean, it's not like it's a desirable job because of that. I mean, you're literally not. You're not. Some of them make over $100 grand a year, but it's still a tough business. It's no different than really having a management job or something where you're getting a little bit more money, but it's not easy. And you bash on somebody so you can get likes on your page. What a piece of shit you are. That's just the bad part. That's what, I mean, you are. That's literally, you're a piece of shit when you're getting likes to ruin somebody's business. You know, like to get likes on a page.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty screwed up. In my opinion.
But that's yeah. I'm with you on that, man. I'm with you.
Well, I got a tech in mind, Diabolical 58. I have a guy in mind that I've already got that I'm going to set up with some tools. He's a beginner tech. He's never said anything. He's got a YouTube channel. He's a great kid. He's always I talk with him, and that's how I'm going to choose a giveaway. Is that for that kind of deal right there for a new tech, to help a new tech out.
But see, that's what I'm thinking is I'd rather it be like not a like the enter to win's nice because you get subscribers and you get more people sharing and do whatever else.
Too. I want to do that too because that gives me a chance to get back to one of these guys that's in my live stream. They're deserving of that.
But there's also like, how do you tie the both things together? Because that's what I've been thinking about. It's like I don't know.
Well, no, I think for the camera thing, for doing that, we can do something like that and set up a deal where we do a camera giveaway to somebody who's doing a YouTube channel. But as far as a new tech, I don't know. You're not going to be able to be fair. You're not going to be able to give something to somebody without randomly doing it. And you're just going to have to go with luck of the draw and hopefully somebody good wants it. You know what I mean? That's all there is to that. And I guess we'll have to figure out something. We'll have to talk about it. We'll brainstorm and figure something out. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe you guys are still with me. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, it's 2 o'clock here, dude. Freaking, it's not. Maybe. What do you think, CP? Like 24-hour live stream talking about nothing but. What do you think of tools and tech? Tools.
I've been up since like 5:30 this morning. I'm beat the garbage out of me. I am. Fortunately, I don't need to help and would accept. I would rather see. Yeah, hell yeah, Diabolical.
No doubt on that.
I'm definitely all about that. I know there's a couple guys that are on here on YouTube that they're good kids and they deserve it. You know, I've been paying attention to them. That's just it. You never know who's watching. You know, that's just it. That's what I've always lived my life by. Pretend that you're always being, watched and you're not doing. No, I made mistakes. Don't get me wrong. I'm not perfect. You know, I screw up just as much as anybody does. You know, I'm not by any means the golden child. You know, but the thing about it is it's time. If I can give back, that's what I want to do. You know, I'm all about that. TB, let me know when you aren't ready to hook that tech up. Sweet, yeah, Tarek, I'll definitely get at you about that. Well. I want to make somebody's day. Like you see all these people getting all these tools on YouTube. I can't believe none of them are giving shit away.
Yeah. Why don't they do anything? I mean, I don't know, unless it's just a ploy to get free stuff sometimes, but like, that's the same thing with like, there's some channels that give away cameras and do some stuff. I mean, I gave away a GoPro Hero 7 on my channel and I didn't even have really a lot of subscribers. And I just seen some guy that has like 150,000 subscribers that gives away a GoPro. And I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, that's cool. Did I give away too much or what? Like I had nobody even watching. I didn't even really care. I just wanted to help somebody. But I'm like, if I had 150,000 subscribers and I was making X amount of dollars, you know, I'd give away 10 GoPros. Like, cause it's all about, that's how you grow. Like you can't just be one way street, suck it in all the time, super chat, suck it in all the time and not do anything. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I think it's hard to give because there's so many people that are not honest, but I think you can find the people that are honest pretty easy.
Go watch your channels, find channels and you watch them and you see what they're doing. And if they have nothing on there, well then, yeah, it could just be somebody just scam you to get a free tool or free camera or whatever. But if I go on and see a channel, I can typically see like what they're shooting with and what they're working with and everything else. And like, I've watched your channel long enough right now. I know you don't need it and stuff like that, but like say you weren't in the position you're in and you're just a guy with a phone live streaming in a garage. And I watched that for a while and I'm like, dude, a camera for like $300 would change this guy's world.
Oh yeah.
And if I believe it takes you to the next step, like that's what's fun. I mean, that stuff is so much fun. Like you do that thing for the kid, and that's stuff that people remember forever, man.
Yep. Yeah, dude, giving a little bit back is definitely always rewarding. It's more rewarding for the person that does it than the person that receives it. That's no doubt. Absolutely. What do we got, man? Tons of foot. I have lots of footage and no time to edit. That's just it, Kevin. You got to go after it. You just got to get out there and put yourself out there.
Kevin, why don't you just talk to CP in the Discord chat? He'll tell you, listen, just do it, dude. I get on the phone with him. Yeah, I'm on the computer with him. He shows me his screen. He's like, oh, look, I got like 3 videos ready to go. I'm like, dude, you're pumping out content faster than freaking somebody. Like, he's got more stuff than he lets any of you guys even know on. He's doing a lot of things. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I wouldn't be surprised if you crack it and really get boosted, man. I would not be surprised.
We'll just take it day by day, man. It's just like everything else. I gotta worry about a lot of other things before YouTube too. You know, that's my other thing. You know, I got a lot of other things I got to deal with in my life that I got to deal with everyday life before. YouTube's a fantasy right now.
No, it is. It really, yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just something I do for fun. That's why I'm keeping it that way. When it becomes a job, it's not fun anymore. You know that? Yep. That's the biggest thing is when it becomes a job, it's not fun. So I want to treat it as if it's, you know, for fun. That's all I want to do. I'm not even nowhere close to, you know, we're talking big. We're not even close to there. We're a pimple on the society's ass right now of what's going on. But I don't even know what I got for subscribers. Did I pick up anybody besides?
I don't know. Let me look. I picked up a couple new people, I think, for sure. But yeah.
It says 1.5 on mine, so I can't even see.
Well, no, the only way you could see the actual numbers because the way YouTube did it, you have to go into the YouTube creator, YouTube studio.
I picked up 9 more subscribers. Wow, that's cool. That's awesome. I haven't even looked at my video. Wow, everybody loves the Cornwell video. That thing went over huge. Holy shit. They're watching almost the whole thing. That's the first time I've ever had anybody watch the whole video.
Engagement, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's flying up the charts, man. This one's gonna go viral.
It's gonna go big, dude.
It's definitely not gonna go viral. I don't even know. I don't even understand any of it anyways, and I don't even care. It is what it is. I don't want to get my head into this it's just that's too much to think about. Oh man, I appreciate all of these guys on here watching my stuff. I appreciate Nick coming and one mechanic's back. Holy shit.
Dude, everybody. You still have
one mechanic
rolling, dude. Like they're not gonna quit, dude. By the way, you're in the top 400 you're 471,424th in the United States on YouTube's, so you know.
I'm what? How did I find that out?
You're in the top 500,000. Social Blade, dude. You're in the top 500,000. So like in subscribers, you know, so we only have a half a more to be number 1 in the United States, dude. You only have under a half a more million, you know.
Wait a second. So I'm in the top of how many million?
You're 4. Go to Social Blade and look up your channel.
I don't even want to look at that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but you have a good. But I mean, you've gotten like what's shown here, like 390 subscribers in the last 30 days, and 58,000 video views. I mean, you're up across the board. But dude, and your watch time, it's gonna be good tonight. You got freaking 20 people still rolling in here. It's cool stuff, dude. You're doing something right. I mean, the statistics and the numbers, they matter, but they don't matter because, like, you're just going to do what you want anyway. You're that type. But people are having fun, man. It's awesome. Cool guy Ty says, I'm coming after Nick. Kevin says he's still here. He watches all your videos, the whole thing. I watch all the videos start to finish. I was 14 minutes late tonight. LOL to live chat. I mean, that's awesome. That's like... Yeah. That's
not everybody does though.
Not everybody does that. No, it's loyalty though. I mean,
Yeah.
You know?
No, you know, that's cool. I appreciate the guys that do, because that means I'm getting them information. As long as I'm getting people information that is helpful, that's all that matters.
Or even entertainment.
I don't even, yeah, or entertainment. See, entertainment's probably better because I'm really not all that smart. So,
But people like that. I mean, like, dude, it's fun. You break up my work day a couple times when you launch a video or you shoot a text or something like that. Cause like I gotta grind too and get my stuff done. But like it is fun. So like it was funny when I'm like the first person to comment on your thing, and it's just funny because you're like, there's not that many people like but I'll get like the notification. I'm like, bing, I gotta hit them up. It lets you know that we're out here watching and supporting. Like that's cool to a creator. And like when you post something, like, man, he got a million things going on himself, and he took the time out to like. I just think that stuff's awesome, man. I'm so appreciative of those people that do that stuff and subscribe and comment and that to me. I don't know if does it trip you out yet, dude? At 50, because like, you know, when I get 100 comments on a video or 50, I'm just like, damn, that's like so cool, you know.
I could get probably a million comments on a video, and I try to respond to everybody. I try to talk to everybody. That's all there is to it. I try to give everybody love. That's all there is to it, man. I just don't want to feel like people are left out. I felt like I was that guy when I would try to voice out something. And if you look at YouTube channels all over the place, all these guys just basically write people off because they're not interested in anything but getting money. They don't really give a shit about what people think, you know? And I know that
well, you
that's
talk to more people in here. I mean, there's not like a million people super chatting you, but like you talk to people in here, and I think we've talked to pretty much everybody in here, like friends, family, you know, and the chat hasn't been like crazy busy, but like, I still think you try to engage people. Whereas like sometimes you get in these chats, and even when they're not busy, you get in them and like they kind of just blow right by you or don't really like, if it's just all about the dollars, then it's, you know, I don't know.
Right. Wow. The views and projections are ridiculous.
Oh, dude, you got
what? There's no way. They're saying I'm going to get like 5 million views. This is ridiculous. 12 million views. Shut the front door in 3 years. That's dumb. That's dumb. It says this thing's hit. That's my saying for saying that it's messed up. There's no way.
Look, dude.
It says I'm going to make $15,000 to $235,000 monthly. Or no, $15 to $235 monthly. That's what it is. I don't know what 2.8K is, but that's
$2,800.
Oh yeah, that's dumb. Yeah, it's I didn't even know this thing was out here. It's like an insight to everybody's channel.
You got a present, dude, in the chat there.
What'd I get? Hold on, let me get back to this. Oh, hey, Tool Guy Ty, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I got one mechanic. I got everything sorted out. Got my AdSense, had to get a PIN number, had to figure out all that shit. I used the money for paying tool bills. I spent $25,000. There's nobody I need to hide that from. And there's not a damn penny I will get out of YouTube that will pay for that all in 1 year. There's nothing YouTube will pay me for unless, I literally I got receipts for $25K in tools. What I spent. I would have spent that regardless of YouTube was around. It has nothing to do with YouTube, but I would have spent that without YouTube. And I'll spend $25K this year. I'll spend more than $25K because once I get a shop. Oh, dude, Tarek, why not? Dude, man.
Oh,
how do you can't afford it. Come on, man. Tarek, that's just crazy.
That's freaking. But see, dude, here's the thing. And look, I mentioned Super Chat, and then these guys go freaking bonkers. But honestly, when people understand what goes into the time and not like trying to make like a soap story of like all the time and this and that, it is so cool because if nothing else, that should fire you up, dude. Because when that kind of stuff happens, man.
God, like, Tarek, man, you're
you gotta keep rolling.
I owe you like $1 million, Tarek. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Nick. I can't.
No, you're good.
That. I feel terrible. I don't like taking money from people. Never have been a big fan of it.
But you're not taking
Just,
it, dude. You're putting it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, the money goes into buying more tools and make more videos. There's no bullshit about it.
People know that you're going to do that. You do the nobody cares really if you go out and you want to freaking go eat decent or something one night or something like that. People know you're putting work in, but like when people believe in you, you're not. It's not like you're taking your money now. Like a lot of the YouTube channels, they're just in it to get that. I don't know. You guys, I think the guys in the chat understand what I'm talking about because I don't want to say the wrong thing or I don't know how to say it properly, I guess, but it's like
I'm sure I'm gonna make friends. People will probably make, the more they watch my stuff, the more people you're gonna get hate. The bigger you get, the more haters you get. That's all there is to it. That's the bottom line. That goes with the territory. You know what? When I shoot matches, I grew a fan club when shooting matches too. Guys, they want to beat you. It becomes a competition. It's you literally go to anytime you're in a competition or anytime you're in anything in life, there's always going to be somebody that's going to try to win. And if they ain't chasing you, then you're literally never going to you ain't no Chucky 2000. I don't know what Chucky 2000 is. If you're not getting chased by people and they're not after you, that means that you're losing. That's what I guess. Nope. I mean, because the first place guy is always going to have the second place guy trying to beat him. You know what I mean?
You're right. That's what it comes down to. I mean, that's
so.
Look, like these guys are good. Like, getting
all fired up again,
dude. They always dude. The 24 people here, dude. Like,
they're hardcore.
I'm happy to be here, man. I mean, we're up at 2:00, dude. It's 2:30 here, 2:21 here. It's like the phone calls we have, dude. And the chat, I can feel the energy just through the freaking text, dude. Like
we got 60 likes on 61 likes on the video.
This is what fires me up, dude. Like,
huh? Sorry.
This is the stuff that fires me up, dude. And it's for you, dude. Like that. Like, I don't know. That's freaking awesome. Yeah.
Will Adams, CP is the Ric Flair of the tool world. That's right. I used to do some Ric Flair shit. I'm not a Ric Flair guy. I do some impressions. I like, I'm old school. I'm not really old school, but I'm old school, new school. I'm in the middle, because I'm not.
Yeah, but dude,
I'm in between the boomers and the millennials, and that's where I'm at right now.
You did the Farley thing, dude. Though where he starts getting, where he shakes. You did that the one night on the one video, and I was like, dude, I roll like sometimes I'm laughing in the middle of the day, and people are like, I'm in like a meeting with like business, and like I'm laughing because I'm watching like a CP, and I'll just think, and I'm just like that stuff it's comedy, it's fun, man. Like it's just a whole different dimension, man. It's cool.
Yeah, no, dude, I understand, dude. Tool guy Ty, I know you got kids, man. I appreciate it. I don't ask anybody for any money. I should turn the super chat feature off because it's really not what I'm about. I just, I appreciate the money. It does help. I mean, I literally have a lot of expenses. I'm trying to build a new shop. I'm not asking anybody for shit, and I don't need anybody's money. I don't really need anything. There's a lot of people out there I know that do need. I know there's a lot of people out there, snapping to a Slim Jim. I know there's a lot of people out there that need more than I do.
Tool Cartel just came back and said, I just come back on this thing and think it was a replay. You guys are crazy. I like it. And not to throw you off what you were saying, because what you were saying was very, very good.
Yeah. Oh my God, Derek, stop it. No, you cannot, dude. Oh my God. Come on. Dude, Derek, you are an animal.
But see, that's the
Derek, dude, you are like, I mean, dude, you are just ridiculous. I mean, like, you're just I've never met anybody like you, and I don't see anybody like you. And I've seen you give money to everybody. Like, you're an awesome dude. I feel like I don't even know what to say, man. Don't know how you do it. You're the man. Yeah, dude. Tarek, of all the people on YouTube, there ain't nobody I respect as much as I do Tarek, because I've seen him give to everybody. He has no judgment. He is one of the very few dudes that you see that gives to everybody. Like that's just it, man. I know there's guys that are probably watching right now and they'll see Tarek's name come up and they'll just be pissed because he's giving money to me. And
no,
you know,
but the thing is, I do that a lot too. Like, I'm sure people get pissed off at me because, like, I'll do that too. Like, help somebody out. I was on a live stream the one night and they were raising money for this not too long ago, and they were raising money for this this lady who her furnace quit working or something like that. And I truly believe that I mean, that was definitely a fundraiser for that. Like, she was in a jam. And I just went on PayPal and PayPal'd her like $75 or $50 because the one guy did it. And I was like, you know what? I like the guy. I like the guy. And if he's doing it, I watched him do it on a live stream. And I'm like, if he pulled money out of his pocket and freaking donated 75 or 50 or something like that, I think it was maybe 50. I was like, I'm going to throw $50 at it too. I don't even know this person in the whole world, but I know I got a thank you and, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't even need any of the thank you. I just wanted to do something. So, like, sometimes if you can do that stuff, I mean, it helps, but like, you never know where people are at and what they can do. So, like, I don't think it's a bad thing, man, but I think you better start getting used to it, CP, because I really believe I really believe that your channel, I think people are really going to back you and support you.
I don't ask people for help, you know. I mean, that's just it. I'm not that type of guy. I just never have. You know, I've always felt, and like Tarek just said, you know, me and him are in the same situation. No wife, no kids. That's how, you know. And I've always tried to give, you know, because of that, you know. But
sometimes it's nice when the sail, nice. You know, it is nice. When the wind's behind you, pushing you, versus in your face all the time. You know what I mean?
Right, for sure. That's for sure. I won't argue with you that. I gotta be humble in my own skin and learn how to just deal with it, I guess. Right? Damn, both of you. Yeah, cool. I appreciate you guys. You know, Tarek, you are like you would be a guy that would be like a good friend. Like, I know right away. The fact that you're on here watching YouTube, I can't imagine that there's not people that are all around you that love you and like, you know, like, don't get enough of you being a good dude because you were just a positive influence. You know, I got a fraud alert. Oh boy. You got a fraud alert because you're giving me so much stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. Super chats do that. Like, I pinged some super chats a couple times, like bing, 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 bing. And then my credit card's like, yeah. Did you want to approve these? I'm like, sure, you know?
Yeah, it's dude, Tarek, I just can't. I mean, you're an inspiration. You are literally what a lot of people need to start looking at as seen as a great person. That's why I want to have you on a live stream so bad. And like, you know,
yeah, we got to make that happen. Well, he joined the Discord too, so we can.
We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that done as soon as possible because you need to have a channel. You need to get something back. You need to get a little love back here because you deserve it. You could probably get 50,000 subscribers really quick too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not getting 50,000, but I mean, like, you could probably
say that, dude. You say that.
Yeah, we'll see when it happens. I don't even understand it all anyways, man. I'm just taking it in stride. This is literally like, I mean, I'm like, seriously, like, it's such a, you know, I know a lot of people that in my life that have been famous and whatnot. People have always told me, like, you need to, you know, you would be somebody that people would. I went and applied for The Biggest Loser one time. This is no joke. True story. I'll give you guys a good story about me losing weight. I went to go apply for The Biggest Loser. It was in town here. They were doing casting calls. And the lady was like, they did an interview and they go, okay, everybody can go home. And they said, and everybody goes, really? The people that were in there doing, and then I hate to tell the story because it really sounds arrogant. I don't even know if I should. But anyways, the people in the casting room were like, they said, we just vote him to be in there. We want to see him on there. And they shut down the casting calls and they chose me. So then I went to the second round of auditions, and some reason I was having a bad day. And I said, fuck this. I don't want to do this. This is dumb. Like, I don't, you know, So I missed out on it, but they literally picked me right off the hill for doing the Biggest Loser because they were just like, I came in and I was like, I'm going to lose weight. I'm going to be awesome. I'm going to make your show get a lot of views. People are going to like me. And yeah. And they were like, we're sold. We'll take 2 right now.
Dude. Yeah, you should. But maybe if you want to do that, just do it here, brother.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's definitely something I need to do because I don't want to die.
If you want to do it, dude, I mean, people will support that too. You could do anything you want with this channel. I mean,
right. Well, we'll see. We'll take it day by day. Right. I appreciate people just being supportive and all the guys around. So, you know, I don't know where to end this now because I feel like I'm letting you guys go if I leave.
Dude, there's more people in there. There's more people in here now than there was an hour ago. It's like
got the front door. I've been sitting here looking at my. Oh my God, there's 26 people in here.
I know, dude. It's still rolling.
What's going on? Tool Guy Ty is awesome. I mean, these guys, one mechanic had Jenny Craig will sponsor me. Hey, can I get Jenny Craig to sponsor me? If Jenny Craig's watching, you know, that's just it. The people that make fun of me for being fat, you know, like people are overweight all over the world. You know, like I don't give a shit. You know, like I will literally ask somebody. And of course, now I think that last shot of whiskey is getting hit me now. But so now I'm getting fired up. But like, I don't. You know, I mean, like, what do you want me to do? You want me to just be skinny overnight? You know, like, what do you want me to do? You're gonna call me fat? Like, what do you want me to do? You know. So Jenny Craig, you want to sponsor me? Can we get a little amen on that?
Dude, I like Tarek's comment, dude. Like, spread the love, not the hate, dude. That's what we need in this world is more people just freaking just positivity and energy, dude. Yeah. I love energy. You're an energy guy. These people in here that are, you know, busting through the keyboards because they're energy people. Like, that's what it takes, dude. If you're drinking whiskey, I'm about to go grab a beer, dude, if we're staying on here for a few more minutes. Cause like, or something. I don't know.
I'm not going anywhere right now because it's 1:30. Like, why not? You know, you're at home. I'm not. I'm still at the shop. I haven't even left work, and I still got to get back.
Dude, I haven't done anything at my house at all because I went to my buddies for a second. I freaking talked to the guy at the gas station.
People watching that live stream is coming. People are coming home from the bars or something and watching the live stream. We've literally got a 5-hour live stream go on. 5 freaking hours. Is this some kind of record? Is this literally
this is probably a record. I need a favor though from a couple of you guys in the chat on my most recent video. It's at 92 likes, thumbs up. I need to make I don't think I've made a video that had 100 thumbs up yet.
Oh really? Have I made a video?
I don't think I mean I've had videos with 40,000 views, but I have no video I don't think that has that much engagement, and I'm at 92 likes.
Does that mean any? Did I like? I'm sure. I liked everything.
Up, you know, the thumbs up or whatever. No, you always do. But when you guys get bored, you don't have to do it right now. But if you like on the most recent one, that'd be really cool. I'm gonna take a picture of that, dude, just because 100.
Hey, before you go get a beer, I gotta take a leak. I'm dancing in my seat. So
do it. We'll entertain. We'll come up with something.
Hang on, get everybody fired up.
All right. All right. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do? 93. Thanks, Will. I appreciate you, man. So he's going to pee. Yeah, dude. Let's hold on. What are you doing?
I'm just running around the shop doing things.
Oh, you can hear us because we're talking about you a little bit, dude. Well, he left now. All right. CP's quit listening. One mechanic make
hit the glass door.
One mechanic's 404 subscribe. Dude, I'm gonna add you, man. If I don't have you guys sub, like let me I gotta add you guys for sure. I appreciate those likes, dude. That I don't think I've done one with 100 thumbs up. That's really cool. But before he gets back, hold on a second, guys. Look.
Oh, there goes the heater. Woo! Woo! Oh, that feels so much better. Oh God.
Did you make it, dude?
Yeah. Make me popular. One Mechanic, you are popular to me. I watch everything you put out right away. Oh, come on, Nick, man. Thanks, man.
Got to do it, brother.
Yeah. You are shit. Look at that. That comes in bright red. Good God. I gotta get my shit going. Can I get money back right now? I'm just gonna start launching money out like Scud missiles. I did that when I got on the tool truck. Why not?
Yeah, 25 people, man. This is like freaking. This
That's
is a fun
awesome.
stream,
Hey,
dude. What are topics, dude? What's the late night? What do we want to chat about? I wish I had some tools. I'm doing the next one. When you invite me the next time, I'm taking the iPad or something. I'm going out.
Oh, you got 96 lights on the laser beam? Yeah, I like the hell out of that. I pounded that button.
Yeah, dude.
You're at 96 likes on it.
All right, so I'm 4 away. That's
you're
awesome,
up to 862. Dude, isn't that cool content? If you guys watch that and you're in the chat right now, isn't that just a sweet video, though? Parts and midgets. Oh, look at this. Nicholas, new guy we got come in here.
What's up, Nicholas? Good name, brother. Good name. I went
Oh my
to
God.
second shift is where we're still going, dude. People like us, dude. We're gonna be oh man.
Wow. Holy shit. Charles Abbott. Fuck. That's wow. Dude. Man. You retired from trucking, but actually I fell re-broke my back and shot up to wow. That is terrible. Holy smokes, dude.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Brother, how much are you down to now, Charles?
Charles, I just grabbed you up. I'm trying to grab a couple people up here if I didn't get you guys, because I always repay the favor. I want to see all your channels.
One Mechanic's an awesome dude. I love watching One Mechanic. If you guys haven't subscribed to One Mechanic, I know there's only 22 people on here, but probably because some of them will have to watch next laser beam video.
Oh yeah, I didn't want. I appreciate that. I mean, they'll come back though.
I watched that video right 6 times, dude. I watched that video 6 times. I know every flaw in it.
Yeah, right. Every flaw, dude. I watch it now too, and I'm like, damn, I should have did this. I should have did that. But you said,
but it looks awesome. It doesn't matter though. The first one's all that matters. And I shouldn't have said that, but I'm telling you right now, like the video was awesome. But I've watched it so many times now. I watched like one part when the bit came out.
Oh yeah, you noticed the little things, dude. You know what? I was I could have taken that out. I had other shots where the bit comes out, and I was like, when I make a video, like these guys will follow me, but like the bits do come out. The bits fall out of the freaking tools.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's a natural thing. It's a natural thing. I'm like, you know what? I'm keeping it in the video. And I could have cut that out and made it look perfect, but I was like, real people, like if you caught that, you watched it enough where you're like, he probably kept that in the video where I didn't have to.
One more, dude. One more like
99. Yep. One more, dude. Dude, all those little signals tell Google stuff too, man. That's like
I hit it one more time and I can't get it to go. Oh, whoa, I'm taking it away. I put it back. I take it. I try it. It just goes 98.99. 98.99. We'll go to 100. Yeah. Somebody hit that like button. I can't get it to go to 100. I've hit it several times. Every time I accidentally have clicked off of it because I've watched it so many times. I just think it's cool. I dig it. Billy Buck and Ray, dude. Or Billy Ray, Buck and Billy Ray. That dude's got an awesome channel too. That guy's really an inspiration. Good dude.
Yeah,
Tarek, have you seen Buck and Billy Ray? Is he from Oregon or is he from Canada?
He's from Vancouver Island.
Oh, so he's Canada, Vancouver.
Yeah. But he's coming over to the US, dude. Like he's coming over. We're gonna make a cool video when he comes over. I mean, him and I have talked on the phone a couple times now, and like just a really, really down to earth, cool dude. And his channel's wild. I mean, 175,000 subscribers. Like, it was funny because YouTube's algorithm maybe will give me a little bit of love because I had VCG Construction come over and subscribe to the channel. I had Buck and Billy Ray like all in the same day, and I'm like, that's 300,000 people. That not that it's coming to me, but you know, big channels aren't always subbing the little guy or just a, you know, so that's pretty cool. I mean, and he gave me a shout out on his live stream, which shot me up another like 100 subscribers at least. And that was really kind of him. So I'm appreciative of all that stuff, man. I don't need a million people. I don't really care. I mean, I just wanted to get enough where like just to have fun with it. And I'm taking a little bit of your advice where I just want to run with it and have fun and meet people and talk with people and freaking just do it.
Yes.
So like that's what I got to do, man.
Yep. You gotta say F the world and give it hell.
And every once in a while, I want to put out a bang. Like I can't do videos like that all the time because I don't have enough time because it's what I do for a living and stuff. But
Tool Time came in here. What's up? Where's Tool Time?
Tool Time retracted a message.
Where's Tool Time at? I haven't seen that guy forever. Oh, there he is! Tool Time!
Dude, Michael Jones came back too, man. He said,
"Shut the front door." He said, "Night." I haven't seen Tool Time forever, dude. Wow! Holy smokes! Trying to get my life back together under control, buddy. With the divorce,
Nick, it's the latest one on the channel. It's the one with the truck bed with the chainsaws. It just needs one. Yeah. It needs one like, dude. That's it.
One like. That's it.
That's it. I don't even care about the views. No, we're there. We're there. It's done. It's done. I'm gonna take a picture.
Yes.
Of that. Thank you. Thank you.
Problem
Thank you.
solved.
I'm looking at the microphone saying thanks. Thank you.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Spreading the love. Tool Time in the house. Man, I haven't seen you forever, Tool Time. Where you been, man? Like,
you guys are awesome people, man. You guys are awesome people. I'm going to pee. I'll be right back.
Right on. I already did that. Had to get the heater fired up. Started getting chilly in here. Man, dude, how you been? Nitpick. Took you all with me. That's awesome, Will. Might as well go to the bathroom and get it all done. Man, I'd really like to. I hope that everything falls into place for me and I can make a video of me building a new shop or getting a new shop because I'm going to have you guys in that all the time. Like when I'm building my new shop, I've already done it one time. So I've got pictures of the first shop that I built and it was awesome. And I screwed up by having a partner. This next time, it ain't going to be like that. Charles Abbott, dude, that's awesome, brother. I'm glad you're down. That's fucking badass. T. Jeremy Hammett, dude, what's going on, brother man? How you doing? I've been on this for like 5.5 hours, aren't 8? Oh, we're going on 6 hours live stream. Ridiculous. 28 people in here still, 27 watching. I don't know what happened to Tool Time. Dude, I hear you, Tool Time. The drama is fucking, yeah, it gets old. We're better than that. We're above that shit. I feel you there. That's what I'm talking about. That's awesome, Tarek. I can't wait to see that, dude. That's such great content. I actually have been watching a shit ton of shop builds and a lot of different stuff, things that I know. So I built 2 shops actually in the last 2 years. I built one for my buddy, helped my buddy build a 30 by 30, and then we ended up having a shop up here. And yeah, I got screwed out of that one. Yeah, Will Adams, I've been there, done that. I didn't get burnt to the ground, but. Wow, Tool Time, that's badass. I need to start doing something, but I can't do giveaways every time. That's for damn sure. I make a pretty decent living, but I'm not there because I spent a lot of money and lost a lot of money. I wish I was like could say I was better off than what I am. Oh, that's badass. What knife company sponsoring you, Tool Time? That's pretty sweet. Hell yeah, dude. Who doesn't love a knife? Look at this. I bought this Kershaw years ago off the Snap-on truck. This is a made in USA Kershaw. The only reason I haven't given it up is because the Snap-on guy said he was going to warranty it, but obviously I abused the tip. But I keep this. Oh, dude, 1,000 square feet. Badass Harris's. Yes, that's the way to do it, too. That is awesome. Knives are awesome. That's a good idea. Oh yeah, dude, knives are great. I always gave away knives when I was on the tool trucks. I used to give away those Shetfields, the razor bladed ones. Those were sweet. And then every once in a while they would have like a special edition Shetfield that came out. Those were slick. 5,000 square foot shop. That's perfect. That's the perfect size. I've got right here in this shop, I've only got like 1,200.
Brother.
Oh, dude, an old Amico, 12 sides. Wow. Well, that's an amazing shot. If I had that, that'd be awesome, but it'd be a bitch to heat. I've got an oil burner furnace and Benchmade's the shit. Oh, look at that. American Honey. Oh,
dude, I gotta tell you, man.
They're gonna literally demonetize me now for that.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna get a copyright strike now. You got some wild turkey up there.
You think? You're not gonna get a copyright strike from that, dude.
No, that last time they sent me a deal. They said I was advertising for some kind. They said I was alcohol advertisement.
Are you serious?
Yep, dude, they're getting strict. I had to have it reviewed twice.
Well, we'll put it over to the side, but I wanted to say, if you do, I'll make up for it, dude. I'll make up for it. We'll do another 5-hour banger.
No, yeah, no, that's probably not gonna happen. I can't do this again. I'm getting my second or fourth win now.
Well, all I'm doing. No, we can do the fourth win.
30 people watching.
I know, dude. It's like freaking. So listen, I want to say, I'm going to do a quick one over here. Thank you to all you guys. Thank you to CP. Thank you to for getting me that 100 subscriber or 100 thumbs up on that video. I appreciate that. But dude, you got 1,500 people, man. Like, you're doing it, brother. 1,508. Yeah, so 1,508, dude, and that is so freaking awesome. So we'll go over here, and then, I'll just do a little
little sipperoo.
Oh, a little sipperoo, man. Yeah. But here's what I think would be really cool. While I was peeing, I was thinking about this for a second.
That's good. I know that you took me to the bathroom because that's what you were thinking about.
Yeah, for all you guys that don't have like a video, what would be really cool is if you made a video for CP, just so we know who you are. Even if you keep it unlisted and you don't want other people to see it, and send it to us or something.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Take a video with your cell phone. Make sure you take the video holding it horizontally, not vertically. But take a video with your cell phone tomorrow when you have time. Upload a video to your YouTube channel. Even if you want to keep it unlisted and send us the link, you have 3 choices: private, unlisted, or public. If you don't want to make it public, make it unlisted, but you can copy the link and send it over. Let us know who you are and what you're up to and what you're doing, because some of the channels that don't have they don't have any content or whatever else, it'd be really cool to see who's watching. So if you get a second, 30-second video or something, a little shout out or that'd be really cool.
That'd be badass. Need to get more people on the live streams. That's all there is to it. I like having one live stream a week. I definitely think that Friday's my night, obviously, because I've had good results on Friday and great people coming in.
Tarek says I missed the knife talk, dude. What? Nobody invited me to the knife talk? I leave and you guys start up a whole conversation, dude.
Tool Time's he's got a pretty big channel. He's got like 5,000 subscribers. He's pretty big. He's got a pretty big deal going there. He's been on YouTube for a while.
I love knives, man. I'm outdoor survival type of guy. So like I did buy the new Gerber bug out when it came out, and I like that knife a lot. And then I heard some good things about the Benchmade bug out. So I bought the Benchmade bug out because our Gander Mountain closed, and it's like $140 knife, and it was on sale for like $40. So I was like, I don't like to spend more than $100 on a knife because I feel like I lose them and break them and everything else. But this freaking bug out is like, or this Benchmade bug out or whatever it is. And then there's a Gerber fastball. Those have been pretty good knives, and I have some Kershaw ones too, but I don't know.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Nick has a great video about his knives. I like that video. I want to get that. Hell yeah, tool time. I love Damascus is the shit. I love that. I signed up for Instagram the other day. CP. Everybody, me and Nick's names are both the same on Instagram. I just kept everything the same.
Yeah.
Anyone that subs, likes, gets free stuff. Go over, sub me, and you have tons. Yeah. Go over and check out Tool Time's channel, man. He's got different content. He does different stuff. He does truck stuff. Tool Guy Ty. What I say? Next time for bed. Nicholas, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, man.
Be here next Friday. I can't promise you anything. I'll tell you this much. I want to have a live stream every Friday, but I can't promise anything. Be honest with you. My schedule is so hairy all the time. It's ridiculous. Tool Guy Ty said, what did I miss? I missed the deal. I was getting ready to say something to Tool Guy Ty. What the hell was that? Tool Guy Ty. I was looking forward to this stream all day. Oh, yeah, dude. That's cool. Will Adams. Try to answer everybody. Columbia River knives made by, oh, yeah, dude. CKRTs. Yeah, dude. That's right there in Oregon. CKRTs, Columbia River knives, or CRK. Those are. I am looking at buying I actually ordered a. What's that cleaver knife? I want to talk. That's what I got coming. That cleaver. You guys seen that? The Gerber's something like that cleaver. I'm all about these cleaver pocket carry knives right now. I want to have it because they're great for opening packages. I love this Kershaw, and I keep it sharp, dude. If you guys sharpen knives, and the Work Sharp little hot pocket carrier, they usually have them on the tool trucks, but they're those things are badass for sharpening knives. This thing is like razor sharp all the time. I think it's a cleaver knife. I was looking at them the other night. That's how I went to look at your channel, Nick. I was actually looking at cleaver knives, and for some reason your YouTube popped up. And then I found that video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I like my buddy built those. I supported a channel in Florida, so Wallace Knife Works. He built me some custom blades. I got one here. I don't know where the other one's at, but like, oh, I did have one here.
Got it. Kershaw Static. That's the one I want. Kershaw Static. It's not really expensive. And then the Gerber flat iron. Those are badass knives. I bought both of those. They're like $40 knives. Oh, Gerber's got a new one out, the Quadrant straight edge. For some reason, I'm a big fan of straight edge knives. Always have been. I've got a shitload of knives. I got a big knife collection too. I'm a total dude. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, that's all there is to it, man. There's no there's no way around it.
Whiskey. Yes, Gerber. Matt Shaw comes in with a Gerber flat iron. Dude, that thing's awesome. Damascus and a bunch of oh, dude, that's awesome. Handmade knives, man. I'll send you an email to Tool Time for sure. That's awesome. McPherson, love my CRK. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, we've got a ton of people in here. Man.
Yeah, dude.
Little Henry was let out by the girlfriend, so she's not happy I'm not home right now. I've literally got 3 texts from her, and I know what they all said. Where are you at? And I haven't responded to any of them because my phone's been on the tripod. So she knows where I'm at. She's gonna be like, "You're on YouTube, weren't you?" Well, she's probably watching me. She hasn't said anything. She'd probably be like, "What? You need to get your ass home."
I'm with you, Derek, dude. I lose them all the time too. That's why I try to stay under $100, and most of the ones I've been able to keep it.
I've had this life for 20 years. No bullshit. I've legitimately had this knife for 20 years. I've had almost all my knives. Just like my Oakleys, I only wear Oakley sunglasses or Spies, and I've had every pair of them.
Yeah, I bought a pair of Spies once. They were an awesome pair of Spies. So I buy this boat, and I'm all hyped up on buying this boat. It was Yamaha twin engine jet boat. I'm at the dealership, and I'm like, man, these Spy sunglasses, like, I just spent all this money on a boat. What the hell's $200 more or $250 more on Spy sunglasses? So I get the sunglasses. They gave me like a $50 off on them because I bought this boat, whatever. It didn't really matter. Literally drive out to the lake with the boat. I have the sunglasses on the top of my head, all hyped up on the boat. And I'm like, I just want to jump off the boat into the water, and jumped off the boat, like did a dive off the boat, and their sunglasses gone. They weren't even 20 minutes. Maybe they might have been a half hour old. Freaking, I felt them at my feet. I tried to grab them. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I have probably $1,000 at the bottom of this one lake in sunglasses. So like, I'm done. I buy the cheapest sunglasses when I go to the lake, because you know, when you're in the sun for a little while, like even if you're in for like a half hour, you don't have the feeling of what's on your head anymore. And I was like, you know, getting sun and everything else. And yep. So nowadays I just buy, I mean, I have a pair of Oakleys, and I think I have a pair of Ray-Bans or whatever. And I try to just wear them when I'm not doing fun and crazy activities like quad riding and stuff, like, because I'll just bust stuff or get them muddy or break them. So
I've been diligent and disciplined about my sunglasses. Love my Oakleys. They're such great sunglasses. I've learned the history about them. Never lose a pair of them ever. I break them before I lose them. And that means I've had them for a long time. My Spies, I had for almost 6 years before I broke them and lost them. Or broke them before I broke them and ruined them. But good sunglasses are so much better than cheap ones. And I know I sound like a snob. Oh, my phone just died.
where'd you go? You still there? Uh-oh. I think, I guess we're still here, but I don't know if he's still here or not. Maybe he'll come back on his phone. Oh, man. Just dead silence. I guess I got to be hype or something while CP the Tool Addict's gone. So what do we do? I don't even know. Oh, man. Hopefully he can plug in and get boosted back up. We're going to lose people, CP. We're going to lose them. I'm not as hype right now at 3 a.m. It's just, you know what I mean? God, now what? I don't even know, dude. I was not prepared for this. I wasn't prepared. Oh, God. I don't even have a tool. I have like no tools. No tools to talk about. He didn't want to kick it. He said, run it. Like, how am I? What I don't understand is we're still live, right? Okay, he's still in. I'm like, how am I so anyway, welcome to the studio. This is where I shoot my live streams at. We just kind of got it set up. I built this room like a year ago, and it's kind of come together. So now this is the new spot. Green screen up here. So I put people's messages and channels and stuff up there when I'm on the live stream. This one over here is a little sub counter. You know, got a cool little setup here. Do a dance, still live. Yeah, we're going. Yeah, it's at, you know, I hate to grab that camera because it's in a perfect spot for the studio, but I can actually switch views whenever I'm on my rig. If you look at one of my other live streams, I do actually show the room on my channel, but it's a pretty cool setup. But like the buttons here, I can change what camera view I'm at, and then it's kind of like what I wanted to do for when I'm in the studio. What's your blood type? Favorite food? A positive. And favorite food, it's dude, I'm Italian and Greek, so you could put sauce on anything and I'll probably try to eat it. And then I don't know, pizza's good, but Philly cheesesteaks are good though. I don't know. I mean, podcast, yeah, we could do a podcast setup. I mean, I do have a pretty cool setup for podcasting. Thought about doing it here. I do that stuff for like customers and stuff a lot of time. It's a really cool setup, and fortunately, a lot of this equipment. This is kind of what motivated. It was a lot of the equipment that I got is, all this camera equipment and the studio and hundreds of thousands of dollars of gear. That's what I do for customers. It's what I do all the time. So it's kind of like my Snap-on toolbox for the tech world. And it's really cool. And I wasn't using it for the things that, like, I'm using it all the time for work. And then, like, there's people that would kill for this stuff. And I'm like sitting at home in the evenings. I'm like, I could be making like killer videos. And that's kind of what motivated me. Everybody pushing, like, do it for yourself, man. Just do fun stuff that you're doing anyway. And I'm like, well, I have some YouTube videos out there, family stuff and just regular everyday garage videos. And people are like, well, you have all the equipment. Like, what would it take for you to make videos? I'm like, it's just time. So that's kind of where that came from. Toolpod. Yeah, dude, you should. CP, charge your phone, dude. Like, get an Anchor battery backup pack. I got like 6 of them. I'll mail you one. But it's really cool, and like, I'm fortunate to have some of this equipment and be able to share it and show people how to use it and like what to buy, what not to buy. So that's where, like, Chad and I were talking about just merging the tech with the tools. Oh, I hear him. Hey.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Hey,
That's crazy.
Welcome back to your own live stream, dude. Thanks for throwing me under the bus, dude. I'm sweating over here, dude. It was getting wild.
Exciting, wasn't it? Thanks for joining me back on your own live stream. I can't believe it.
Yeah, welcome back, dude. It's a pleasure to have you tonight on the CP the Tool Addict channel. It's great, you guys. If you haven't met CP the Tool Addict, he's here. His name's Chad. He's into tools. He loves it. Dude, he's so hype. You got to meet him. You really got to watch his channel, guys.
Oh man, that's funny. I can't believe that I actually lost you guys completely and got back. I didn't realize I could do that. That's crazy.
I didn't realize it either, dude, because like I know you can host other people's streams, like if you wanted to, but whenever you change, like the whole screen changed back to just me, and I'm like, I guess we're still live. I don't really use StreamYard a lot, but we might have to pay the $20 a month and get rid of that stupid duck in the corner, though.
Yeah, what's wrong with that, though? I like ducks. It's a mallard, too. It's cool.
Well, then keep it, dude. Keep it. Keep the duck.
Oh, man. I can't believe we got 26 hardcore mofos still here. Derek said I took the coward's way out.
It went up a number whenever you went away for a minute, and then it dropped back down. Just
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not surprised.
Man, it was like a good 30 seconds of dead silence, though, wherever I'm thinking.
I had to go get this.
What do we talk about?
I had to go get the old NOCO GB40 because the computer apparently is not charging my phone fast enough, not rapidly enough. So
it can't deal with your energy, dude.
Yeah, taking it all out. McPherson diesel repair is probably what I needed, was just a little more. That pipe dream has sailed, though. It is 2:03 here in good old Iowa. We out here. Tool Guy Ty. I can't believe he's still in here with us. Man, he's an hour behind me. Wait, where's he? Oh, he's an hour behind me. So it's 1 o'clock there.
Yeah, dude, it's 3 a.m. here. I'm just die hard. Like it's too much fun, man.
Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it, brother. We probably should think about wrapping this up. I mean, this is like one of the longest live streams in history. It's ridiculous. I don't want to get that title of being the longest. 2 a.m. Tool Guy Ty. Oh, so you're on the same time frame I am. So woo!
But it's fun though. I mean, it's fun though.
Are you working, one mechanic? One mechanic, are you working? I think he works late. I gotta get to bed, man. It's just I know I've burned the candle at both ends today.
Dude, I want to shoot videos tomorrow, so I'm gonna probably get up at like 7 and just try to crush it out, dude. Like get like 4 hours of sleep and just do it, because like these guys got me all fired up. You got me fired up. Like I'm gonna start not hanging out with you as much, dude, because I can't take the overflow of energy. You know what I mean?
Matthew Shaw's entertaining. He's like, go ahead and stick around for a while. I'll be fine. He's like, don't worry, guys. I'm all for it. Carrick's still working. You guys are soldiers. I'm not a 2 a.m. guy at all. This is my bewitching hour. This is where I turn into like I go just messed up. I'm just dumb. I'm not that I'm smart anyways, but I really lose a lot of brain power. Now I'm still here. My DVDs, dude. I'll tell you what, man. YouTube has saved me. I will say this: YouTube has saved me because it was way better. It's way better than TV. You learn something. And when I don't have time, I'd watch TV, and it's just TV is such a waste, such a burnout. I would read a book a little bit, and then ran out of books. I don't have time to read. It seems like every time I'd start, I never got into it far enough, or I'd read too much. YouTube's kind of nice because you can research a lot of shit, find out a lot of good stuff. I build a car a minute at my job, so I'm just chilling. Oh wow. Matthew Shaw, are you working at? Oh, you're building cars. That's badass. Real American shit right there.
Right.
Oh wow. Will Adams has got to leave and take his house. I hope it's later where you're at, Will. I hope you're in California.
We are connecting people across the globe, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's what's awesome about this. I never thought I would be talking to people from Dallas, Ohio, all over. I don't even know.
Dude, that guy that's in our Discord chat that's from Romania, down to earth, dude, man. I had like 20 minutes when I was in my truck the other day. And I was like, he was chatting in there and he was like, what's going on, man? And I'm like, dude, I said, the best time to jump in the voice chat is right now because I got 20 minutes and we were just talking cameras and some stuff like that. And he was just talking about all of our channels and stuff. And he's like, I've been kind of following your whole group and seeing what you guys have been up to. And like, really, really cool people, man. I'm talking to a dude in Romania that's supporting, that wants to help the channel and learn stuff. And I'm like, that is really cool to me. You know, he's like, if you ever come over, you know, we'll show you around and everything else. Your wife can come. I'm like, that's awesome. Like, I don't know.
That would be super duper sweet. Go to Romania. Go to, I couldn't even imagine. Who is Dan Speedster? Does he have a channel?
Yeah, that's Dan.
Oh, that's the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Gotcha. I did not know. Oh.
Is he in there?
No, I hadn't checked it out. I was starting to make.
I cleared the whole chat the other day because I see you're in the creator help chat, but I cleared the whole thing out to start fresh because we got like 17 people in there and I'm like, I want to just kind of get a feel for how things are set up. So I'm going to make something though for the tool thing. You're going to have your own little freaking section there, dude. And I'll give you a link. I'll just make you a mod, dude. And then you can send your own damn links out. You know what I mean?
I don't even know how to use all that stuff, man. I'm so behind the 8 ball compared to you. Like, it's like, I'm like,
dude, it's all good though, man. That's all fun. Like that's what it's about, dude. If
getting technologically advanced. I know, it's funny that I can deal with scan tools, but then when it comes to computers, I'm just like, this sucks. But I suppose because I've been dealing with the same shit for so long, you get to know that stuff versus, it's like, I'll start speaking PID codes to you and it's no different than you telling me stuff.
Yeah, dude, you come up with, you know what I mean? Now you're not gonna get me with no like muffler bearings and stuff like that, but you know what I mean? There's stuff that I can pull a motor, dude. I can pop a motor in.
Yeah.
I've done that kind of stuff. I mean, mostly on older vehicles because you could still work on them back in the day. But, my dad's kind of an all around kind of guy too. I mean, like I said, with the welding and electrician and pulling motors, my grandfather was like that. So I enjoy the garage. My wife and I were looking to build a log cabin. And I said, the only thing I'm worried about is the garage, really. I mean, I'll build whatever house she wants me to build, but the garage has got to be.
We'll bring in a shed for the cabin, and then we'll just build a big garage.
Yeah, dude. Well, you should move closer, and then, it's just tough, dude.
Hey,
you never know.
I gotta have the income to do that. I'm not scared. I'll move anywhere. I don't have nothing tying me down.
Well, that's cool. I mean, because there's definitely some cool stuff over here on the East Coast, man.
Oh yeah,
There's definitely.
lots.
I mean, dude, I got some contacts too, like in the auto world. Like, I do want to connect you with one guy that I think would be I just think it'd be interesting for you guys to chat, because there's some stuff that could materialize there, and I don't know. You never know, man.
Right. Look at Tool Guy Ty just gave a fucking awesome. He said, "CP, start your own YouTube show and call it Overhauling, just about you and your overalls."
Yeah, dude, you should, dude. That's actually a good one, man. If that's not taken, you should.
No.
Oh,
That's actually pretty legit. There's like
yeah.
not anybody that, dude, I love overalls. I've been in bib overalls since I was a little kid. I just ordered 4 more pair. Some people call them fucking farmer's tuxedos. I love them. Tool Guy Ty. You'll get royalties, don't worry. I don't. I take care of I take care of people. That's why I pay guys that work for me good. Overall, and yes, McPherson Diesel's in. He says the same. That people love it. I'm gonna start using it. Hashtag overhauling.
Dude, somebody has the .com. God. Somebody already has the .com name.
They do?
Yeah.
Overall.
Yeah, because of hauling, they probably Overall In is like a drinkware and tea set and crappy website. If the .com was available, I would say to do that, because that name that's freaking fun. You know, people would follow that, dude. In the overall, I'm telling you, that's
but they're called overalls. So why don't we call it overalls and call it? Put an S on it. Overalls and. What about that .com? Is that there? Tell me it's available. Put an S on it. You're my boy. You're my boy, Blue. I got my technical.
OVERALLSIN.
Yep. Overalls and dude, Iowa is 1,500. Yeah, it is. It is. It's expensive.
All right.
Oh, yeah, Iowa is expensive. No, $1,500 a month for 8. Where you at, Will? Maybe I need to come and Chip Goose. Dude, you're in. You're hired. You're coming to work for me right now. We're two minds. We're two people that think alike right there. Chip Goose. I'm Chip Goose, and I don't know this Chip. I don't know any. I've never watched overall. I've met Chip. I've actually talked to Chip quite a bit. But I've never watched his show. That's how terrible of a person I am. I don't really like. I've met Jesse James. I've been out to West Coast Choppers, and me and him. I tried to get along with him, but he's a hard dude to get. He doesn't really like talk to anybody. A lot of drag racers. I was into the drag racing scene big. Huntington, West Virginia. That's what I'm talking about. Did you find it? Overalls and.
Yo, dude, we own it. We own it. .com now, dude.
You just bought it?
Yeah, dude.
No way. Oh, wow. Just like that?
Just in case, dude. Done.
Wow. That's crazy. Amazing. I can't believe it.
So if you decide to run with that, we got it, dude.
I don't know why we wouldn't. Tool Guy Ty has made a valid deal. I can be Chip Goose.
Yeah, this is what you come up with at 3 a.m. This is it. This is the best you guys get, man.
Greater minds have came up with a lot crazier shit.
Yep.
So I will put that out there right now. When people said that, when Thomas Edison said that he was going to come up with a device that people could talk to, they called him an absolute fruitcake. You know, and when people said about electricity, everybody. I'm cracking up from Chip Goose overalls and yeah. Call yourself Chip Goose. Hey, I'm gonna do a video on Chip Goose and over. Hey, this is Chip Goose and overalls and. I feel weird not using my real name though. Man, I don't know where I get the energy from. Or Chip Loose. Yeah.
Chip Loose.
There's all sorts of names I can name myself. I've got a ton of nicknames, I'll tell you that. CP is one of them. I've been called CP for a long time. I can handle HTML code if you need help. Used to build online games. Oh, Will's a
Nice.
tech.
Will's a tech guy. That's good.
We got great guys. We're ready to go. See, all you got to do is ask for help, and everybody's at your fingertips. You got great people everywhere. You know what I mean?
That's what people don't get. I hate
Nope.
when people are in live streams and they talk to like almost like down on, or maybe they don't have a profile pic, or maybe they like, and I'm sitting there thinking like, you have no idea who's in your stream or what they can do or how they can help you, or you just don't know. That's why it's just, you have to treat everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. IP your middle name.
Yeah, this is cool, man. I mean, I appreciate, I appreciate a lot of your people came over, man, and checked out the channel, dude. That's really cool.
Way. Tool Guy Ty, there's no way that's not gonna happen. We're key all the way. We're no Oshkoshin. We're key all the way. That's 100% key. I need to get a hold of Key Bibs because they literally should be sponsoring me, because you know how many of these things I've bought in my lifetime. I mean, these things, I just had to put a patch. If I could take these things off you, that's weird.
If I could take these off of you,
I just had to put a patch in these because these are one of my favorite ones. Because when they get broken, overalls are just like, they're like a glove, man. You can't disrespect your old overalls. These edges, the way the pockets are worn, you just can't. Oh, there's a special bond between a man and his overalls after they put in 6 hours and 5 minutes.
It's like a pair of boots, man.
No, it's not. P is my last name. We're going to play Wheel of Fortune. Guess my last name. You know what I should do? I should do a giveaway for to tell everybody, because I've never really said what I did or who I sold tools to. But I should do like a giveaway when I get to so many subscribers to reveal who I sold tools for. Because that would be because I don't really like talking about it. I think it doesn't matter really. It's kind of like,
all I know it was you'll be able to do a lot of things when you get to 50,000, dude, because that's gonna happen.
No, I never sold tools for Snap-on. Can't claim that. I don't know that I would have. I'm not a fit for Snap-on. I can tell you that the company that I sold for, I was a perfect fit for, and it definitely wasn't Matco. I can promise you that. Well, I'm giving it away now. I sold tools for Gear Wrench. Palmer. No. Here we go with the name guessing. Practical. They call me C Practical.
Palmer.
Pierce. Here we go. Terry's going to load it up. He's hitting all the P words. Pretty sure you'll never catch it. You'll never guess it. Pearson, Penn. This is like literally, we can go on all night. There's probably guys that have been literally watching this YouTube for 6 hours to wait to get one piece of information about me so that they can try to like ruin my life somehow. Or like, I've heard so much crazy shit about people. Like there's a guy that's like called up people's jobs and called customers, done Google reviews. There's like, people are screwed up, really messed up. There's some messed up mother truckers out there.
That's the problem. I mean, that's the problem with the net or anything. It's like, you're gonna have one person that just doesn't care about anything, that's just gonna go and freaking. You just got, I don't know. I mean, I guess you have that as soon as you do something out in the public. You know what I mean? But I think if you keep good people around, you have the right people in here. Everybody's a moderator, so pretty much, it's not like
I got the best moderator staff on the entire YouTube. I promise you.
Yeah. I don't know if I've seen a live stream with everybody being a moderator, but that's like pretty cool. And you know what's funny? Remember when we were in your back end the other day and we were taking a look around? You didn't have a lot of people like banned and stuff. Most times when you have moderators where everybody's a moderator, like everybody's banning other people, and then you end up with a lot of banned people. Like you literally have like no banned people so like all your people here are probably pretty much loyal that are chatting.
Yeah, dude. I feel like if you give the people the benefit of the doubt, they'll show you who they are. If they're not, you get rid of them.
Yep.
Like I said, you're a moderator until you prove otherwise. That's all there is to it. What does it really give you power to do? Just ban somebody. I mean, we had one guy, Steve Stove, that came in. There was that one guy tonight that came in. He said something and they left. He's another Steve that came in. He's made one comment about your weight was the problem. You always get that random jackass. But
did I thought I saw that earlier. Did he make that comment whenever we were talking with Michael Jones or something?
Yep, he made that comment. We were talking to Michael Jones. I'm not sure what the deal was. He never said anything else.
See, so I wasn't. He was saying about he was the one that made the comment like your truck is what put you over the weight or something like that, right? Or you put the truck over the weight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Michael. Yeah, I said something about the truck, and he chimed in. And
no,
said,
I was wondering because I saw that and I didn't know if somebody was going to delete that or whatever because I was like, I don't want to delete people in your stream. I don't know who knows who or you know what I mean. I don't want to come in here.
Let him go until I got moderators, man. They take care of that shit. They got it in check. Like I let those guys take care of it. I just didn't make him blue wrench because he made a comment. If you make a comment like that, then I got to wait and see. Sometimes there's some people that come in here and they make comments and they just it is what it is. I got two thumbs down, so that means I got a fan club. You know what I mean?
It's what it is, man. Is what it is.
Wait a second. I lost likes. I had like 63 likes and I lost some. They went down. How does that happen? Did you see that? Is that me?
I see 59.
Yeah, it was like 63. That's crazy. Like people dislike they pulled their likes back after they left.
Well, they could have, or sometimes the counter.
Oh no, it's 66. I just went back in and updated it.
You got to refresh. Yeah.
That's crazy. 66. Oh, 65. 66. Somebody's playing games.
Somebody's playing games with you, bro.
Yeah. Wait, was Will Adams? Wait, what was you back in the day?
Tool the Tie guy's funny, dude, man. Funny.
Oh yeah, he's great. I love it. Give respect to Goose. He said, "You chip motherfucking Goose." I think a lot of 12-year-olds in mommy's basement. You're exactly right, Tarek. That's exactly what they are. Jealous, but they're like I said, I feel sorry for those people because they haven't been given an opportunity to voice their opinion. A lot of times that's exactly what it is. Those guys haven't been given a shot to talk. I think. I mean, the people ignore them all the time because maybe they don't say everything the right way. I mean, I'm not the smartest person. Like, some of these guys, they just want to make a comment and be known, like be appreciated. And that's why I don't want to let anybody not be appreciated. I mean, I think everybody needs to deserve to have a little bit of but I mean, these guys have been on YouTube for a while. Maybe they're just, maybe they've been through this and maybe they know more than I do too. That's why they don't talk. They just ignore some of those people. That's why they end up getting. You're gonna always. Oh, I got three dislikes. Now I lost a like. Somebody put a thumbs down on me. They took away the 65. Thumbs down.
The best part is though, it's all engagement to YouTube's algorithm. So.
Yeah. Well, the numbers really don't matter.
It don't matter, dude. All it matters is engagement, having people that are having fun because, YouTube sees that. They see how many people are sitting on your chats. They see how many people you're there giving them watch time. You're still there getting views. The people that want to have fun and enjoy it.
Is your girlfriend her mom and sister? What? What was that? I don't understand that. I'm confused by that one. They didn't respect. Oh, I think he's talking about the people that come in. Yeah, there's probably the dislikes. Yeah. That's oh God. You're right, Tool Guy Ty. Yeah, the dislikes are definitely probably my girlfriend sitting on here going, "You bastard."
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Mine's gonna
she probably
wake up.
pulled it back. She probably got on here, and that's what she did. She pulled one back. And that's why I was at 66. She pulled one back and put one down.
My wife's gonna wake up and be like, "You're freaking crazy. You were on that stream all night last night. What time did you go to bed?"
Pulled the like back. She's like, "You're on here. I don't like him anymore." She put the dislike on it.
Dude, she's actually been a pretty good sport about doing it. I mean, she's sleeping anyway, but it's like the whole, getting a couple things organized and getting the Discord set up, and I've been actually pretty busy this week too, so that hasn't been helpful. But I think Friday's Detroit, man. I'd like to do something up there. I forget who's going to be up there at World of Wills.
Sure, somebody's cool is going to be there. Randy Jenkins still here. Holy shit. Doze off for 3 hours. You guys are still going. Epic overhaul and Chip Goose. Oh, they're loving it, man. Wife will go to the bathroom, says you're still on there. We're causing all sorts of people problems. That's the problem. Diabolical's still here. 28.
Dude, Ric Flair's going to be there, dude.
Oh, no way.
The Nature Boy, dude. I'm going to get a video, dude, and I'm going to be like, you got to do this for CP the Tool Addict. Give him a woo. Dude, that would be.
Oh, dude. Oh my God, if you do that.
I will see what I can make happen.
Dude, show him the last video I just did with the Cornwell, and he will definitely do it. I'll bet you $100.
Aaron Kaufman was up there. He's going to be up there too. Yeah, it should be interesting. If I get
Diabolic said that to you. Diabolic mentioned that there was going to be Ric Flair was going to be there. He said.
Oh, did he? I missed it. See, I missed it.
Yeah. Well, dude,
the chat was live earlier. The chat was live, and I missed. That'll be good, dude. We'll get a.
It gets tough. It gets tough once you start getting up into that 50, 60 people, man. It gets tough to keep it on. It is good to have somebody like you though there to back me up though when you're doing that to get those chats. 2 people would definitely have eyes on all that stuff. 3 would be better. Chad from Everyday Fleet Tech. Chad was good. He's good about doing that too. He's good. He's a good co-host on this.
Yeah, I try to grab comments, man. Whenever like you guys were talking, I was like, I always, because I know how I feel whenever I'm in a chat, and it's like, hello, can you at least? So it sucks, especially when you're sitting there on a keyboard and you're taking your time. So I always try to I hate to interrupt you, and like when you and Mike were talking, I didn't want to interrupt you guys, and the one guy was like, "Why are you so quiet?" And I'm like, I don't want to interrupt these guys. You know what I mean? So.
Aaron Kaufman's going to be there too.
Yeah,
I think Diabolical mentioned that the last time.
Yeah, I remember that. So I got some shots with him the last time, and I got to chat with him only for about maybe 15 minutes, and he bounced around, and he signed some stuff for me. I forget, but the stuff I get signed, I usually donate to a children's foundation, but basically, I chatted with him for like 15 minutes. He's a business guy, Aaron Kaufman. Like,
oh yeah,
that guy is like, he's very, very nice and kind, but he's very business oriented, I guess. Is like, and then you got guys like, who else did I? Force, John Force.
Yeah, he's a ball of energy. He used to be.
Yeah, that dude was he's nuts energy. Like he was freaking. Force was freaking talking like about anything and everything, just BSing the whole time. Aaron was kind of more on point with what he had to do, because I mean he was there to sign autographs and stuff, and he hung out with us for a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, they're definitely, you get a different. Every one of the celebrity people that come in and do this stuff are all different. Now, usually we're introduced. So
Force has got a lot of seat time in the game for doing sponsorships and stuff like that. So he's probably just cool as a cucumber about it. He's himself all the time.
What's funny was Force was supposed to have like more security and stuff, and he didn't really have that. Like there was more security for like Aaron Kaufman and people like that than there was for even the Danny Coker and Kevin. Like Danny and Kevin were walking around with us the whole time, and I was filming with those. Like that was it was just weird because like every person of that level is different on how they like to be like secured, or do they want to talk to people, and you can tell like how like they'll make it a point to go up and give somebody a hug or a handshake or sign their car or do something like that's, to me, that's pretty cool. And then some will like just stick right by the books. They stay in the tight circle and kind of go, you know what I mean? But
every man's different, man. I'll tell you that much. Some people I met, they were cool as shit, and they were like, "Yeah, man, let's go have a," you know.
I think we're gonna do some stuff with Force though. I think there's gonna be some more. I think there's gonna be some more things that materialize out of the last time. So I we'll see what happens. But yeah, he's definitely crazy.
All right, guys, we gotta turn this off, man. I'm sneezing now because that's
3:30, dude.
Yeah. Well, it's 2:30
27
for me,
people. You said you were gonna shut it off before. We had like 20 people watching, and now we have more people at 3:30.
I gotta learn to call it. This one's gonna be the latest I've ever been. My feet are getting cold. I've been sitting here too long. I got tools to put away. I got a shop to shut down. I gotta get home. I haven't had any dinner or nothing. I haven't had a damn thing. I got done doing this 6 o'clock. I've been here behind this computer since 6 o'clock. What? And I got a shitload of paperwork to do too. I really screwed off bad tonight. So, guys, Tarek, you're the shit, brother. We're gonna have you on. I need you on. Diabolical, I'd love to have you on.
Diabolical made it the whole time, dude. Crazy.
I want to Diabolical is definitely Diabolical, Tarek, Tool Guy Ty. We got to get you all on a live chat. I think it'd be hilarious. You guys have been we'd have a kick-ass time on a live chat sometime. We need to get that happen. Randy Jenkins, you're a good dude too, man.
Yeah, Randy, thank you.
Will Adams, definitely an inspiration. And where's Charlie at? Charlie Abbott. He's a great dude too. Super awesome, super nice guy. McPherson Diesel, all you guys are stuck around. Matthew Shaw, I know you're working, brother. Appreciate you being here. One Mechanic, I don't know where you're at now, but One Mechanic's awesome. We need to have him on the live stream too. He's going to be on Sunday. But yeah, dude, Tool Guy Ty, thanks, Goose. T. Jeremy Hammett, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you guys for stopping by. Awesome guys, man. I really enjoy you guys coming by the channel. Really enjoy everybody. I wish I could have more time to spend with you guys. If you haven't smashed that like button, please do so for me now. I don't know what it does for me, but apparently it's supposed to be a good thing.
Just do it. Do what we tell you. Now, thanks for having me on, dude. Thanks for having me on, and thank you guys. I appreciate the couple subscriptions there and the little love on the thumbs up, and let's do this again sometime.
Take it easy.
Later.
All right. I think we ended it, didn't we?